this cup for a couple of days. Hey, Katros, what ho, friend? How you doing? Adun, what ho, friend? Coming in. Forgive me, I'm still obliterating the last piece of toast. I don't want to brag or anything, but we managed to acquire some potato bread, which is basically like Moroccan brioche, and it's making me crave donuts, which I cannot have, but it's hella tasty. And yes, Adun, it is time to fly around the cockpit. God, we're gonna... I'm really looking forward to today. The thing I love about Zone of the Enders is that you can take it at face value, and it's fucking hilarious. Or, if you want to pop the beret on, like, you can go deep into all of the designs, the pseudo-Egyptian inspired nonsense. You can go into, like, the symbolism of everything of it. Like... And either way you choose to take it, it's still a cracking, like, third-person action game featuring a giant robot with knife feedies and a massive cockpit. So, Moose, Ehrman, Sadlin, what ho, friend? Ah, I see you there, spooky ghost. I see you there. It's been a long time since you've been haunting these places. Oh, what if you've been here the whole time and I haven't noticed? Does that make me a bad... Wait. What's the name of the person being haunted? The hauntee? The haunted? The haunteler? The haunteler. No? Alright. I apologize for being overtly cheerful this morning. Frick! Sorry. Guimball Square Peg Watto. Whoever that spooky ghost was that gave Rami. And how long has Rami been subbed here? Rami Ismail, like Games Industry Good Dad, has been subscribed to the Longship for 23 months. Lady Nora. Sorry.
So in spite of everything, I picked up Hollow Knight on Switch today on top of owning it on Steam and PS4 because I love how it looks, sounds and animates. And somehow I got to Hornet with less than 3 deaths and beat Hornet on first.
Katros, that's feckin' grand. Thank you for the 200 bits, obviously. But no, I'm real happy. Like... I guess once you're past Hornet, you're pretty free to explore a larger portion of the world, so go have fun. Don't do what I did. Don't fight Mantis Village early. And do not worry about the arena. One of the best pieces of advice anyone gave me when going into Hollow Knight, the arena doesn't matter. You don't have to do all 3 rounds of it. It is for people that enjoy combat challenges. Oh, sorry. Stammering Gamer, what ho, I almost didn't see you there. Salem says, your Etsy find of the day. Why you do this to me? It's a Zima lamp. Okay, that is a whole thing. Because I know Fiona is out of the house at the moment. I'm still on the hunt for Fiona's birthday gift. There's a few ideas I've had, but haven't quite locked it down. I keep like so throughout the year, whenever I see interesting stuff on like Etsy or online, I keep like a cheeky list to come back to. Night Valen. We are at maximum nug capacity. Also, Night Valen Watto. Joda, good morning, Watto, friend! Oh, sorry, and Neopale, if I didn't say hello. And also thank you for the bits. Oh, Utopia was just saying on Hollow Knight, the only useful part of the arena is the pale ore for the pure nail. Yeah, but you can get enough ore from other places. I managed to. Ray's like, I may have precisely edited that clip, I won't lie. Wraith, I don't want to diminish the effort you just put in to... I'm gonna guess as to what you managed to clip me into saying. Oh, and Quad, good morning to you. What ho,
Who
friend?
wants to sing?
Nalroth, good morning, what ho? Continuing a gift sub from EXO. That's very cool of you. We are going to be talking about the cockpit quite a lot today. What I was saying when you... oh!
In rewatching Z.O.E and realized it's set in 2022. Let's be honest, we'd all happily get stuck in that world.
Do you know what, Stammering Gamer? I'd go for Gun Gale Online. Give me my over-the-top JRPG, but with, like, super real weapons. Like, I'm all about that. Both Sword Art and what's the Elf one are genuinely bad games. Actually, we talked about this a while back, but there was a wonderful video over on Mother's Basement about fake video games. So video games in other media and how you represent them, and how, while Sword Art Online has a lot of the trappings of core MMOs, like as someone who played Ultima Online, it follows a lot of the same logic, like a karma system that denotes who can kill who, and you know, official duels being done by agreements and things like that. But the actual game of Sword Art Online, it's kind of trash. Like, it's very much designed for the, it's designed for the 10%, which, at least in an MMO, is a very, very bad design philosophy. Like, if you're not in the top 10% of people playing that game, then you're not involved in any of the dungeon crawling or any of the meta. You've basically just got to resign yourself to, I don't know, running a store or being a crafts person. Like, oh, Ian, Watto! Wraith, I actually didn't say a proper hello, did I? So, Watto, friend, and Stammering, thank you for the 200 bits. Tal says, this is a beret check, thank you. All right, I think you find my beret is in order and ready to go. Okay, why does it always check Vanderbeest? Like, everyone pops in and goes, Watto, friend! Vanderbeest pops in and puts... Automod's like, whoa. I need to see your credentials, Vanderbeest. Probably just wants to see your head of house order badge. Yep, Wraith. Oh, I can absolutely guess what the edit is. I haven't listened to it. I don't know.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really? Actually, Nowroth, I do agree with you. Log Horizon is a much better fake video game. And Stammering, I didn't mean to dunk on it. Like, I guess I don't chat about it a lot because I get kind of caught up in the realities of game development. But the idea of like full immersion video game stuff, I think is awesome. Oh, and Katros is currently making pizza. Wait, that's not fair. I can't pizza. I got potato bread. That's nothing like pizza.
What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Sorry, I realised I just went completely into space for a second there. I do apologise. Alice is like, hold on, wait, who's ready for end of the zoners? That was me 2 seconds ago. Wait, what? Hang on, I got this. Also, Tal, Watto friends. Oh, and Dot Hack. I guess Dot Hack had the advantage of it was a core PC game. It was a core PlayStation game of a fake MMO, but it still had game principles. And both the anime and the manga built upon those design principles. Sorry, I love talking about fake video games because it's basically the most fun you can have in designing a video game. Because you don't have to make it work. You just have to make it work good. Right? Word Wilcan, indeed. So how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Utopia says, what about video games inside video games? Oh. Okay, my favorite video game inside a video game has got to be... Oh. No, it's got to be Tiny Rami's Train Jam inside Whoopo. Meeting Tiny Rami on a train that's going up and down. And he tries to show you his game, which he's making on a train, which doesn't work. Until you come back later and he actually gets it to work. It was feckin' genius. It was meta on so many levels. Ardoon says, creating a fake video game is like theorizing a game that you'll never make. It's always perfect and perfectly optimized. Yeah. Well, I mean, there is still pitfalls, like, you need to think about, like, player experience and how it's represented to the viewer rather than to the user. It has to look like something that can function. But, yeah, you're right. You don't have to actually make it work. You can just be like, everyone's on one server, and you play the game with your brain. And I do like having those conversations because, well, I was thinking about it today, and, you know, one of the downsides about understanding how the industry works and understanding how things are made is that often the realities can bog you down from... You stop reaching for the potential by only working in the possible. Like, there's a certain amount of creativity that comes from essentially ignorance. Like, saying to yourself, I want to make an MMO for everybody, and starting that project and then ending up with a single player RPG that is evocative of those experiences. Do you know what I'm saying? Sorry, join back in. Sorry, Alna's saying, I still maintain there should have been one person in Sword Art Online who was saying stuff like, we can't rescue people from inside the killer death game. That would ruin the immersion, ruin the experience. Yeah, you'd be going against the wishes of the creator. God. And Vanderbeest, yeah, we did meet Tiny Rami, and Tiny Rami was cool. Martin says Will's calling out Kingdoms of Amalur are hard. A little bit. Now, obviously...
Reactor online.
Oh, hold that thought.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope? What does the fox say? Wait, is that you, Will?
So firstly, I know what the fox says, and the fox screams like a person being murdered in the woods. And it is. How are you doing? And sorry, thank you for 28 months, you feckin' legend. I hope you're doing well. Now, I should say, friends, the main reason why I got a fox tattoo was not because of any artistic meaning or because of any hidden persona. I've always, I don't know, foxes are the only other bastards awake at 4 a.m. in central London, and so I'd see a lot of them when I was coming home, and they'd be raiding people's bins or trundling out of gardens, and they'd look at me with a regard of, oh, I guess you're up as well. I always found that interesting. I don't know, I developed a certain affinity for them, that's it. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Gadro said, did you also raid people's bins? Thankfully, I never got to that level, but I did steal things from people's gardens, not unlike foxes. Yeah, I do assume that was a few of the looks, Wraith, of foxes looking at me in the wee hours and being like, feck off, this bin's mine. And yeah, Graphite, London foxes do not give a fuck. See, Dat Beezy, God, I haven't had to tell this story in a hot minute. The moniker of Viking Blonde was a dumb joke from a piss-up one night. about, I mean, most of you who've, like, grown up in the UK will get this, but in the United Kingdom, being ginger through, at least through the schooling system, is seen as something of a derisional trait. And while some embrace the gingerness, others will come up with terms to kind of mitigate it. Oh, I'm not ginger. No, I'm not ginger. I'm strawberry blonde. Things like that. And while we were very, very drunk one evening, my friend came up with the term Viking blonde as a mitigator for ginger derision. Like, nah, mate. Nah, I'm not ginger, right? I'm Viking blonde. And so I made this moniker under that name. And when it came time to stream under my own Steam, I didn't have time to make a new account. So we just started. And now I'm stuck with it. Blue Abomination, what, friend? Come on. Aww. Sorry, that's feckin' lovely. Sorry, drew me as a sleepy fox? I can deal with that. Sadly, I can't show you my fox tattoo too much without flashing you my nipple. Stammering Gamer, I did not ever meet the crack fox. I have not met any of the boosh, sadly. Yeah, Nizzy, for better or worse, it's Viking blonde now. I wouldn't change it. And Ark of the Conclave, most usernames are dumb or weird. I mean, there's this great thing of... I feel like everyone should get one free do-over of all their online accounts, because the monikers we choose for ourselves, especially in our youth, are heckin' terrible, let's be feckin' honest. Aw, sorry, I'm just having a look at Asari's drawing. That's very good. Is it painting? Or is that just the start of the sketch? Also, friends, so what we're doing today. Today we are going to be playing Zone of the Enders 2. We are going to be playing possibly the artiest giant robot game.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, friends?
Sheepsternio, what ho to you? How are you doing? And thank you for 5 months, yo. I was just nattering about, about to start nattering about giant robots. Wolfcrad, what ho, friends? Coming in. So, today we are playing Zone of the Enders 2. And I know it's weird to throw you into Zone of the Enders 2, not the first one, but the first one can be summed up as kid fall in giant robot, bad guys are bad, child in robot beat bad guys who are bad, but with a Kojima production level of banter. Yes, Keezer, we're talking about the cockpits. Zone of the Enders 2, Weekend at Enders. So Zone of the Enders 1 took place on one colony, I believe it was a colony ship. Zone of the Enders 2 takes place across a large amount of Mars and otherwise. And, God, it's so much just turned up to 11. Plus, honestly, going into it blind will probably allow you to see a lot more of, like, the arty intent of it. But yes, it is impossible to play this game without making knob jokes. I understand that's going to happen. Katros, to answer that question, yes. But I'll have to get far... I doubt we'll get far enough in to answer that question properly. But like I was saying... Alright. Let me finish my breakfast. What I was saying at the beginning is the one thing that is great about Zone of the Enders is you can take it completely at face value. Ridiculous mechs which have the control scheme in the crotch region. And this drastically over-the-top super melodrama of, you know, giant robot proportions. Or you can look at a lot of the intent of it. Like, you can go deep into the designs, into how it's shown, how it's shot. It has that PS2 era Kojima like motion blur that they used to absolute distraction in Metal Gear Solid 2. It has all the hallmarks. And it's a series that wouldn't have existed without Metal Gear, which still fascinates me. Oh. Well, to sheep, it's not yours is definitely not the most difficult username I've encountered, and I do like it. Anything that has like correct capitalization or like underscores to denote where the differentiation between words is, I'm very grateful for. When people show up with names that look like someone is just failing at Boggle, I give it my best college try, but I'm just one person. Like, that is far too many Q's to have in one username. Oh, J-Post, that's a good point. Did any of you read the Red Wall books back in the day? Netflix has said they're going to be having a crack at doing an animated series around the Red Wall series. And it could work. Well, Stammering Gamer. I mean, capitalization again helps. But as we've seen with Automod has bad times. And Martin, I did see that I now have an armed mimic sonar. Yes, Alness, I can agree. You know what? I must just, you know what? I can't even joke about it. What I tend to do when people come on in with ridiculous usernames like that is kind of trim down the weird bits, get to the core of the name, you know? Oh, yes, and Ray, thank you for the extra detail. Yeah, the Red Wall series is being put together by the creator of Over the Garden Wall. So, it could be good. I mean, I don't mean this in a dismissive way, but Netflix original series are always a bit of a dice roll. You never really know where it's going to land. Some of them end up being utterly dreadful, but then some of them end up being damn near transient, so I'd be happy to have a good Red Wall property. In terms of video games, the team that got the Red Wall license did a bloody poor job with it. And not because they didn't understand it, but because they were a very new team. But there was, it was Ghost something. There was a little assassin game where you played a mouse that had all the hallmarks of Red Wall. Oh god. Wandering Gamer, why? It lacks the structural integrity. Sorry, Wandering Gamer says, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Pancake batter sandwiches are terrible and should go back to the pastry hell they came from. No! God! No! I'm sorry. I know I wasn't responsible, but the universe should apologize for that existence. And Fearless, no worry, you haven't missed anything. Well, a bit of natter. Bit of celebration. So Fearless, I feel what Wandering is describing is the batter goes in the sarnie. Oh, no. And sorry, I don't know if I get a Mimic dice bag. It feels like inviting death. Like, that's the one thing a Mimic would pretend to be, is something pretending to be a Mimic. Like, just double guess. Yeah, I'm Wandering Gamer, I appreciate that you strove to live as few dare to dream. I respect that wholeheartedly. But also, oh god. Oh, Dancer Wind. Watto. Well, we were talking about Arty giant robots and making fake video games. And then... Yeah, wondering, the best bet is to just take that sandwich and just put it down. Throw it out the window. Just ignore its existence. If anyone comes knocking on the door and goes, did you just throw this sandwich out there? You'd be like, oh, what kind of sandwich is it? And they'd go, oh, God, it looks like a pancake batter sandwich. You'd be like, nah, not me. I wouldn't make something that horrific. Probably someone... Oh, a Bacon Avenger. I don't believe I said hello. What, ho, friend? How goes it? Anyway, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Today we are going to be playing Zone of the Enders 2. If this is your first time seeing it, buckle up, Buttercup, because it's going to get weird. Utopia says, what about movies based on video games? Well, I was happy to see the little jingle from Sonic 2.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, you feckin' ledge! Sorry, J-Post just gifted a sub to the Wandering Gamer. J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you, thank you. Right, feckin' thank you. Movies based on video games is an absolute hot mess. Occasionally, there are some creators that know how to distill the experience of a video game or the idea of a video game and translate it, but those are very far and few between, considering how many people actually get large budget projects. So, very frequently they are out of step. Oh my fecking life, you thought I was a gnome. You heard I was a gnome? You heard I was a gnome? I require raid defense! Thor, you think you can bring a crew of pirates here? Well, I'm talking about giant robots with questionable cockpits and horribly constructed sandwich. You think you can come to my house? Oh, Thor, you feckin' legend. What? Oh, and welcome. Feckin' yo. Just casually bringing 100 people over. Feckin' hell. I understand you thought I was a gnome. However, did Thor tell you that I'm the only person to successfully gnome him? Did he tell you that? And Peachy Keen and everybody throwing a follow. Fucking thank you. It's really appreciated. Yeah, pirates and Vikings as one and all. Hang on, I tell you what. Yeah, okay, sorry. Thor's saying, I have a gnome action figure. I have your gnome action figures on my desk. Yeah, that one backfired. That backfired on me, that's fair. But, I did get you with the jumper. Okay, let me introduce myself real quickly if we haven't met before. My name's Will. I used to work in the video games industry, and now I do this. I'm a proud Go Pirate Fleet member, and I mostly banter about the games industry as a whole, or getting arty-farty, like, into the guts of video games. That's what we do here. We're also the only other Go Pirate, like, stream team member with our own boat. So I think that gives us a little lift up. To all of you throwing follows in, feckin' thank you. Sorry, I should be better for, like, Video Scepter, 404 Never Found, a Weird Fox. So, one and all, come on in. We're just having a little natter and a hangout. We're going to be playing Zone of the Enders 2 today. And just getting weirdly into the arty-farty stuff. Also, to my lot, I can't imagine that you're not... Okay, Thor, go, secret code time. Thank you for bringing your lot over. I'll try and be at least vaguely entertaining for them. Like, I'll give it a bloody good go. Oh, Phantom Badger. Oh, yeah. No. Sorry, Phantom Badger was saying that Zone of the Enders is a great game. It absolutely is. Business-wise, it's fascinating because its entire launch vector in English-speaking territories was you could get the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo disc if you bought Zone of the Enders 1. And it basically caused people to buy a shit ton of them. Like, it sold great. But as anyone who worked games retail back in the day knew, the amount of copies of Zone of the Enders that got returned without the demo disc was sky high. And that's where Zone of the Enders 2 ends up shining, because it's just so unequivocally weird in its own right. Like, friends, Zone of the Enders is a giant robot game, but it's closer to like a VTOL jet fighter ballet dancer laser fest. You know, you're simultaneously a huge hunking great war machine and a ballet dancer that skims on knife feeties. God, it's brilliant. And it's got all that Kojima Productions weird... See, yep. Phantom Badger's in there already. To Lex Tiboyle says it's the comfiest chair in existence. It's not really. It's... Honestly, it's a hand-me-down DX Racer, but I put some fake fur I got from Goodwill over it. But thank you for the compliment. Oh, and Utopia Heart, it's no worry. Like, hopefully your internet holds out for the day. And Wandering Gamer is going to be disposing of the horror sandwich. Oh God! Wandering Gamer created a. The words catch in my throat. A pancake batter sandwich. Also, to my lot, just on the off chance that you've been here a while, I actually haven't mentioned it. Thor is a very, very. Hold that, Thor.
Man love crow jack love zeke love sack 42 pride go hello heart kiwo love nail love pits love girl heart navero 5 hearties a geach love penguin heart vena love ginge love spider love kinama viking 64 cat heart snow blue 3 bleed purple.
Do you add an extra heart each time, Mr. Editor? I always wonder. Mr. Editor, thank you for 26 months, you feckin' ledge. I hope you're doing well. Still got it. Still got it. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. For any of my lot, on the off chance that you haven't seen it before, this is Thor's game. This is Heartbound. It is an exceptional title. Thor and I ended up becoming friendos when we did like the early demo of his... Yo! Successfully unseating Thor from the #1 spot. No! Fearless, thank you kindly. 5 subs like it's no big bloody deal. You feckin' legend. Sorry, Fearless gave out 5 subs to the crowd. They went to Just Diver, Jax Gulch, Squeak11, Leo Wiggins, and Jeffrey Lindsay. Feckin' y'all. Fearless, thank you, dude.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Where were we, friends? Oh, yes. Just, if any of you haven't seen Thor's game Heartbound yet, go check it out. He's been building it live on Twitch for, God, 3, coming up on 4 years now? And it's exceptional. I can't say enough good things about it. We're going to be doing another full run-through of it once it's content complete. Feckin' yo! To Gilmore Greyjoy, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Right, so you lovely Mother Hubbards. Our goal today is play some Zone of the Enders, talk about arty-farty giant robot stuff, and have a bloody good time doing it. Oh, and to Retro Dew, on top of everybody else, thank you for the follow. Oh. Yeah, God. Thor's been looking after our dumbass for pretty much since we kicked off. Sorry, way back in the day, I guess what got me streaming under the moniker of Viking Blonde was Thor informing a very sad potato Will that you will stream. You will stream on this day and I will raid you. And true to his word, he absolutely did. Nearly 3 years later, it's my dumb self. Anyway, what were we chatting on before these lovely Mother Hubbards showed up? We were talking about fake video games. So we were talking about video games that exist in other forms of media. So like Sword Art Online for anime, things like that. I think that was about it. There hasn't, well, at least to my knowledge, there hasn't been any oh lord, we're all in trouble games industry news today. No, it seems that the games industry is nice and quiet for a day, which honestly I'm okay with. Oh, I guess Epic did show off their whole meta-human creation kit for making digital people, which is mildly unsettling.
I've got one for you. Have you by chance heard of the game? Because you all just lost.
I'm just going to stare at you for a few seconds longer. Well, congratulations, you massive war criminal. Thank you for the 200 bits. Well, feck. Oh, Phantom says, also work in UK games. Are you US based now, still on this side of the water? I'm based in Seattle currently. I mean, Phantom Badger, if you don't mind my asking, where are you at the moment? I was at the Creative Assembly for the longest. Well, okay, I was at Sega Europe, then the Creative Assembly for the longest. Then I did a stint at Improbable, then Rocket Works down in New Zealand. Then sound of somebody falling down some stairs, and I ended up here. Like comedy drum kit sound. Down in Derby at Playground Games in Leamington Spa. Yo! I know a lot of people in that area. Way cool. Like, it's one of the things I do love about, I mean, both this group and Thor's lot, obviously, is just the sheer number of like industry folk you have just chilling and illing alongside everybody. It's feckin' rad. Oh, sorry, Phantom Badger was saying they love Leamington Spa, but it's quite the commute. It's a nice town. Oh, I do not miss the commute, my friend. Admittedly, it means I don't read as much as I used to, so I'm very less well read than I was at one point. But God. I do not miss getting absolutely destroyed by Southern Rail on like late on a Thursday night. Oh yeah, and Kisa, you're not wrong. Like, the games industry is very, very small, and that's okay. That's okay. It just means don't be a jerk to people because people remember. You know, Phantom Badger coming in here. If I'm more like, Phantom Badger, more like smells like farts, boom, then that would be one, very poor form of me, and two, would probably permeate the industry. Be like, oh man, do you remember that Will guy? He keeps saying everybody smells like farts for some reason. Like, what a jerk. But Kisa, how very dare you! Kisa with the cross counter. But it is you who are stinky, Will. Le gasp! Playing the 4D chess with me there, huh? Oh. Sorry, Phantom Badger saying you're telling me you used to get up at 5:30, cycle to the station, between like 6:15, 6:45, train to Leamington Spa for 8. If the train was delayed, it was just ruined all evening. Oh, I do not miss that. Though I will say is, because Improbable paid like a tech company, not like a games company, so I was paid pretty well for being there. So I just went on this spree of going through like Mike Magnolia comics. Because I was working in the city and commuting in and out, what I could do was read one of like the BPRD volumes, or whichever particular flavor of the Mike Magnolia verse I was into, and then do the Amazon same-day order to the office to get the book for the way home, which took the edge off. But, God, I have so many photos from 1,000 years ago of just being stuck at Gatwick. For some reason, I read that as number 17. Don't know why. Well, to 77, what's ho, friend? But yeah, we were chatting about fake video games when you lot came on in, and how designing a fake video game is a fascinating exercise, because it's half of all the best bits. You don't have to actually work out how anything works, just how it's experienced. Like, you can just hand-wavy so many mechanics and systems. Anything involving procedural generation just is. Even though, technically, you'd be hand-generating.
Thank you. What IRL animal would you all be? I'd like to draw some of the longship as animals. Will, I have drawn you as a fox.
Yes, you have. And that is very accurate. Alright, so while I'm nattering on about video games, friends, I need your real life animal, not your fursona, not your anthro self. I need just like Farthingwood animal styly. Let's go. Sorry. Where was my train of thought? Oh yes, that if you come up with a procedural generation system for a fake video game, then it's not actually procedural at all, because you as the creator would have to come up with everything that it spits out. That's just something that made me smile a little bit there.
So what does the wolf fox say besides I am a numpty?
Let me sleep, I'm pushing some buttons. I need more coffee, thank you. Oh, and Retro Drew. What, ho, friend? Coming in. Yeah, so we were talking about, I was kind of picking on Sword Art Online a little bit, because it's a bad game. It's a really bad MMO. I don't mean like bad from the story. I found the first half of that series to be a very interesting deconstruct of what if you took the systems of an MMO and added like permanent morality to it. Second half of the series the Elf game is a slightly better game than Sword Art, but not by much. I mean, it's an overly complex multi-nation MMO project. Once again, with end raid content which affects the world, but only can be experienced by a handful of people. My friend, we were talking about this earlier. My friend calls that designing for the 10%. Which is when you base the majority of your features and philosophies on how you're creating your game around 10% of your user base and then get to them. Because ideally, if you're making especially like an MMO project, you want as many people to experience as much of the world as possible. Yes, you'd want endgame content, you want that cool stuff. But if you think about like a big old pyramid, and so you have all your users coming in through here, and as the game progresses, people drop off. As people's engagement drops off or people become more hardcore, you do need to create endgame content for those people at the top of the pyramid, but not just them. Because that's when you essentially create ever-decreasing circles and things like that. Oh, sorry, Fearless. That was actually what we were talking about, was Jeff Thu's video on fake video games. Well, Lex, go get yourself some more coffee. Look, we're You've got like 15 minutes before you even get the game started. And friends, Zone of the Enders is a trip. Like, it is an absolute cacophony of nonsense. I do not recommend coming at this decaffeinated. Hop jar! Graphite says, look at WildStar, for example, of that. Did WildStar have a problem with, like, designing for endgame content? Honestly, I came to WildStar for its, like, floating island, like player housing structure, which felt a lot more integrated than other systems. As in, like, it didn't feel as disconnected as other housing systems in other games. A wolf saying, well, it's a bit late here for caffeine. Will alcohol work as an alternative? Oh no, oh no, you are drinking. How very dare. That is a thing that Will is very against and does not do frequently. In my defense though, friends, I drink in the same manner in which some people play Warhammer 40,000. There is a deep lore behind it. It is occasionally very expensive. And sometimes the stories that come from it are more fun than the events. Aperture? Oh, sorry, jumping back, Phil says, WildStar had a lot of good appeal across the bottle's taxonomy. So having that in mind. Well, I'd be curious, because WildStar did not survive. Sorry, Alice, I'm just hearing the nuggies from the other room. Phantom's like, I don't even enjoy Warhammer 40,000. God, I still end up spending loads of cash on it. I never got into the core games, like 40k and Fantasy Battles. I never got into them. But God, the world crafted around them was fascinating. And while there are some aspects of 40k that desperately need a feckin' lore reboot, there's so much to it, especially ever since like the introduction of the Black Library and letting creatives just go hog wild in little parts of the lore has just brought forth so many good little stories. Sorry, that was me going off on a random tangent. But yeah, so the designing of a fake video game is something that I find really, really fun. Because you don't have to worry about whether or not it'll find a demographic. You don't have to worry about whether or not it'll sell. You don't have to actually make a game and ship it. There's no bugs, there's no patch support. You do need to take more care into how it's represented that the users are experiencing it, not just that it's being played. A lot of fake video games assume control systems or assume UI. Aperture! Bring your worst. Do your worst, Snowman. Aperture.
Oh no.
Do your worst!
Oh my life! Do you mind if I show these? So friends, there is a chance that there's going to be a lot of snow up here in Seattle next day or so. What is that?
It's
Sorry.
Indian water pipe.
So we've done a little stock up, so we've got enough toilet paper, and now we have enough of the devil's lettuce, which is legal here in Washington State. Not to be specifically mean to my friends back in the UK, but this is a fistful of the devil's lettuce. The old Beelzebub's broccoli right here. God.
The old Beelzebubs.
Yep. Oh, Martin, that's feckin' dope. Sorry, Martin's got a Space Wolves tattoo. What if Vikings got axes that are also chainsaws? Utopia's Heart says, love tower defense. Oh, bless your high self. Do you mind if I show them that as well?
Let me get it to where it's not blinking real fast.
Utopia Heart, have you tried Arc Knights yet? And this is Fiona's water pipe. Yes, it has flashing LEDs in it. You're very proud of yourself, aren't you?
I am. And River's here.
Sorry, I completely... Yeah, Phantom Badger, I apologise. I didn't mean to specifically make you jealous there. And obviously, we would never condone the consumption of illegal substances in countries where it is not legal. You know, absolutely not. No, it just flashes forever now. Actually, so Phyllis was saying some of the Halo community costume... the Halo costuming community is doing costume that's kind of a Cortana as a Gundam pilot. That's kind of cool. There was a wonderful article that went up yesterday about the influences that Gundam and Japanese anime stuff has had on the Halo franchise. And it's a really good deep dive. I wish I had the article to hand. I will say, I probably will never go back in... Oh, that's to Fiona. Okay. Sorry, thank you for the 100 bits, yo. Luke Milato, Watto, friends. We're talking about fake video games and Warhammer and all sorts. And we're going to be playing Zone of the Enders in a sec, so get ready for some feckin' weirdness. Fiona, if you had to pick a real-life animal as the Usona, if you had to pick a real-life animal, what would you be? Right, it's a hard question. Well, when you have a sec, let us know. Asari's doing like an animal collage of everybody.
I have zero clue. That's gonna take me a while. I might need to smoke some weed.
Well, thankfully you've got enough to sink a battleship. So, sorry, Fiona's gonna get back to you on that one. Yeah, okay, Keith, that's a good point. If Fiona wants to be a unicorn, Fiona gets to be a unicorn. Special advantage. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, well, Luke, obviously, you're under no obligation to hang out here, you know that. But if you want to hang out here more, it'd be lovely to chat with you, yo. Like, I do want to apologise a little bit for yesterday. I don't know what it was, friends, but I was just out of sorts yesterday. Like, I don't know if it showed. I don't know if it... I hope yesterday wasn't a terrible experience, but you know those days where the conversation just feels stilted and a little bit... It felt like that. So now everybody's in today. I'm in a bloody great mood. I had to get up early because of stuff and things, but once I got the stuff and things done, I was like, I've had coffee, I've had some breakfast, walked the dog, feeling like I know what I'm doing. Didn't expect Thor to show up with 100 extra people. And I do want to say again, I'm sorry I haven't shouted out every follow as would usually be the case, but thank you all for following, yo. It means a lot. Oh, and Luke, that is very kind of you to say, yo. No, Venice, it showed. It always shows. You were very waffle. Well, brace thyself because the waffle's coming. The waffle's coming hard. So friends, we'll kick off the game in about like 5 or 10 minutes. So if you do want to go get yourself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, now is the time to do it. I'm serious when I say, like, you're gonna want to be with this from the go. Once we get to the actual action points of the game, the combat system is very fast and very fun to play, but a lot of it's communicated very clearly by watching. But the art of the story, the way that's laid out, feckin', brace yourself backwards, my friends. Brace yourself backwards. That's a great turn of phrase. It actually implies something less than PG-13, though. Good work, Will. Good work. Well done. That fact you lot part with me. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, like, games industry-wise, everything's been a bit quiet. Oh, actually, one good thing. It looks like Tales from the Borderlands is going to be getting a re-release on the 17th. I don't know if there's going to be any changes or what have you, but Telltale's Tales from the Borderlands was a surprisingly brilliant game. It was not something that I expected to be as exceptional as it was. And Even if you're not a fan of Borderlands or the Telltale format, it's a great example of how to adapt one world into another. So, if you get a chance to give it a crack and give it a sit down, fucking go for it. Alnus was just saying they would put forward the theory it's one of the best Telltale games, the best Borderlands stories. Oh, it's absolutely the best Borderlands story. Though to get its full weight, you do need to have played through Borderlands 2. So I guess there's a little required reading. Just to get the full depth of Handsome Jack, who, in my humble opinion, carried the narrative of that second game. Ah, yes. From Tales from the Borderlands. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Says man stabbed to death. Oh. Yeah, I think that's really it for kind of like video gaming news. And that's nice, friends, that's nice. Like, we kind of had that early beginning of the year burst of a lot of things happening. I don't think we're going to have a It's Dead Jim moment for Stadia. I think that's going to be a long, slow retreat into Google's vault. But you know what? It's nice. Just having a day and change where things aren't entirely on fire. Also, again, friendos, if you need to get yourself a bevy, like, do so now. God, I'm trying to think of some other great examples of games adapted into other setups. I mean, not to be super duper contrite. Do you know what is a great one game kind of a game known for one genre modified into another? World of Warcraft. Like, not to make everyone feel 1,000 years old, but remember when Warcraft 2 came out and it was just a bunch of little orcs and little humans and like wubba dubbu and zog zog? For work, time to work. Not that kind of orc. And then they made it into the biggest MMO on the planet. Remember that? Oh, why are they taking a strategy game and making it into an MMO? I mean, it could work, I guess. Hey, Rikami Watto, friend. Yeah, Rikami, we're going to be doing Zone of the Enders 2, and you've got a couple minutes before we kick off. If you want to go grab yourself a cuppa or a drink or something. Oh. Sorry, Graphite was just saying, I feel Stadia will take pride of place next to Google Glass. Yeah. Well, I was watching Lucy James over at GameSpot. Yeah, did a wonderful breakdown of like Stadia from its rumors to its announcements to now. And, you know, she makes a really good point that if it had worked, like regardless of your feelings on Stadia, the idea of being able to play a game on your PC and then just literally stand up and continue playing on your phone, or play it on any device without having to do long installs or without having to have expensive hardware, like, removing the barrier to entry for great PC games would be amazing, you know? However, it's Google, and that's a... oh boy. Oh, Fearless. You know what, Fearless, maybe we'll do a group playthrough of Tales from the Borderlands, because there are so many good examples of, like, of that great kind of bait and switch dialogue. Naral said her friend worked at Google Studio. I feel so bad for him. But it's this thing that tech companies do. Like, tech companies set up a games team. They throw money around like it's going out of style. They hire the best talent they can pull away from other studios. And then they get bored with their toy and go, okay, we're doing something else now. We've pivoted. And there's no hex given to the people who uprooted their entire lives. Some of them, like, moving continents for this job that's just been kind of like, no, I'm bored with this now. So, yeah, they had so many incredibly talented people in one place. They just didn't bloody use them. Okay. Oh, actually, let me just bang out a tweet real quick. Oh, Naroth. That's actually nothing to do with Naroth. Katros. It's not fair. I'm glad your pizza was awesome. Oh, just Lex. The word pivoted is cursed in tech. God, there is nothing that makes me go quite like hearing the term pivot in a meeting. Like, so for those of you who have only just found this place today, like, I do this full time. I am supported by these lovely Mother Hubbards who yoke bits and unleash destruction at the whim. Which is lovely, because I have worked for some very large companies in the past. And there'd just be this moment where it feels like the THX noise. J-Post, thank you kindly for the bits, you feckin' ledge. It sounds like the noise when someone goes, okay, we're thinking of pivoting, and it's like your stomach just drops out. So Lex just saying, oh, dude, that's so true. Right. And Katros, thank you for the bits as well. And Stooge, how you doing, friend? Watto! Coming in. How was, oh, excuse me. How was Generation Zero treating you? We are literally just about to kick off. Your timing is perfect. Your sound card works perfectly. Sorry. Just making everybody feel very old there. Okay, now Roth, that's fair. I was saying that before you left. But in my defense, a lot of people came in and I'm getting to chat with everybody, so I'm having a good time. I will say though, I'm very much looking forward to today for a while. Like, I've been saving Zone of the Enders 2 as a day to spend on and something to talk about because, one, I love giant robots. I love giant robot video games, and I love how this came to be. I kind of miss the old style. kind of miss the old style of experimental PS2 era when a lot of studios had a lot more spare cash and were producing like shorter, interesting titles. Like, I'm fecking all about that. Sorry, let me join back in. I did. Yeah, I actually remembered. Camille, Watto, alleged Watto. Yeah, okay, you're right, Camille. The numpty with a line of robots in the background, my Gundams, likes a game about giant robots. Shocking. No, it's a good point. But this is just... Zone of the Enders is just so gloriously weird. And I'm okay with that. I'm so okay with that. Sorry, going back into chat. Yes, Phyllis, I did see the anime based on Zone of the Enders. It was odd but interesting. Oh no! Stammering gamer, I'm sorry, having technical problems, yo. Here's me faffing around with. Here's me causing trouble. Right. I have made you all wait long enough. I believe we are properly done with the Faffermancy. So let's just get this kicked off. Ladies and gentlemen, individuals of every persuasion, it is my absolute pleasure to present to you all Zone of the Enders 2, the second runner. I'm just going to go straight up screen capture so we don't miss anything. And Quasi Watto, you're right on time. If one of my lovely moderation people wouldn't mind updating the game, I would be very appreciative. Must we? Of course I agree. All right. I didn't realize we were going to have to faff a boot with your head full of eyeballs. Okay, but I've updated the game, so never mind. Game is updated. We're good. Boosh, biggity bam. So Phantom, this has VR capability, but it is also a re-release of the second runner. Also, honestly, Zone of the Enders 1 was all about its combat and its kinetic. It's Zone of the Enders 2 is such a wonderfully weird story. And Zone of the Enders 1 kind of falls into the child finds a Gundam, wait, it's not a Gundam. There isn't too much to get into the meat of the story there. If you know what I mean? Or have I gone completely off the deep end on this one? That's fair. Alright. Should we try that again, friends? Should we try that again, friends? Also, Aperios Watto, friend. Coming in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Quasi, thank you for gifting us up to Phantom Badger. Of course there's no...
Since the dawn of history, human beings have realized various forms of energy. Civilizations have progressed with them. So where does such energy like Metatron lead our civilization?
Time for awakening.
Position for landing.
MR 1422, Dingo Egret, unlocked. 20 to touchdown.
That's unusual.
What is?
Indications of Metatron. It's way too shallow.
The Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came. What the hell is that? An orbital frame. My liv is damaged. Damn Baram.
Barum from Mars? Dingo!
Good morning. Ready for combat? This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, Ada. Do you request control instructions?
Heckin' yes!
But in the last half year, the situation on Mars has changed drastically. Now, Balram's war potential is very strong. The Space Force put up a stubborn resistance, but without a major war, Mars was occupied by Balram in a flash. Almon is already getting ready. Only those two machines can make Almon move or stop.
Yeah, Jehati!
Frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're Baram, that's too rough.
It sure is.
Who's the commander? Is that you, Viola?
God. Yeah, that's right. I'll beat a mech to death with another mech. I don't give a heck.
Jehuti is programmed to blow up at the core of Almon. In case of need, Ada will start up the explosion system automatically. It's programmed to do so.
Ada, please answer my question. You're going to Almon, aren't you?
So what if I am?
Do you know Ada intends to self-destruct Jehuti on Almon?
Sheepstonia, have a wonderful rest of your evening. God, I've missed this! I'm immediately a teenager again. Oh, feck that boss fight. Feck that boss fight in the ear.
What are you doing on this ship anyway?
Phantom Badger, it was lovely to meet you. I hope we get to hang out again, alright?
Callisto, you'll pay.
I didn't kill them.
I don't believe you. I've been dead once already. I'll bring it to an end myself.
No!
Look, the perfect fusion of Metatron, the destruction to end all!
The machine supplements your heart and lungs. that power comes from Jehuti. You will die if you leave Jehuti.
The performance of these two bodies is even. But
Hey, DJ!
Jehuti
We just switched this on, dude.
a program to bring out the full performance of Jehuti. That depends on the
And
skill
Frodo,
of
what
the
ho,
runner.
friend? Coming in, coming
Who
in.
wants to sing?
They even made Leo cool in this. You could also see a little bit.
Purpose is not domination, destruction. He's here.
It is Anubis.
You must, even if I don't make it. Listen, please. Be sure to stop Almon.
Anubis! Leo, wait! Almon chose me. The universe and human subconscious are willing their own end. Look, this is the will of Metatron.
I've got the game up as loud as I can, friends. I know it's weird for a splash screen intro to be quiet.
Comrades died back there? You are one of the units for Project Almon.
We're pals now, aren't we?
Keith is like, are we watching an anime? It feels like an anime. This is like one of my Japanese animes.
You have come back under my command.
You have done well.
Ada says hello. There we go, right. So if that didn't give you a taster of the level of weirdness we're in for today, I don't know what's feckin' gonna. Okay, so to give you a quick primer from... Actually, is there a bonus? Let's see what's in the bonuses. Oh, nothing. To give you a quick primer, Zone of the Enders 1 was one of the... I believe it was either one of the colonies around Mars or a colony on Mars, which is attacked by Bahram. In Zone of the Enders, you play just a regular kid who by pure dumb luck falls into a hangar in which Jehuti is being held. You jump into the giant robot and then fly around a whole bunch and save the day, and there's a lot of long dialogue, and you try and save people because you're a good person, and then everyone else is like, no, you shouldn't save people, and then you're like, no, got a robot, and everyone gets destroyed anybody. That's Leo's character, who was a very young lad, and especially compared to like kids in war stories like War in the Pocket and stuff like that, it doesn't quite hit as well. Zone of the Enders 2, we're playing a new character. We refined Jehuti, and all the limiters are off. See, we talked about it earlier, but it does also warrant, like, this is the same team that worked on the Metal Gear Solid games. You can see by the key art, you can see by, especially the art style. Perios was saying earlier that this still looks great years later, and the art direction really shines through. It's not just the 4K up-res, because some games that end up getting up-textured do not look as good as this. But Zone of the Enders 1, while it did well in Japanese territories, it sold based on its bundling with the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, and it ended up selling gangbusters. But whether or not it would have without, who knows. what's great about Zone of the End as a second runner is that this is just its own fresh flavor of high-speed weirdness. And it does not give a hot hoot. It just fully embraces the overdramatic, the weird. And as I said at the beginning, and I promise I'll stop banging this drum, but as I said at the beginning, the glory of this game is that you can take it simultaneously at face value. We can have a laugh at giant robots with crotch with crotch cockpits. We can chortle over the over-the-top animu flavor and the melodrama of it. But if you want to, you can like start looking at the themes behind the designs. You can start looking at what it's trying to say, what it's putting forward, how each of the different shots are shown. Oh, Quasi, that's fucking cool of you. Sorry, Quasi gifted a sub to Ami Masashi. That's fucking rad. Ami Masashi, I hope I said hi when you came in. And yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Should we just get this banger going? Colin McCap, we are just about to hit go on this. Oh, I've been so excited to show you on this as well. No, just classic, please. Just classic. Difficulty, we're going to go on... we're going to go on easy, but I might pop it down to very easy. Zone of the Enders is a glorious ballet dance of combat, but I don't want you to have to watch me die the same boss 18 times. It doesn't quite have that same... It doesn't have a good visual je ne sais quoi for watching the same fight repetitively. And I'll be taking like banter breaks with you lot, because I don't want to just vomit lasers at you for 5 hours. Alright, here we go. Oh, and Ami, I'm with you there. The orbital frame designs in this have so much personality, which in the giant robot genre is not easy to do. Who wants to go to Callisto? It's a satellite of Jupiter. Could just call it a moon. It's very hard to create giant robot designs that really pop. And they achieve it in this with what seems like ease. Oh, God. Like, even these mining mechs look fucking rad. Stu's like, it's a natural satellite. You're a natural satellite! Yeah! Boosh! Return fire! Done you! Okay, please don't drop me too far. Sorry. I will say, friends,
I remember now.
it is...
The winner of the year was Hesperia Gales.
No idle talk, you'll crash, Dingo.
In the final 30 seconds, Henry G trashed out from field out.
Psh, Henry G's trash.
And we had a great time that night.
20 to touchdown. Can't wait for the new season.
Position for landing. The people on Mars can start getting excited. I still have 200 more hours.
Be a good kid and the time will fly.
That's unusual.
What is?
Indications of Metatron, but it's way too shallow. Angie, I want to change the landing point. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Rick, you hear that? I'll be back soon.
Dingo, what team won in '66?
I don't know much about back then. Piece of junk.
I reckon Rod Narcissus is going to win this year.
There goes your entire salary again.
I'm sure of it.
Getting the old sports ball going. Actually, one of the things that... Who was it that pointed this out? Oh yeah, Fearless is pointing this out. One thing to consider, friends, is that this was originally created for the PlayStation 2, and the PS2 was notoriously difficult to develop for. but once teams got a good understanding of it, what you could do with it was amazing. And now, this is the up-resed version available on Steam. This is not in its original, but what they managed to achieve visually on a PlayStation 2 is still amazing. Appearers were saying like they love the snow and fog in older games. It's a combination of how they would use it to paper over the cracks to make things look prettier. So rather than trying to like just throw shaders on everything, you know, add some visual effects to change it.
Metatron reaction is from the direction of the arrow.
Oh, so we're just getting our tutorial. And now it says, the PS2. The PlayStation Core processor is a graphics processor. God, some of the tricks I hear about that people would use to get good-looking games out of the PlayStation, still, they make me wince. Look at that lad. That natural satellite. I mean, Alnus, it's like one whole unit. And another thing this does, I know this is a very simple point, but giving us a big chunky, like, heavy flying mech early on, rather than like starting us off in Jehedi, like, beware. Oh shush. Like, this sets us up real well. I forget I have my mining arm and everything. I'm trying to remember how to play this. Forgive me, dear friends, I find my robo-feedies again. JP, how are you doing? Ooh. This is Zone of the Enders, a glorious PS2 era giant robot game. And it is spectacular.
Bingo, haven't you arrived yet?
Oh god, it did not like me doing that. Positive reaction, negative reaction, positive reaction. I forgot it had like a whole positive, negative dialogue tree system, but...
Don't push the left so hard.
Alright. Where are my controls at?
Hey, Bingo, after this job...
God, he's not happy with me. Alright. You are doing something weird here. Make sure I haven't pushed anything weird. Why you no respond? I do apologise, dear friends. We might have to... Can I exit back to menu? Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I'm having a slight issue with controls. Ah, interesting. Looks like it's just having a bit of a grumbly grumble with my fancy pad. Let's see if I've got an old 361 kicking around. Doesn't seem to like the Elite. Alright. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Doom doodaloo. My apologies for this. Get the old faithful out. Sorry about this. Alright, let's try some more. Hopefully this will work, friends. Oh, and Oceline, what ho, friend?
I'm on the ground.
The Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came.
Going back. Going back.
Shut up!
Is it debris?
The observation crews are goofing off again. What the hell is that?
Anything wrong?
Just an obelisk in the snow. You know, I'm sure not. Sure, it's fine.
I found something interesting. I'll check it out.
Hatch unlocked. Where? A helmet.
I've got a bad feeling.
What?
Yeah, a snowbelisk, if you will, Vanderbeest.
An orbital frame.
Oh, and Frodo, I think the game that you're thinking of is Future Cop LAPD.
I see a huge ship over there. Ah!
What's happening, Angie? What ship did you see? Angie! Damn. Warship? Must be Baron.
The Baron designs are so good.
My liver's damaged. Damn Baron.
Barum, from Mars? How can you tell?
Get your ship down into the ditch and stay hidden.
Oh, then Frodo Fett, you're thinking of Shogo Mobile Armored Division.
Good morning. Ready for combat
Kisu would
operations.
get in the Djibouti. Jehati! No, not like that. That's more falling. God. Friends, we're only like 10 minutes into this game and it's already ridiculous. Sorry, that was a very loud laugh. Sorry, Catra says, get into Jehati, Will, or Fiona will have to do it again.
Enemy approaching. Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Surrounded.
I don't deserve this.
It was, get in the giant robot, Will, or Fiona's going to have to do it again.
Do what again?
Pilot the giant robot.
Pilot what giant robot? Don't mess up.
I'm trying.
Don't mess up.
I'm trying.
Oh gosh. Beep. Beep, beep,
God,
beep,
stop
beep,
beeping me!
beep.
I can't change any of the display settings until we go back to title. Hooray! Cutscene on, you better feckin' believe it. Alright, I may not have positive and negative reactions for this, so we're just gonna feckin' go for it. So if you haven't guessed already, this is one of those high-speed nonsense games. Despite... Yeah. But rather than just being a mindless hack and slash, one does actually have to read the movements of these little raptors. If you just mindlessly wail on them... Okay, apart from that point, they got smashed. That they will parry your attacks and everything.
What is the efficiency of this frame?
This is orbital frame Jehati.
Oh, you can look around during cutscenes, which is fucking cool.
Who is this?
This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, Ada.
So this is a battle computer, isn't it? More reliable than the Lev's navigators.
I'm completely different. Do you request control instructions?
Yes, Ada. Please.
Want to know how
Please
this...
choose what training you want to go through.
I think I just need to recheck how to do burst attacks, guards, and combos. I think. Yeah, so give me burst attack.
I will explain about burst attacks. When Je.O.E is not moving, you can change to burst mode by pressing RT. You can perform burst attacks by pressing the X button.
Okay, so let's give it a go. So. Ha! Me! Ha! Me! Ha! That's why I wanted to do that. Alright, there we go. Remember how to do that one. What was Combo Smasher? Sorry, let me jump back into chat. I love this game. So friends, feel free to at Viking Blonde in chat if I miss any comments and stuff you want to chat about. Oh, Wondering says that's the Spirit Bomb. What's that giant robot frame? You want to call it a Kamehameha anyway? Giant robot frame says we're going to call it the Kamehameha because it's a giant robot. It answers to nobody. Mr. Ed's like, how does he have time to do the training when he's getting attacked? So one of the things I do want to say is that this is not a realistic game by any means. And what I mean is that there's almost a subgenre of giant robot stuff where they try and go, well, what if this actually worked? You know, things like Battletech, Steel Battalion, hell, technically Gundam has always tried to be the, what if giant robots actually worked? This is not that. You are flying this, vaguely Egyptian-inspired murder ballet dancer. Yes, the cockpit is right in the crotch region, and yes, it does lift up when you fly. As for the reasonings behind that, it weirdly works in terms of, centering the body, but it's also a hell of a statement. Especially considering that if you look at it from a humanoid perspective, there's a lot of curves, there's a lot of soft edges. It's not just angles left, right, and center. The crotch pit, yeah. Yes, Mr. Editor, that's where the cockpit's located. Yeah, the whole thing pulses. And this is what I was saying at the beginning of the show. You can look at this and just chortle and have fun doing ridiculous stuff.
I will explain about Combo Smash.
Like Combo
In
Smash.
In a close-range battle, you can perform a Combo Smash with a normal blade attack. Press the X button 3 times consecutively.
Is that it?
If the 4th press is the X button, you will slash and push back the enemy. If the 4th press is the Y button, you will slash and toss up the enemy. If the 4th press is the A button, you will slash and throw down the enemy.
Oh, this is your crowd control.
By pushing an enemy to a wall, ceiling, or floor, you can cause additional damage.
Okay. Also, something that's real curious. So you're locked onto the enemy, right? And you close on in. Zone of the Enders does this thing I haven't seen a lot of other games do, where it shifts the focus to become almost like a fighting game. So that when you're in close quarters, it focuses on both characters together rather than constantly staying over the shoulder. Alright, that's enough for me. What's the other thing? Oh, God. I forget how we guard. I need to learn how to do this.
I will explain how to guard yourself.
Now, honestly, this game is absolutely neat, and it's such a weird, unique game, even in giant robot spheres.
And can block enemy attacks.
Yes, I know what block it is, I just don't know where it is. Okay, I'm ready to fight. So Ami Masashi says, according to Wikipedia, Jehudi is another name for Thoth, the deity of wisdom and science. Is that from Egyptian mythology, or you'll have to give me some deets because I've not actually like deep dived the deities of this one. Which, by the way, that's a great thing to be able to say out loud. Anyway, I tell you what, you do a bit of research, and I'm gonna smash the hot feck out of some robots.
Ending training.
He's not happy with me about something.
We found our objective at point
Once we get to a
04.
save point, what I might do is bring it back to title, tweak a couple of the... Oh, God, those cut... Just look at the visuals of this. Just absolutely embracing the over-the-top.
Unmanned combat aircraft, Mosquito. Individual attacks are weak, but be careful. There are many of them.
Alright, check this mother hubbard out. Oh, God!
All at once with the homing laser.
Please don't do it again. Oh, feckin' hell, this is glorious! Did somebody say awesome missile swarms? I think they did! Fucking yes! God, I've missed this! I'm sorry, I'm gonna need a moment here, friends! Just even the stray shots hitting the snow and kicking up dust. God, this is good.
Put me through to 663.
Yes, I'll connect you.
Oh, those drones had it coming.
Where are you?
My legs are damaged.
Rick, where are you now?
Damn it, Rick!
Don't move. I'll be there soon.
Enemy approaching.
It's approaching your way.
Yeah, Rick's super dead. I don't know how to tell you.
I indicate the position of Rick with an arrow. Move in the indicated direction. Enemy destroyed.
Alright, so now we're going to try and hunt down Rick. Whilst also being attacked from all sides in this snowy, glorious flying cacophony of nonsense. No lock on. No lock on, only fly. God damn it, this game's good.
Enemy reinforcements. Pay attention to your back, too. To switch lock-on targets, use LT.
Quasi, you feckin' legend! Sorry, Quasi's gifting a sub to Osterline like a feckin' hero. Well, I'm just having a moment! God, I've missed this!
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
I can't remember if XP is a thing in this. Is that weird? Alright, where the bloody hell is Rick? Alright. Alright, Rick! I'm coming! I'm coming, Rick! Oh, and the soundtrack absolutely slaps. It's got like... Oh, don't worry about it. You've got these two.
Enemy destroyed.
Actually, let's try for the Kamehameha. Ah, do get! Oh, you did not just. All right, fine. Oh, God. It seems to be Ada's voice keeps proccing that burp.
Destroy with a burst attack.
So I do apologize for that, friends.
Stop moving and hold RT. Then hit the X button for a burst attack.
Kame! Kame! Ha! Back your island! Oh, there's Rick. I don't think Rick's gonna make it. I'm a level with you.
Beat it, Rick! Dingo!
And yeah, she has a dress made of drones that is also a jetpack. You know, standard stuff.
Since I found Jehuti, you'll have to give it to me.
What does Barum want with Callisto?
Oh? You don't look like a mining man to me.
Get lost.
Hand over Jehuti!
Go, Wisp! Shoot down the enemy's attack with lasers.
No, I thought I just let it wreck my face, Ada! Hadoop! Oh, Peebles! Boff! Oh no, did not like. Oh, feck! Jehuti dear, Jehuti here, do not like. Feck, feck! Oh god! I also assure you, this game is a lot trickier. Oh god, there's not even time to breathe. This game is a lot trickier than I've said it to. Hold that thought, friends. Yeah! Oh, bleed Nora. We're just already like...
So you want this frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're Barum, that's too rough.
It sure is.
Who's the commander?
You think
Perios, no! Swiggity swooty, she coming for Djibouti. It's Jehuti!
Wait!
Good job, Dingo.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Dingo, the enemy is approaching me.
All right, I'll try to head them off.
You will?
Take care, Angie.
What?
High energy reaction inside enemy battleship. Entry is dangerous.
If we don't do something, we'll be crushed along with Callisto. We have no choice.
Shazoom. So I will say, friends, with the aesthetic and the designs of this entire series, like, what I appreciate about it is that the world itself has a very functional design. In the first game, we're inside a colony ship, which is, well, we're inside a colony which is very evocative of Gundam's kind of big colony ships.
Enemy walking tank.
Yeah, I think I can save from here. Yeah. So I'm going to save, get it back to the title, and then just need to change a couple of settings. The design and aesthetic of these mechs is...
The dawn of history.
Oh, we know. We know the dawn of history. Talk to me as to a dear. The old words were written. Just made my life a little bit more difficult. Very good. Resolution's good. Oh, just that noise! Okay, so... graphics quality. Okay, firstly, I'm offended. Oh god, I forgot we can put film grain effects over this. God. I can try and push the audio up a bit. I personally thought it was a lot louder once we jumped back in. But I can definitely bump it up on your side. So that should help. Okay, so just to take a brief... Oh, and Phil has just linked one of the animatics from... that is absolutely worth giving a read to. Sorry, wow. Saglin. Great minds think alike. I just switched it to headphones, so that should help a little bit. Oh, and breathe. So yeah, with the giant robot designs of this, they are very off the wall. I mean, these aren't too dissimilar from like the Wanzer designs from Front Mission, in that the initial concept artist who created them is absolutely not usually a robot designer. I mean, why does Jehudi have thick thighs and have buns of steel? No pun intended. Kind of wish there was a pun intended. Sorry, Toll saying the background noises make me feel like that Lost show. Fair. These robots are designed with kind of like a pseudo effectiveness, but they're by no means. How to phrase it? They're not designed in the absolute most practical of senses. A lot of the designs of these different mechs are meant to be metaphorical. The naming conventions around the different units is by no means what's the word? Accidental. God, I'm gonna need to get myself another cuppa in a bit. JP's like, what do you mean why to the thickness? And mine's there's like a lot of Kojima stuff. Like the Metal Gears are by any means sensical. Yeah, like why does Metal Gear Rex have the ability to roar? And Wabbin, like the Wanzer mechs do absolutely rule. The Zenith Wanzer is like one of my favorite mech designs of all time. God, I love that thing. And this is what I love about this game, is that you can go as arty-farty as you want to this, and you will be rewarded. Now let's get back in there and see if this is a little happier.
Enemy walking tank, Spider.
Little interrupting bastards. Yeah, how do we grab again? Oh, there we go. Oh yes, you can pick a unit up and just fly around with it. Like, congratulations, tiny robot. You belong to me now. And slam!
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed. Switch lock on target. Use LG.
Yeah, like I said, I'll beat a Mother Hubbard to death with another Mother Hubbard.
Enemy destroyed. Damage level exceeding 50%.
Oh wait, what? Little bad words. Sorry about that. Getting my ass handed to me by basic. Oh.
Enemies have been cleared.
Alright, so this gives us a chance to explore. Okay, so this is one of the things I wanted to show you. It's more evident in Zone of the Enders 1, but we start to see it here, is the sense of scale given to us by the vehicles and elements that at least this hangar feels like a functional space. The world is designed to be practical in a way to accent these ridiculous designs. I mean, why doesn't Jehedi have feeties? Jehedi doesn't have feeties. It just has little spikes that when you get low enough to the ground, just skates around on. Like, heck your entire ship. The lines left by are the heat scratches in the metal of the ground. Like, feckin' yo! Salem says on the Steam forums, in the Windows configuration panel. Oh, hang on. Where's the? I might have to have a hunt for that one. Oh, and sorry. Oh, I'm glad I'm on the big screen. I better do some things that visually warrant being on the proper telly. This is one of those times where I do wish I had partner though, because friends, I wish I could give you the full 60 frames, like 1080p glory, because this is utterly beautiful, and my little 720 show here does not do it justice. Those Jehedi buns right there.
You can grab objects which may be useful in battle with the B button. Do you want to see how it's done?
Yes, please.
I know how it's done!
Ending training.
Psh.
Destroy the cellar generating enemies.
Oh yeah, so you get to use basically you basically get to use a piece of rebar like a giant sword. Which I might add, does predate,
Destruction of cellar.
which does predate Pacific Rim, now I think about it. Come at me, tiny drones! Ha-ha-cha! Any more for any more?
Obtained Metatron.
Ooh. Oh, I forget, Metatron's the healing MacGuffin at this point, right? Take a piece of rebar with me, why not? Infuse it full of lightning! And JP, I'm very proud to say this has nothing to do with the Ender's Game books. And I agree with Fearless, because I was kind of half making my point, half having fun being a giant robot numpty, that the brilliance of having us start out in a slow ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk kind of maneuver, before giving us these, like Jedi's even got like tiny jet wings for feck's sake. Like, it is thoroughly ridiculous mech design. Like, as soon as you get Jedi flying, it feels like you are lightning fast. You feel like there's no resistance at all because you've been given that grounding of that big, weighty bump, 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 bump. And Salem, I'll have to have a look at where the Windows configuration is. I tell you what, when I do like next coffee break, we'll come right back out and fix it. Because, friends, we're going to be playing a lot of this today, alright? No, Navala says, isn't Metatron the literal voice of God? Yup. And what is Anubis, Jehedi, or the others? They are gods themselves, powered by Metatron. Metatron. Ah! God, the big words have fallen over. Yeah, but no, Salem, thank you for that one. And Ami Masashi, I would say, in the giant robot sphere, orbital frames are a, even mechanically, they are unobtainium shenanigans. Like, they are powered by this mystical material in ways that nobody truly understands. Like, Jehedi, Anubis, all these powerful these orbital frames are a whole league above. With Gundams, there's so many different designs that do so many different things that I feel it's difficult to just point to one. So, like, the Crossbone Gundams are designed for high-speed maneuvers in heavy gravity environments, which is why they have the additional the Crossbone boosters behind them. You know, frames like the Nightingale and the Qubli or Quebli or however you want to call it, those are absolutely not designed for gravity. Like, they are purely designed for space and zero-G environments. I guess the Qubli's kind of got feedies, but there are a lot of frames that just aren't. But then Gundam's been going for 40 years.
Enemy approaching. Long distance support type. Mummy head. Be careful.
Okay, first thing. There we go. That's what I was trying to go for. Just beat the mummy head to death with its stick.
Enemy destroyed.
Like, sometimes you don't want to be clever.
Confirmed destruction of cellar. Raptor destroyed.
Bosh! Ha! Any more for any more? Wunderbar.
Obtained Metatron.
Yeah, Metatron's just healing for this, if I remember correctly. Sorry, jumping back into Vankram, Watto. Oh yeah, space, zero-G, and intimidation. The Crossbone Gundams were very much designed to intimidate foes, but that comes after the whole F-91 Gundam stuff, and God, that whole line. And there's some other things that are worth pointing out, just as an indication. Have you noticed that Jehedi breathes? Not physically breathes, like Jehedi does not have a pair of lungs. But if I leave Jehedi just sitting, look at the idle anims and effect on the camera. Jehedi's floating gently, and look at the shoulder maneuvers. Why would a giant robot need to breathe? It isn't. It's to give it this living feeling. The idea, narratively, is as a pilot becomes more in tune with the orbital frame, it becomes more. They're more connected, but. For Gundams intimidate water, so stay back. Oh god. Yeah, why does it breathe? Hadouken! Doesn't need to. I'm gonna take a rebar with me. Why are there mech corridors in space? Jupiter, what's up? Ooh. Oh, God, it's cool.
After all, they want this frame, don't they?
Did you board this even though you knew?
I didn't want to involve my friends.
And Tonori, wow, Watto, how you doing? Yeah, long time since we've feckin' danced around these moons. Wait, no, that sounded weird. I've wanted an excuse to play this for a while, and here we are. Well, so Vankram, at this point, Jehedi's Dingo is not linked to Jehedi's life support system. That's coming soon. It's one of the hooks of this game is that Dingo's going to take a shot to the chest, and that's going to make him reliant on Jehedi for life support. Jehedi can't fix his heart and lungs, but can provide essentially like a support for them. But Why is Jehedi breathing now?
The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
God, there's little things like the crosshairs tell us the distance from something by how open they are. I still love how reactive that is. So like looking off in the distance, crosshairs nice and simple. That's closer, crosshairs open up. And as we move it across flat surfaces, it's a small touch. God, I love this game! Oh, nearly got a feedy trap there. Well, that is a horrendous username, but thank you for the follow. I'll just call you Dear for short. Introducing!
The enemy shield is not damaged by an energy attack. You will need to make a physical attack.
A physical attack?
A blade or something used in close combat.
But it seems the blades can't reach it.
Look for something useful to attack.
Yeah, Vankram, the English dub goes some places with this. Hadouken! I'm trying! Okay, so someone's got themselves a cool shield. Oh, God. Yeah, when I have a break, friends, I'll look into fixing the audio problem. Saylen's got a theory that... Oh! There's some impaling going on there.
Is that you, Viola?
Perhaps you're speaking to a battle AI.
She's AI? Hey, Viola!
It is just a replica being made by using her past battle data and part of her character. I don't think you can get a response from her.
So, what happened to Viola?
The applicable frame runner is already dead.
She died?
In the year 2172, the Antilia raid. It was a matter under the control of the Space Force. Bahram attacked the colony orbiting a satellite of Jupiter.
Okay, it was a Jupiter satellite colony. Thank you.
Was she involved with that? Which orbital frame was taken?
The orbital frame Anubis. Je.O.E was their target too, but they didn't get this frame.
Je.O.E was collected by someone who had much to fear from Bahram before it was abandoned on Callisto.
That is about right.
Who was commanding the Antilia raid?
That was the commander of Bahram, Colonel Noman.
Noman. What's the matter?
It is a resonance reaction.
Resonance?
It is Anubis.
Just listen for the song, friends. We're in trouble. We're in a whole world of trouble. Got any of them pieces of rebar left over? No? Oh, yep, as Vankram saying, Anubis, the scary and the twin. Oh, we are in feckin' hot danger. Well, so Navalis, I will say the voice actor who plays Dingo does a great job later on. With a lot of Kojima's works, there's a ton of dialogue. And I always got the feeling with the original version that Dingo's English voice actor kind of struggled to find his feet with Dingo early on. Like, that interaction there, like, does he know Viola? Was he a fighting pilot? What are we meant to understand from this? But later on, oh boy, he cuts loose. I'm afraid. Yeah, Vankram, the trace colors change. From red now to kind of like a combative orange. Almost emulating a certain someone. Oh, its design is so good! Hello, brother! I'm you.
Give that orbital frame back. Who's the runner?
Sorry, before I get my ass kicked to me by Anubis, because Phyllis was saying Kojima writes stories with emotional talk. English dialogue can be awkward. I often wonder if it was how, at least Zone of the Enders, whoever got the translation of it, because, like, let's be honest, like, David Hayter knocked it out of the park with Solid Snake, right? This is, like, this ends up being a little awkward, but only to start with. I'm also just going to save it here, because I forget if we get auto-saves or not. I hope you don't mind that we're going to stick with the English voice. The English voice, the Japanese is very good, but I know a lot of people have the have us as a tab or second screen, and I want them to be able to understand what's going on. But if you need a reason to play this for yourself, feck it. Oh god! Oh, that was a bad move. Feckin'. Just notice how Anubis is just the red blade to Jehedi's blue. Shimmering in and out of existence, throwing things at us that we haven't even seen yet. Like, especially if this is your first time seeing this. Look at how green... Oh, my feeties!
You can avoid most enemy attacks, except their burst attacks. To guard, press RB.
Damn, it's too tough.
Yeah, I'm getting the snot kicked out of me. Also, it's Anubis' tail is terrifying.
I remember you.
Noman. It's Dingo.
If I remember rightly, you get something cool if you manage to win this fight. So I don't think it's a forced loss, but... if you all want to start reading metaphors out of that whole little engagement, you are absolutely welcome to. Oh, J-Post, we never stopped being full anime today.
I'm surprised you're still alive, Dingo.
Long time no see, Noman.
How have you been?
Oh, I'm just stabbed!
You get off and come to my room.
Actually does.
What are you doing on this ship anyway?
If anything happens to my pals on Callisto, you'll pay.
I didn't kill them.
I don't believe you.
Your skills are getting worse, Dingo. You've been slacking off.
It's also worth remembering that until this point, we've only known Dingo as that, like, kind of washed-up sports fan who found an orbital frame. And now we're getting this whole, like, oh shit, he worked for this guy?
Ken, back off. Let me introduce you to Dingo. He was the leading pilot in our unit 6 years ago.
Dingo Egret?
Military records show him dead.
Dead sexy.
You're doing rather menial work compared to the old days. Have you been demoted to the outskirts?
Shut up. You have come back under my command.
Come back? You must be kidding!
You'd better come back. It'll be fun from now on.
I refuse! Your fooling around almost killed me back there. It's not funny.
It's a little funny.
You don't understand.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Do you realize how many of my comrades died back
Well
there?
met.
Great Boo Haran, thank you for 28 months, you legend.
Say it. You killed them!
Say it! Sorry.
I wouldn't know.
You devil! Dingo!
Come back. I like you.
You make me sick.
Three shots is too much.
You dispose of the body.
This is so, like, early 2000s anime. It makes me smile. Oh, sorry. Have a lovely rest of your night. And don't worry, this guy's fine. They pop him in a cockpit. He's fine. What do you mean he's permanently locked into Jehudi? Oh, also, by my calculation, that's like an hour 20 since we hit start. Maybe like an hour 10 before we even see... Ah, so good!
I've never heard anything like this before. Are you sure this order is from Colonel Noman?
If not, why would I be doing such a thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, Tenari, there's no way that's an accident. She's got the kind of the overly accented Egyptian goddess hairstyle. I can't remember what her frame's called. See, this is where you can get into like the arty-farty beret wearing, like her frame and her actions. In the opening, like, so it's Arjet. Hers is Arjet. Oh. No, I'm drawing a blank on gods. Sorry. Wait. No, we've just met Anubis.
He's got a stable pulse.
Thank you. You can go now.
Okay.
We just stabbed a bunch of drugs and LEDs into a guy.
Awake? You've been asleep for 2 months. I shaved your beard. Ada, please look after him.
If I have to.
I like that Ada's done with our shit already. Ikoa, this is Zone of the Enders, the second runner.
You're on Deimos Station, the gateway to Mars. How are you feeling?
I feel really sick.
It's better than feeling dead, isn't it?
I didn't die, did I?
You didn't, but you did lose your heart and lungs.
So how can I still be alive?
You can only stay alive when you're aboard Jehuti.
Jehuti?
The machine supplements your heart and lungs. That power comes from Jehuti.
What?
The minute you get off Jehuti, it will stop providing energy. You will die if you leave Jehuti.
Oh, don't talk nonsense.
Well, try it if you like.
Oh, so Amy was saying, so our jet, or Woodjet, forgive my pronunciations, is called the Green One, and is the protector of Lower Egypt.
Sit down, it's too dangerous.
Right, we didn't think you'd actually test it out. Jesus!
You want to scare me to death?
You're either stupid or insane! How could you do this to me?
I had no choice. The cockpit is too small to put in all the gear needed to keep you alive.
I didn't want this!
I told you if you helped me, I would save your life.
I don't remember. When did you say that?
Just before, when you nearly died.
I don't remember!
You should be more appreciative of me. I saved your life, looked after you, and kept you hidden from the other crew for 2 months.
Damn. Hook me up to proper vitals.
I can give your real body back, so you'd better just accept my orders.
Don't be ridiculous. How can I follow Bahram?
I'm not Bahram.
Settle down, children, settle down.
I'm with the Space Force. I'm Ken Marineris. I've been sent into hiding in Bahram.
Oh yeah, and Tanari, wow, you are right. It's just like with Snake Eater, where you do like almost an entire mission before you get to see the credits.
First, you have to escape from Deimos as soon as possible. You're in danger if we stay here wasting time talking.
It's hard for a dead man to understand.
You are still alive.
Well, and
what?
Yes, it would be nice for them to have more of a range of like facial expressions, but if you think about how much dialogue is being shown to us with how little animation they're using, like, talk about economy of work. It's kind of similar to like the later game codex scenes from Metal Gear, where they added kind of like mouth
This year's
movement.
winner was Hesperia Gales?
What? Can't you be more serious?
I'm very serious. Do you know the answer?
We've no time for games on Mars.
And yeah, as Vancom was pointing out, this was also a PS2 game originally. Oh, also we get a map now, which is only a little handy. All right. And away we go. Jehuti away!
The catapult to eject ships is over there. You can get out if you go along this way. Satellite Deimos is under Bahram now. Unmanned machines are on patrol to attack support units of the Space Force from Earth.
Deimos is under Bahram's rule?
Not just Deimos. Mars and another satellite, Phobos. All of Mars' area has been under Bahram's control. Noman has performed great deeds.
That's awful.
Unexpected things have occurred. Anyway, please consult Ada about the catapult.
Oh yeah, and Vancom, another good point, like, Ken's Egyptian theme does go deeper. The beam attack where her funnel cloak becomes a sarcophagus, protecting her from attack and kicking your ass. Oh, and yeah, the skeletons just got struck, by the way.
Enemy approaching. Close range combat type, Cyclops. Be careful.
I'll beat a mother Hubbard to death with another mother Hubbard!
Destroyed. Enemy reinforcements are confirmed.
Oh god! Well, that's just rude. Alright, now I've actually got to pay attention. Which, by the way, is just rude.
Enemy destroyed. Enemy destroyed. long distance to avoid damage. ETR reaction gone. The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
I don't know if you noticed Ada very subtly being like, maybe do range because you're getting your ass kicked. Tenori, wow, I'd forgotten how sassy Ada is. Like, especially if you're playing poorly like I am. Azuro, Watto? Azuro's put forward a preliminary statement that the Arty Mechs do give a heck. You make a very good point there. Kisa, I could live my whole life without knowing there is a shark bike in Destiny. Are you proud of yourself for delivering that information?
Obtained Metatron.
In Spider's Man. It's also interesting that Jehedi's design predates Raiden's redesign, and they are eerily similar. Alright, I'm just gonna have to beat one of you to death with the other of you. Boff. What's more with feeling? Cha! You can only do the spinning move when you're low ground, and oh, God, it's hard. So this is an old classic. This is the remastered version on Steam, which does require a little bit of, I don't want to say fappomancy, but I'm not gonna get tired of doing laser swarms.
Raptor destroyed.
God, this game just revels in everything that you want aesthetically from a giant robot game like this. The bigger boys are kicking my ass. Oh God! Yeah, Aperio's just so right. This game is gloriously over the top, and it's just that it embraces a lot of the things that.
ETR reaction gone. Obtained Metatron. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
And the thing is, like, the camera angles are all about reveling in this aerial ballet. The design of pretty much everything is to accent this glorious visual. And yes, it does have a lot of that early Kojima Productions feel, like the green-blue filter on everything. It's very, very, I don't want to say unique, but it's very, very interesting UI aesthetic. The way it handles dialogue between characters mid-mission, like, it's all about that. Vanker, we haven't solved the audio issues yet.
Destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting my wings back. No pun intended. I forget what leveling does for us. Is that a thing we get to spend stuff on later? Oh yes, we haven't even hit the point we can start unlocking you kit and kicking more ass. Frodo says, look, if we were to change the design of fighting animals and fighting robots in real life, you could bet your balls I'd make them look like animals. I mean, some of the Z.O.E designs are still fucking brilliant to this day. Okay, and the only reason I say no pun intended is if I accidentally make a pun, and I don't want to take credit for work I didn't do. I want every pun, I just don't want it, oh, that's a lot of banners.
Enemy approaching. Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Be careful not to get surrounded. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
Hadouken! Oh god. That was not a good Hadouken. That was a bad Hadouken. Ugh. One of them rebars kicking around. I could totally go for one of those. Thank you.
Dash or keep your distance to avoid damage.
Ada, I'm trying! Which is like a completely pointless fact phrase. That unlike Kojima Productions' other creations, this game does not contain a version of European Extreme.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
God, it's just the little details like the mummy heads. Those units are raptors with an additional element in front of them.
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed.
Confirm that, you son of a bad word!
Destroyed.
Who wants a hug? Oh god.
Destroyed. ETR reaction gone. ETR reaction gone. Cyclops destroyed. The gate to the next
All
unit
coming
is
back,
open.
friends. It's
Please
all coming back. Alright, let's have a little banter break here for a sec. Oh, okay, let me... No, forget that mess. Alright, I'll see if I can grab the Metaton before proccing the next area. Because...
Obtained Metatron.
There we go. I'm having a bloody marvellous time, and I don't want to ignore all you lovely mother hubbards. Oh, is it bankrupt? Yeah, so the modularity upgrades, the fact that when you break the module it becomes a normal raptor, is something... It's something I didn't really appreciate the design aesthetic of it. So the idea that Bahram has one, maybe two standard types of unmanned frame, and they just bolt stuff onto it to make it into other useful functions. I don't know, maybe it's because of all the stuff that we see coming out of... Oh, the people with the dancing dog robots that are both adorable and eventually terrifying. But the idea that you start with that and then you add additional elements on is far more practical from a production standpoint than having lots of unique individual creations. Want a heavy assault unit? Take your standard unit, put a big old shield and have some big old guns in front of it. Want a brawler? Get them feckin' arms going. Yeah, Boston Robotics. Thank you, Stooge. God, I was... Catch us with the declaration, meatbag. Your recklessness is resulting in scratching at my perfect frame. HK. Alright. Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, this is the way it wants me to go. Oh.
I received a rescue signal.
Ignore it.
Connected.
This is Taper. I'm stuck with a cargo of freight. Please help me.
Which line is this, Ada?
This is from the Space Force.
Listen to his story, Dingo.
Taper, can you hear me? This is Henry G.
We got a call from Space Force.
What's wrong with you?
Are you the Space Force, Henry G?
Something like that.
Please help me.
Is this?
Oh, it's Anabu to the back
The
teeth.
controls on my fighter have not been working, and I don't have any idea where I am.
We can't help you then.
Yes, please. I've got an important mission to carry out.
Important mission?
We are helping our friends on Mars.
Who did you say you're helping?
There are many people who can't escape from Vasilia after taking away the Vector Cannon.
You're giving me a lot
Vector
of plot right
cannon?
here.
Please help Taper, Dingo. We need to get it.
I don't know.
I can order Ada to stop feeding energy to you.
You'll what?
Ada?
Damn. Okay, I'll do it. Taper, I'm coming to help you. Don't move from where you are.
I'm hiding in a container. I start shaking after hearing the sound of gunfire.
Ada, where was that message sent from?
I can't find the particular point, but from all indications, it seemed not too far away.
Oh yeah,
Taper said
Gisa,
he's
this,
hiding in a
like,
container,
Ken is
and he got
stone
scared
cold.
after hearing
She'll just,
shots.
like, flick
Giving
off our
too
heart.
much damage to the container will destroy it. Be careful.
I know. I'm just going to knock with a shot.
Okay, so now we've got the map open, we can have like a little look for potential SOS spots.
Henry G, this is Taper. A container with the serial number including 1.
To turn around, use the right stick.
Okay, so serial, a box with the serial number 1.
It's an empty box.
Okay, so it's not here. So we go up this way, then round. Okay, sorry, I'm totally relearning this game. So basically, we're given like a semi-free roaming at this point.
Please come here now.
I'm on my way, God!
A red container.
So a red container with the number 1. Red container with a 1 in it. Yeah, Kojima's making us do puzzles. There's a red with a 1. Let's red that one. There's red with maybe a 1.
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
5 tons of coffee. Vanished.
No! I've been turned into a criminal!
Please come here now.
No!
I can see the warehouse number. I think I'm in warehouse A now.
Which warehouse are we in? Okay, so we're in warehouse A, DSA. So, okay, so he's in there. How do we get him out? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save it before I accidentally kill someone. I just killed 5 tons of coffee. I'm the monster now.
Please come here now.
Hey, you're not in that one. So you're in warehouse A. I know you're in here, buddy. Okay, red. Number, yeah, red. Got the number 1 in it. Warehouse A. So it's got to be this box, right? Oh, that's blue. Okay, so it's got to be this box. Can't grab it. Red with a 1. Red with a 1. Hang on. Let's see if the mission objective just gives us a little help. Find the tape. Find Taper hiding in one of the containers. All right. Knock, knock. Oh.
Oh my! I don't want to hear this.
Building materials vanished.
You said you were in Hangar A! Alright, shenanigans. Okay, you lot, I am trying to save someone here. You are not invited to this party. Oh, you come here. Beat you with my stick! Hadouken! Sorry, where were we? Warehouse B.
Please come here now. A container with a serial number including 8.
Okay, so to recap, it's 8. Oh wait, or is it from Warehouse A? So is it this one? It's gotta be. Oh no, that's got 9. Right, he's not in here. Because he would be going, yikes.
Unknown articles vanished.
The unknown articles know what they did. We're not lost, we're just trying to save some lives. So he's in here.
A container with a serial number including 1.
So it's got 1, 8, and it's red. 1, 8, red. Also, 60 down. Yes. Alright, let's have a look on the other side. And if we shoot, he'll go, yikes. Wait. What happened to the yikes? Hang on. I'm not seeing an 8. I'm seeing red 1, but not red 1, 8.
Please come here now.
Lev equipment vanished.
Details. Oh, is it switching up the warehouse locations? He changes warehouse after each attempt. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, firstly, how very fecking there.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, okay, so he changes warehouse, so we still know it's red. Oh, yo, Kika, have a lovely rest of your day. Sorry, friends, Kika just wanted to stop in and say hi. Glad to see you playing a game that Kika rented, but never got to finish as a kid. I mean, Kika, it's still glorious 2000s anime nonsense.
Cyclops destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
Okay, so it contains number 1. It's red.
A container with a serial number including 0.
Okay, it's got to be this one.
He seems to be around here.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's got 1, 0, it's red. Yeah. It's gotta be. Yeah, Kiko, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, friend. I've been wanting to have an excuse to faff around with this game for ages! And... there we go!
Hey! You must be Taper.
Are you Henry G?
No, my name's Dingo. You dingus.
Yes, I am.
Lies.
Wow, I'm saved. Thank you. Ah! Balram!
I'm not Balram, though this is an orbital frame.
Stop! What's your assignment?
Hey, I'll leave you behind if you keep being so dismal.
What's your assignment?
As I said, I'm trying to help you.
All right. Please help me.
Dingo, ask him about his orders.
Shut up.
I have to
Fucking
rescue
wet.
the people in Vasilia County on Mars. They got stuck after they got a weapon to break through the defense systems of the enemy base.
That's the one you told me about a moment ago.
Yes. The Vector Cannon. It's very important to us to win. That's why I have to rescue them.
You're kidding. How can you rescue them like this?
It's my duty.
Nonsense.
It's enough you take me as far as the shooter to Mars with you. I know where my comrades are when I get to Mars.
You're asking me to carry you to the shooter.
Exactly. Let's go.
Dingo, take him. We'll have him guide us to the Levs in Vasilia.
Alright, but I'm gonna use him as a weapon till he breaks.
Like them, we have to destroy Bahram's military fortress. That's why we need that weapon.
The military fortress?
The military fortress.
The military fortress? The military fortress!
Oh, Henry G. I've got a program for an orbital frame, but I don't know anything about its contents, so you're welcome to use it.
I will say, I haven't tried the VR mode of this, so I have... oh, God. So I have no idea how awesome it is or isn't.
Use the device driver of the sub-weapon Geyser. It works against the enemy's power unit. It can restrict movement for a fixed time.
A sub-weapon?
Sub-weapons support your normal attack with special effects. Select a sub-weapon by tilting the left stick up or down while pressing LB. Use it with the B button.
Vankram's like, motion
Each time
sickness
you use
supreme.
The sub-weapon, the sub-gauge goes down. Keep an eye on how much is left.
Ada, what do I have to do when I grab Taper's lev?
Press LB for a short while so the grab appears in the sub-weapon window. Then press the B button in front of the target you wish to grab. Press the B button again to let go. Check your current position on the map.
Alright.
Take me there! Hurry!
Okie dokie Loki.
What are you waiting for?
I'm just gonna grab him by the face. Feckin' wee! New power we got. Haha! Didn't like that, did you? Fill you full of lasers! Alright, I tell you what, this is a good point to give this a save. I'll go back to Battleship Cargo. We'll come back to main menu and see if we can sort this. Fancom's like, BRB, need a brew. Well, I tell you what, friends, go grab yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee. I'll see if I can fix this audio issue, and then I might do something similar myself.
What are you waiting for?
What am I waiting for? Jerk. We're gonna be so mean. All right, so back to title. Let's see if we can fix this audio issue. It's not an absolute game breaker for me. Like, I'm happy to continue. And I do like that I can play you all the title video while we have a little break. Like, that's just built in. Okay, so options. Let's see if we get more. Alright, so we just get base audio here. It's not sillily hidden under graphics, is it? Stuck under gameplay. No. Back when all Konami games used to have like the little trainings options in the start menu. God, we played so much of the feckin' VR training for Metal Gear Solid. So very much. Yeah. The better audio would be nice. It's not a game breaker. It's not screeching my ears out. And it's just more of that every now and then. Have a look at the would-be maybes. Oh, and to I want to go with Jopium. Thank you kindly for the follow. We are spending a day flying around in Jeopardy. I'm just trying to work. If I could make less weird audio sounds. I didn't think the song through. JP says, hold on, this game's from 2002. No, this game's from... When did Zone of the Enders come out? Because this is the remaster. So, the second runner was is a remake of the second game, which came out, in 18. Fearless, thank you. You're quicker on the ball than me today. So Zone of the Enders 2 came out in 2004. The original was 2001 alongside the Metal Gear Solid demo. Well, Metal Gear Solid 2. I tell you, friends, I played so much of the Game Boy Advance game. I always forget... I always forget I'm probably the only person. There was a title called Zone of the Enders, The Fist of Mars. And it was a sort of, like, turn-based tactics game, sort of like action shooty gun bang. God. Oh, get the model viewer. Check out Jehedi in full glory. Oh, Bleeding Nora, that looks... Friends, I could probably spend 1,000 hours just deconstructing like all the little details in Jehedi. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but the symmetrical hand design, I don't know why, that always impresses me. That they've basically redesigned the pinky finger for additional murder. Oh, and Zero, to answer your question, I assume because he was too busy just being a horrible person in general. And Carter's like, why does the mech look so handsome? Because we can. Okay, so this gets us back to here. Okay, still gonna do a bit of fights. I'm just gonna quickly check that next fight, see if we get another burr. If we do get another burr, then so be it. Giant robot go burr.
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
Oh, yeah, there's the burr. Okay, so the burr's not fixed. Let me check. Let me check what Sadlin sent me across. Just head back to main menu. I tell you what, friends. I'm going to refresh my cup, see what it is that I've missed, but I'll leave the cutscene running for your lovely selves.
Progressed with them. So where does such energy like Metatron lead our
And failing that, then we'll bear with the burr, and we'll keep rocking face. All right. So go grab yourself a cup of tea, have a quick bathroom break if you need it, and then let's get back to the glory that is Zone of the Enders. Like, friends, you can't know how happy I am to be able to do this with all of you lot.
Indications of Metatron.
It's so cheesy.
Way too shallow.
It's so good.
Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came. What the hell
man.
is that?
Now I'm thinking about the anime, like the first Idolo, pilot the first orbital frame.
My liver's damaged. Damn Baram.
Baram from Mars?
Okay, friends. Recall me, Lord Terror. Watto. Alright, to be continued, okay? To be continued.
This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, Ada. Do you request control instructions?
But in the last half year, the situation on Mars has changed drastically. Now, Bahram's war potential is very strong. The Space Force put up a stubborn resistance, but without a major war, Mars was occupied by Bahram in a flash. Almon is already getting ready. Only those two machines can make Almon move or stop.
So you want this frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're Baram, that's too rough.
It sure is.
Who's the commander? Is that you, Viola?
Programmed to blow up at the core of Almon. In case of need, Ada will start up the explosion system automatically. It's programmed to do so.
Ada, please answer my question. You're going to Almon, aren't you?
So what if I am?
Do you know Ada intends to self-destruct Jehuti on Almon?
Ada, please look after it. What are you doing on this ship anyway?
If anything happens to my pals on Callisto, you'll pay.
I didn't kill them.
I don't believe you. I've been dead once already. I'll bring it to an end myself.
No!
Luke.
The perfect fusion of Metatron. The destruction to end all.
The machine supplements your heart and lungs. That power comes from Jehuti. You will die if you leave Jehuti.
The performance of these two bodies is even. But to match Anubis, Jehuti lacks one thing. A program to bring out the full performance of Jehuti. That depends on the skill of the runner.
Get out of my way!
Friendos, Fiona is making sure that I have some food, so I'm just throwing some pasta in the microwave. If you'll forgive me inflicting upon you more animus, I'll just be a couple more minutes.
Project Almon's purpose is not domination, destruction. He's here.
It is Anubis.
You must, even if I don't make it. Listen, please, be sure to stop Almon.
Anubis! Leo, wait!
Almon chose me. The universe and human subconscious are willing their own end. Look, this is the will of Metatron.
Do you realize how many of my comrades died back there?
You are one of the units for Project Almon.
We're pals now, aren't we?
Battle over. Anubis wins.
You have come back under my command.
You have done well.
Thank you all for waiting. You get to me a tiny little nug to go to my little friend. Alright, we don't need to do 2 rounds of this. You lot have already put up with me enough. Oh, also, I have a lovely, well, okay, lovely, a small bit of news, which I know isn't massive in the grand scheme of things, but guess who got over his fear of cooking last night? Okay, got over is strong, but I cooked up me and Fiona a big meal last night, and I'm very happy about it. It's nothing super special, it's just, you know, pasta meat sauce, but...
Check your current position on the map.
I'm still real happy about that. Ami's like, I'd like the intro to spoil half the game. Well, it does and it doesn't. In true Kojima fashion, you can watch the intro several times, and then when it actually unfurls, all the nonsense is revealed.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, shush you. I'll pause your ass. Don't think I won't. I've got spaghetti. Yeah. I know it's such a simple thing, but like, I guess it comes from living in a lot of other people's houses. I kind of developed something of a... again, fear is the wrong term. I think phobia is probably closer. But it was just being in other people's houses, living on couches, other people's kitchens. Like, I just felt uncomfortable cooking. And then I realized that I had an aversion to it. And so I've been trying to get over that. And so last night, just cooked up a storm. And it, I will say, from personal feelings, it just kind of felt like a good job. Like it's one of those things that, excuse me, it was one of those things that felt like, how does I phrase it? It didn't feel like such a big deal after I'd overcome it. Oh,Inem says, asking again, have any good, commonly available tea recommendations? My day-to-day is Yorkshire Gold. It's a great baseline black leaf, and it's fucking tasty. I actually wish I'd gotten food when we had loads more cutscenes. That would have been a lot more sensible. But, there we go. Right, look at me actually getting some calories in me. So, I don't know, there's a little part of me, I'm trying to think of, if I could, what I would cook next, you know?
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
Okay, firstly,
What are you doing?
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
ding! You get over here, stop being such a great big target. Kind of learning how to navigate the world once again. No, I thought I'd just leave you to your own fate.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
Feckin' kids, buddy. Carrying this giant robot around is probably proof enough as to why I'm not really parent material, you know what I mean?
Obtained Metatron.
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Bad word.
ETR reaction.
And the I don't want to hear this is the perfect line to go after the brrr. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what I could cook up next. I'm thinking of just going all traditional British and just doing like a roast. I know not the most exciting or technically complex of meals. I don't know. I'm trying to get a few more wins under my belt so that, you know, I can do a little bit more around. Because I've no dislike of cooking. In fact, when I've got time to do it, it's really relaxing. Excuse me, I need more cutscenes. Eating pasta, what are you doing? Come on, you got places to be. With Z.O.E. Oh, I mean, this was not the right path. I'm gonna leave that loud individual.
What are you waiting for?
Felix was saying what worked for me is practicing how to make really good fries. They're always popular with other people and it makes them to share. That's not a bad point. Like doing like some just fried tatery things. Because again, it's not the competence of cooking, it's just been getting over it, you know?
What are you waiting for?
Vankram, nothing, no immediate fixes on the audio issues, but we're keeping going with it. I mean, right, we've got to bring him to there. So there's one more up that way, and there. Oh no, that's Metaton. So we just got to go up and round. So I just overcomplicated something that should have been pretty simple. Oh, you fade!
Cyclops destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Sorry, I was going to add. Wow, my brain just completely dropped out of my head there. Good work, Will. Good work.
Obtained Metatron.
Now, whatever it was, it dropped out. Sorry about that. I'm sure it was something incredibly, incredibly in-depth. You know, the solution to giant robot video games everywhere. Oh, that was it. That we've had a lot of games come out after this that try and do similar things that don't master the one thing this does great, which is mech, like, hand-to-hand combat. There have been a few mech titles that have come out of the indie space that have done like the missile swarms very well, and have done kind of like the high-speed jet fighter but you're a robot style. But none of them have mastered the, alright, two robots with swords are going at each other in space, how does that look? Admittedly with this, the enemies do get destroyed very quickly, but because the camera starts focusing on the side-on view, giving you that sense of scale, sense of impact, it doesn't just feel like you zoom into and you're doing kind of over-the-shoulder hack and slashes. Like, I love Mass Builder, but its combat system is so very evocative of Dynasty Warriors that you really only look at your giant robot's butt half the time. And while yes, Z.O.E does potentially have one of the best butts in mechs, that you want to see the full, especially when you've got something that moves as elegantly as this, you want to see the full complement of animations. I mean, it's usually the kind of thing saved for like a maxed anim finisher or some kind of super move, you know what I mean? So that's interesting. So Phyllis was saying like the idea of doing a mech melee game that has kind of a Soulsian feel. Very weighty, very heavy. Not to anticipate the other moves. I guess the absolute almost hyperbole of that would be the mech-on-mech fight from Nier Automata. Like, those weighty-ass saw blades just coming on in. Very much about anticipation and trying to guess what your opponent's going to do. And I don't know if the full 6 degrees of freedom would work. With this, you're still on somewhat of a plane and you move up and down from it. But when the camera, because the camera starts over your shoulder, and when two mechs engage in close combat, it moves to almost a side camera. That's how it can kind of move around without it being vomit-inducing. I don't know what this must be like, because there is a VR mode for this where you play it in first person. I'm not sure what that's like, and I don't think I need to find out after I've eaten a belly full of pasta. Oh, me. Let's get this space dweeb out of here. You've noticed that when he's just hanging around, there's no enemies. He's all stern with us and stuff. Soon as the bad guys show up, he's all like, "No, protect me, Jeopardy!" Yeah, I guess I can use the disable move a little bit more.
Cyclops destroyed. Obtain Metatron. Enemy destroyed.
So I'm about to throw you into the wall. Just let me. Oh, JP, have a lovely rest of your night, and I'm glad I got to show you this game. Like, it's such a weird part of gaming history, but I fucking love it. And God, it came from a time when I guess it was kind of. Oh, what? I can heal this guy. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't realize I could do that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it came from a time when like Japanese developers were just rocking socks again. Oh, excuse me.
That's the shooter. Hey, my assignment on Mars could be very similar to yours.
I will let you know when I get there safely. Thank you for your help.
Yeah.
Don't hold me back in Mars.
That's my line.
Well, I'm leaving now.
Goodbye forever.
Hey, what's Mars like now?
What do you want to know?
How's the military situation?
You should know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it.
Not all of the dialogue in this is stellar.
By the way, what's your mission anyway?
Quick, enemy approaching!
Well, see you later!
Fucking wee! Shouldn't that guy like be liquid with that kind of velocity? I kid. God damn, if they didn't make these haunting skeletons.
Enemy approaching. Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Be careful not to get surrounded. To switch lock-on targets, use LT. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Obtained.
God, I love this game!
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
Sorry. Friends, I am very excitable today, as I'm sure you have noticed. Oh. No! No. No, you piece of shit, no. No, we are not skipping that. Feckin' come on! Alright, bear with me a second. Jetstream, Watto, how are you doing? Don't worry, we're going back into it. Sorry. What I was partially saying is that this came from this kind of like this little golden age on the PlayStation 2 when Japanese developers had so much money coming in that they were just free to do some experimental nonsense. And this was very much it. Like, especially like Konami was riding high after like Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, like, they were just swimming in cash. And so Kojima got to do some really interesting and creative stuff. Unfortunately, as soon as the money ran out, so too did their, so too with their giving patience to Mr. Kojima. Alright,
Check your position on the map.
Alright, we are here. And... yeah, quickest route is up round. Because what we did last time is went down that way and then had to come all the way back around. Nah, we good. Go kill some stuff over here and go from there. Yeah, Jetstream, settle in, friend. We are playing Zone of the Enders 2 today.
ETR reaction gone. Cyclops destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Sorry, here's me half finishing my thoughts. I tell you what, I'll get myself a cuppa in a sec. Get my brain back under control. Wait, you lot down here. You lot be dead. But yeah, so this game ends up feeling like this incredibly creative little spot. You know, it's not as intense as Armored Core, which was kind of the what if jet fighters, but what if mech but jet fighter.
Oh my! I don't want to hear this.
Ding.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
And Graphite to Vankram saying Assassin's Creed. Armored Core, acronyms for jerks. Armored Core was Mega Dark Souls. I mean, it's the same dev team. And it went for a very, very core feel. No pun intended there. Oh, turrets. Just... dear turrets, I'm gonna need you to... don't need the Mettaton right now. Oi! So pick this guy up. And what was it? We can... how did we heal him?
Use me as a shield?
I certainly will.
Obtained Metatron.
But we can heal him as we're going through. And there were a ton of games that came out from this space. And the thing is, like, Kojima was never given even the option to return to Zone of the Enders. Like, Konami still has the IP.
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Help me!
Cyclops destroyed.
Ah!
Enemy destroyed.
Guys!
Cyclops destroyed.
Ooh. More Mettaton, don't mind if I do. Isn't that good? Dude, Konami's now even less of a game developer than Steam, feckin', right? Who was I talking to? Oh, I think I was talking to Lecter. And I showed her the old Konami E3 press conferences. Let me tell you, those are still a bop. For lack of a better term. Oh, you kids want to play? Let's feckin' play.
ETR reaction gone. Obtained Metatron. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, okay. I know we all went for the same joke, but Imperios wins with, well, at least both Steam and Konami love their real-world gambling. Oh, savage. Do you guys not have phones? Alright. And Wolfram, the reason why I think about that a lot is because Konami should be bringing in gangbusters. They have so many. They have so many IPs that should be making them money hand over fist that they are just not utilizing. There's a ton of mismanagement at Konami's gaming wing that I couldn't even begin to unpack. Oh, and Rikami, I do want to show you all Demon X Machina, or Machinima, or however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's feckin' rad.
Don't hold me back in Mars.
That's my line.
Well,
Also, like, we're joking about this, but
Hey,
like,
what's Mars
diversification
like
is
now?
how you survive in the industry.
want to know?
They put
How's
all
the
their money
military
into
situation?
pachinko parlors and
You should
branded
know.
pachinko machines.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it.
The pachinko parlors are shut down now. They have been for over a year. Like, there's no money coming in through those streams. But
By the way,
what if they had been working on a PC port of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker? What if they could just release Peace Walker? Well, they released Peace Walker last year, but everyone's stuck indoors.
See you later.
Like, everyone else in the gaming space, like Bandai Namco, Sega, Sony, have all seen a huge uptick of profits last year from people buying digital games because we're all stuck indoors. That's fine.
Enemy approaching. Verify.
They're like, do you know what we're not doing? Going to gambling parlors.
Careful not to get surrounded. To switch local.
Sorry, I don't mean to pick on Konami, and I do understand, like, it's easier said than done. But there is some serious mismanagement at Konami Japan,
Enemy destroyed.
and I don't know what's going on.
Raptor destroyed.
Oh yeah, good point. Save in case it does a hiccup again. God, manual saving. How long's it been since we have to do that? Yeah, well, Vancrum, it's like unprecedented situations. Like, you know, obviously there's no way Konami could have known we were going to be in a global pandemic. Like, but if their portfolio was more diverse than just like gambling with tiny balls.
Reaction gone.
No pun intended.
Raptor destroyed. Obtained Metatron. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
Then they'd have been able to survive this. And yeah, Katros, you're right. This is a bed they themselves have made. Like,
Mars.
why can't I just
It
play
doesn't
Metal
look
Gear
any
Solid 3
different.
Subsistence on Steam?
What's that?
Like, why can't I do that? Oh. Yeah, this was the bit that I accidentally skipped.
Viola. I don't want to fight with Viola, even if she is AI. Let's go.
Feckin'! Whee! And yeah, if I remember rightly, there's supposed to be some like the Metatron element is meant to help negate the G's of moving around because of reasons. Well, see, this is kind of what worries me with Konami is that, like, developing a game takes, on average, 3 years. Remastering a game can take anything from 6 months for a quick port to 2 to 3 years for a
We're
remaster.
almost at the landing point.
And as great as this is, there are a few technical issues that still haven't been shimmied away.
We've landed on Mars.
Confirm our location.
The edges of West Margaritaville, the state border of Vasilia.
We found Margaritaville!
Dingo, first you need to enter into Vasilia County.
Wait.
Tell me your location.
Fiona!
and then
Wait.
Ask
We
Ada
found
about the most
Margaritaville!
suitable route to Vasilia.
Wait a
It
second.
was on Mars!
What's wrong?
What's going on here? Burned ruins.
Damn it,
stretched as
I
far
now
as the eye
actually
can
want
see.
margaritas, is that
You
weird?
were living in the backwoods, so you couldn't know. But in the last half year, the situation on
If
Mars
we
has
played
changed drastically.
I Am Dead Tomorrow Will I Have a Hangover, would you all judge me too harshly?
I bet.
Don't fall asleep.
Hurry up.
Half year ago, Bahram began to gain control of the military in every county on Mars. Then, the Mars Liberation Movement against Earth's oppression began to surface.
Wait, Rakami, that's your reason for loving Zone of the Enders 1.
Different from when you were around.
No, I'm not laughing at you, that just made me
Put up a
chortle.
stubborn resistance. But without a major war, Mars was occupied by Bahram in a flash. 1 month ago, the Space Force was almost wiped out except for a few remnants. We attacked Vasilia County, the Bahram foothold, with the total force we had then.
That was thoughtless.
Certainly. We knew what was going to happen. The Space Force suffered destruction, so there's not much time to destroy the remaining forces at the enemy base. Although we did find a special thing.
That's the vector cannon Taper mentioned.
The Vector Cannon is a weapon that delivers a high-energy wave by space compression. The outer shield of the enemy fortress Almon defends from invasion with a mass dislocation created by space compression. The Vector Cannon is the only weapon that can nullify that defense and pierce it.
Urenbeck catapult, orbital frame, vector cannon, so they're all byproducts of Metatron.
It's a bad habit of mankind to want to use its new toys immediately. Don't you agree?
Oh, Vankram, I think it's entirely fine to have a crush on Ken. She's a badass lass, she's got her own orbital frame, and she will fucking kill you if you say boo to a ghost.
So important?
Oh, Katros, go have a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well, friend. I'm so glad I got to hang out with... Okay, this goes for all of you. I fucking love this game. I am very excited that we are playing this today. In all its glorious cheese, in all its arty subtext, in all its ridiculousness and glory.
A full-scale model. Almon is a huge military fortress that uses a great amount of Metatron to construct weapons of mass destruction. When it is fully operational, it won't make sense for Earth to send any amount of forces.
Actually, Rikami, just as a quick aside, and I do want to get back to your previous points about the first one versus the second one. Like, Zone of the Enders 1's ending was incredible, but that's not why it's sold. Like, and I don't mean this to be snarky.
He's already got
like, the reason why this sold so well was because of its...
were developed as part of the Almon plan.
What do you mean?
Oh, plot.
Those two were a key element in starting Almon. That plan was made by Dr. Hardiman. Only those two machines can make Almon move or stop.
So, Noman has already got Anubis. He probably thinks Jehuti is a bother.
He either wants it or wants it destroyed. Normally, Anubis and Jehuti have the same abilities, so only Jehuti can fight against Bahram War potential, which was much increased through the technological research of Anubis.
That's why you made me have such a terrible experience.
No need to thank me.
Mars terraforming is still a long way from perfect, so it's still too weak to be a battlefield.
Several years ago, there was an attack on Earth by the hawkish faction of Mars, but it was a failure in the end because another power from Mars intervened. Bahram learned that they should put pressure on Mars with military force before attacking Earth, strengthening their foothold. The Space Force's power couldn't match Bahram. Earth can't approach Mars, which is under constant surveillance by Almon.
Earth won't be talking big to Mars.
Earth and Mars bow down to Almon, because of Noman, actually.
Is Almon in Vasilia?
It's also worth saying that the pacing of this, because we tweaked it down to easy to get through more of the story and more of the content, playing it on normal, a lot of those fights are really tough and absolutely worth having a crack at, because if you can get the combat system in this down pat,
I know you'll cut
God, it's exhilarating.
You have your duty to do.
I don't care about Earth or Mars.
Duty.
My aim is to get Noman. You're all just the same as Bahram, aren't you? So don't go thinking you're champions of justice.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but an unidentified combat vehicle is approaching.
Hey, I have to go. I'll disconnect.
No, wait!
Damn it. Let's be done with it.
God, these designs! Also, can you see some of the
enemy approaching? Transforming high mobility frame, Narita.
If you have a look at Narita's design, you can see some of the early precursors to things that would go on to inspire, like Metal Gear Solid 4 and a lot of Death Stranding. The simple plastic arms for the wavy hand detector, you can see it there. You can see the origins of a lot of really, really fresh designs. And the other thing that we do need to take into consideration is that this is not the creation of just Hideo Kojima. He has an incredible team at his disposal, which he's brought with him from project to project. And, I mean, saying, I want to make a mech game, and having your design team be like, all right, but we want to go fucking hard on Egyptian mythology and over-the-top designs. Also, I want the main mech to have a sculpted ass. And being strong enough in your concept to be able to listen to your design team and go, you know what? You want to give that robot the best pair of thighs that anyone has seen? Feckin' do it. Yeah, Wolfrad, you can tell when designers enjoy their work. You can tell when they're not having to do design by committee. You can tell when they're being given the opportunity to express themselves. This was talked a lot about by one of the Polygon team. I keep forgetting his name. The guy that's not BDG. And he's Pizza Suplex on Twitch. God darn it. Yeah, that's Mars's ass right there. You could bounce a smaller mech off that ass. Thank you, Stooge. Patrick Gill, thank you, Moose. Patrick Gill did an incredible video on Anthem and why Anthem's power armor, Anthem's kind of like mech suits, are boring. And what's fascinating about it is that there's no weirdness in their designs. They're absolutely what you would expect from each of the classes and each of the concepts, right? So it's like, hang on a feckin' second. Design by committee or enforced design with no, like, even inflection of flaws kind of makes for boring concepts. You can say a lot about Zone of the Enders, but you know what? You never forget Jehuti's design. Does it literally have a cockpit? Yes. Have you forgotten about that since the first time you saw it? No. And, I mean, there's other things like I do feel the reason why the crotch cockpit isn't more awkward. I mean, there's so much symbolism. But if you attributed the mech designs to people designs, all the mechs have kind of like almost a subtle kind of feminine what's the word I'm looking for? It's dropped the fuck out of my head. Wow, it is completely gone. Oh yes, an androgynous to almost feminine design. So it's not the blocky, bulky style of a battle mech. Like, if you put that cockpit on an Atlas, you'd have a
Mech
bad time.
pilots are just cocky.
All right, yes. I knew we were going to have to talk about the cockpits at some point throughout today. Stooge, thank you for the 200 bits, and thank you for the joke. Yurakami, cockpits and cufflinks, the two greatest games by Hideo Kojima. But the thing is, they're iconic. Yeah, actually, you know what? I see what you're saying. It's got that David Bowie kind of, you know, Ziggy Stardust kind of vibe. It's ridiculous, and at the same time, it makes a certain amount of sense. Do you know what I mean? I mean, again, you see kind of that design revisited in Raiden and Raiden's design in Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Revengeance, of going for kind of that, like, more and more kind of like androgynous to femme protag style, and I think it works. Okay, now Jetstream, I need to find the quote for that one because I don't want to attribute it. Because Jetstream is saying they swear on one of the interviews when asked why is the mech cockpits in the crotch, the answer was literally because cockpit. And you know what? As Patrick Gill put forward, give him truck nuts. And initially he makes that as a joke, like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if the big bulky power armor in Anthem, if it had plastic testicles? But the thing is, it adds something of a uniqueness. Is it a design I would want on? No. But you'd never forget a mech with truck nuts on it. And to that end... Oh, okay, no, Vankram, you are correct. It's more Ziggy Stardust. My Bowie knowledge is not as good as my giant robot knowledge, I'll tell you that much. I know he was in a video game. That was the thing that happened. And I know I like his music. Oh, I missed the joke. Darn it! Oh, yeah, and it was Omicron, Jetstream. At some point, I will stream that for everybody. But I know a lot of people are still sad about his passing, and I don't want to that game is very interesting, but at the same time very janky, and I don't want to do a disservice. Oh, you said Ziggy Zaggy Stardust. Darn it. I'm sorry, dude. Well, sorry, Vankram. I apologize for assuming. I am sorry for making that joke. Bacon Avenger says, best use of truck nuts I've seen in a picture was on a truck for a vasectomy business. Fair? Yeah. The sound of Vankram just thudding head into cockpit control scheme like bonk. Why is Will an idiot? No, I do apologize. But and Fearless, yeah, that's why I haven't done a stream of it yet, because it needs to be handled very well. Because yes, it is a David Bowie vehicle. And if you haven't seen, I think it's up on Eurogamer, the story of how that game came to be is fascinating. Like, it is truly fascinating. But yes, you can pop David Cage back into the sea. Poseidon can have him. We don't want him anymore. Send him back to the fish people. As Arden says, yeah, it's typically called put Dave in the cage. It is one of the things when you start talking about named creatives, because there are some people on Quantic Dreams who are incredibly talented. We never hear about them. With Kojima's team, at least in Japan, it's better understood. Like the members of his team, the individual that does the concept art and design for a lot of this stuff, who's done those incredible covers for Metal Gear in the past, whose name escapes me because I'm a bad fan. Yes, Yoji. Thank you, Jetstream. Okay, Jetstream, thank you for joining us this afternoon. Fucking quick fire round on Kojima knowledge. You can see his design work shines through. It's one of the reasons why I'm still in love with things like Front Mission, even after all these years, because the same concept artist who has done all of the Final Fantasy team's work, whose name I know, but I always mispronounce, so I'm just going to skim over it, did the designs for Front Mission and Front Mission Gun Hazard early back in the day, and oh my god, it shines through. Anyway, I'm going to kick the crap out of these transforming units, and then we'll keep chatting. Hadouken! I'ma beat a Mother Hubbard to death with another Mother Hubbard!
Destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, he's not gonna let me do a cool move. Hadouken!
Narita destroyed.
Ah! Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were bringing friends. Okay, firstly...
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Now, the one thing I will say that Zone of the Enders 1 had was this open world thing, which Zone of the Enders 2 doesn't... I don't remember if we get something like it later on, or if I'm just hallucin-smelling. I beat a Mother Hubbard to death with another Mother Hubbard.
Raptor destroyed.
Yes, that is my favourite move. I'm a simple person, alright?
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Obtained Metatron. ETR reaction.
God, this game is fun! I apologise I get a little bit tunnel vision-y during the really good fights, but it's so much fun! Another interesting thing that you can see from these early designs as well is the the pseudo-biomechanical that we'd see a lot of in Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, an item, that's a very good point. Nintendo is also another studio that has a lot of really cool, very talented people that don't get celebrated enough. similar to Quantic Dreams. But Miyamoto's an absolute treasure of a human, as opposed to David Cage, who isn't.
Damn, I'll shoot it down.
Vic Viper. Okay, I will say Leo was one of the few things from Zone of the Enders that wasn't cool. And I know he's meant to be like a...
Coming close.
Oh, it doesn't... I forget the... God, this has got to be the first proper fight we've had. Oh, God. It would help if I played like I actually knew what I was doing. Actually, I don't think Jehedi gets the chance to do like a whole transforming thing, but... But can we also appreciate the fucking music? I mean, I really want to know the timeline between this and Yoko Taro's work on, like, Drakengard into Nier. It also has that cool Gundam thing of, like, the hidden swords. Always love that. Could you not? Wolfram was saying this program would be great during programming. I mean, I'm not a programmer, but Fearless swears by it.
Coming close. Good one, but not yet.
And yet, as cool as Jehedi is, Leo was meant to be very much a kind of like a young kid, a sort of kind of, not quite war in the pocket, but very like child pilots of Gundam sort of thing going on. Oh, it's flying time! Ow! I forget how big some of these maps are. Where are you, you high-speed wanker? Oh, that felt that one in the cheek seats. Oh, I know! God, this high.
Coming close.
Oh, Jetstreamer says that this fight on extreme mode is absolutely off the chain. Like, you get tagged once and lose 75% of your health.
Mode change. I can't lose.
Still got it. Oh, hell! Yes! God, that fight kicked the crap out of me back in the day.
Wait, I'm not with Baram. What else can
Oh
you
yeah,
say
and
if
Vankram,
you're
I know
not
what you mean,
with
like, Leo's overall story, he does become kind of a tragic hero of sorts. And he ends up becoming a lot more interesting after the fact, you know?
You know him?
Ada. Long time no see. You remember me?
Yes, the data is a perfect match with the previous runner.
You haven't changed a bit.
You're the owner of this frame, aren't you?
That's right.
Why did you abandon
Yeah, Cryosticks, I will say, it's very jarring, but
Elena...
It's
wait.
not that bad.
That's not your business. Anyway, get out of Jehuti.
You want me to leave Jehuti? Don't be silly. I can't leave even if it means I die.
How come?
That's not your business.
Ah, see, he did the thing to you just did to him.
What do you plan to do with Jehuti?
I think it could be sold at a high price.
Oh, don't be...
Are you going to Almon? Ada, please answer my question. You're going to Almon, aren't you?
So what if I am?
Do you know that Ada intends to self-destruct Jehuti on Almon?
Are you sure?
It is true.
Wait a second! What's going on? Whose order is that?
It's a command which
order?
arose
Was
from
it
the
yours?
basis of a program.
The basis of a program? Are you kidding me? Who would allow such a thing? Hey, Ada, I won't allow you to do that!
You're worried as if it concerns you.
Well, it does!
This is the meaning of the existence bestowed upon me.
Are you stupid? How can you throw away your life for no reason?
I don't need any reasons.
Alright, I get rid of Almon. Then you're
Ada
ready
does
to blow
not
up
give a
Jehuti.
hot
Isn't
feck.
that right?
What?
I don't need
And
reasons.
then, once Almon is destroyed, you'll be alive. That's enough, isn't it? You should take time to think about the meaning of your existence later.
But...
What's your name?
You shut up. I'm Dingo.
Dingo, I'm sorry, but it's me who will destroy Almon.
What?
I can't stomach giving Jehuti to Barong.
I won't give it up either.
I don't want to lose Jehuti.
You rely on me. I'll get rid of it while you're doing your homework at home.
Okay.
I promise, I
Almon
promise.
After helping the Space Force in Vasilia. If I fail,
The dialogue pops
please
as
carry
as
out
the
my
game
task for me.
continues.
Hey.
I don't want Ada to fight. I want to finish it.
Why?
For Ada's sake.
You're a funny guy.
Oh, please take this with you.
Battle MacGuffin!
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon Gauntlet. It stuns enemies to a distance by physical impact.
If you can hit an enemy into the wall using the gauntlet, they will suffer double damage.
I see.
Dingo, you saw Anubis?
Yeah.
Please be careful with Anubis. Even though you are on Jehuti.
Don't worry. I'll bring your Jehuti back to you later in one piece.
Anyway, you were a good fighter. I trust your skills.
Yeah, see, he was testing us. Yes, dude, they are really trusting that no one's just gonna be, like, uploading like a little virus there. The answer, Vankram, to how many barcodes does a mech need is...
What's that?
all.
It's the Bahram fleet. They defend from outside invasions.
Is Leo alright?
He hasn't been captured yet.
There's too much trouble in the sky.
There's
For your
too
own
much
good,
trouble
you
in
better
the
act
sky.
Reserved like you're a stranger.
Anyhow, news will soon leak out.
But it is much better if no one finds out as late as possible. All right, I'll explain what you do next. You can enter Vasilia through the south gate, but first you need to unlock it. You have to destroy 2 facilities on
Actually,
both
Jetstream,
sides
that's
of
I
the
completely
gate before
forgot
you
about
can
that.
go
You're right.
into
There was a whole
Vasilia
bit where
territory.
Jahidi gets infected with a virus to
I'll
stop
need
the
to destroy 2
self-repair.
facilities to unlock the gate, is that right?
You say fun section. I remember wanting to spike a PlayStation 2 pad into the ground repeatedly.
So be careful.
I will.
I'm leaving Deimos for Mars now. I'll let you know when I get there. The crews on Deimos are starting to suspect me.
Really? Serves you right.
Yeah, Jetstream, thank you for giving a whole bunch of us, like,
I think
horrible instant death flashbacks.
Trust rumors.
What?
Nothing. See you later.
Now, like I said, the one thing that Zone of the Enders had was this kind of open world feel to it, which I do kind of...
Metatron
wouldn't
is
say I
confirmed.
miss, I just...
5. Go and collect it first.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kit. Alright, your objectives indicated on the map. Alright, so it's giving us some, like, freedom of movement now. Alright, so we'll go heal up first. Ooh, what's this? Mission file.
Obtained Metatron. ETR reaction gone.
I mean, if you just want to walk into my Hadouken, I'm okay with this. I'll beat you to death with your friends.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. I suggest using Gauntlet. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, fine, I'll use Gauntlet.
Narita destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Obtained Metatron. Enemy reinforcements are confirmed. Estimated combat time is 90 seconds. Enemy destroyed.
Let me Hadouken you!
Destroyed.
The grab's so fun! Fine. So long, sucker!
Enemy destroyed. Narita destroyed.
Okay. Oh, firstly, save. Because I do not think that it auto-saves. Secondly... yeah. Vancrum, you're not wrong. Ada's sass in this is possibly one of her best traits. EX mission. Oh, that's missions we could do for like extra... Yeah, so we have a look at the map. There's missions we can do for like extra detail and stuff, right? Oh yeah, we're not allowed to fly too high, lest we give away our position. And the EX missions are like the VR training ones, right? Oh yeah, they are. Like the VR training missions, cool. Wasn't going completely lally-tap. It's interesting the things that you remember from titles like this, you know?
Obtained Metatron.
Just the Rikami with, thank God I'm already dead inside. Joke's on you. I love giant robots and I seek to inspire hope in others. Oh.
The gate is locked. First you need to destroy 2 facilities. Confirm the location of the facilities with the map.
Sir. Why did you come here by yourself? How did you think this was going to go? Vancrum saying the section reminds me of watching tornado jets fly low in areas of the Midlands doing radar avoidance training. Yo! And Jetstream, I'm having a problem with my pad that some people have reported on this, that the L3 and R3 buttons aren't responding. So, friends, if you do play through this, you do actually get the chance to chat with Ada more and respond to other people chat to you mid-battle, which is fucking cool.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Keep moving while attacking.
I know what Ada did you just?
Enemy destroyed.
Ada's like, don't stand there, you plebeian. Savage. I will say, like, the mummy heads and a few of the other units are so much more vicious on normal.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, I'll just throw Mother Hubbard into a minefield. I don't give a heck.
Obtained Metatron.
It's too... I mean, you're not wrong. Ada does know the first rule of combat, which is move fast, don't get hit. And Amy was saying, compared to Leo, Dingo is an amateur. Well, I forget. God, he's me trying to remember the laws, so I forget why it is that Leo gives up Jetty.
Head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, cool. Tiny shield. I forgot about all the cool stuff you can pick up. Yeah. Oh, heck. It's not... The shield doesn't last forever! It's a good shield. It's not permanent.
Omni head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
So yeah, Leo went on to join the Space Force after putting in a lot of training with Jetty. I remember him basically being kind of thought of as like a savant. I am trying, Ada! That's what I get for trying to talk and fight at the same time. Yeah, I remember the whole thing with him being basically like a pilot savant.
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
Oh god.
Exceeding 75%. Cyclops destroyed. Obtained Metatron.
There we go, that's what I'm trying to aim for.
ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed.
Yeah, so Dingo was a veteran pilot for Barham before he decided to quit and go mine Ison, because assuming because of all the bad nonsense they got up to. But what I'm trying to remember is why did Leo let go of Jet? What are you doing to me? I'm very overexcited today. You can't be messing with me. What is it? When is it margarita time? Not happening. But no margarita. It's not the same. And I spent all this time trying. I'm unlocking the first key to get us through the gates
Not
into
my fault that you got your margarita thing after I went to the store.
But Margaritaville is so close. We have to destroy this facility here and the other facility around the corner, and that opens the gate to Margaritaville. You're telling me we're going to go into Margaritaville with no margaritas? I can only apologise. Thank you for getting stuff out here. I know my dedication to the bit, but I'm very grateful that you went and got a stop. Oh, God. That's one. And Moose, thank you for 100 bits, yo. Oh, Moose says, consider this. Margarita.
A commander type is amongst the enemies. It may form a party with the surrounding enemies.
Party?
By forming a party, the enemies reinforce their fighting ability using formations and coordinated actions. It is dangerous for you to let them form a party. Before they do so, I suggest destroying the commander type. I will point out the commander type with this icon.
Roger. Sounds tough.
Nah, it's all good. Just fucking make a beeline for this one and just use him to beat his mates to death with.
Enemy body disconnected. Raptor destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
The grab's a little OP here because what you can do is you can use it to shield yourself from attacks while you're doing a spin. Okay, so sorry, Fearless was explaining the what happened, which was Leo was the young prodigy and went to join the Space Force, but basically ejected Jehudi out into space, well, to the Ice Moon of Callisto, to avoid.
Energy bullet. You can change the diffusion range. It depends on how long you hold the B button.
What did you just give me? Okay, I'll take some anti-air. Sorry. So the idea is that Leo is afraid of Ada self-destructing and killing herself as he's... Oh, yeah, Ami Masashi, save it! As he very much considers Ada to be alive and has feelings for her. So he doesn't want her to die to save everyone. God, this is fun. There's something very mournful about Zone of the Enders, which I still don't know where I feel that it comes from. But, like, the music, the thematics, it's not a celebration of giant robot mass destruction. Jetstream's like, doesn't he always have Sylvis? Like, how does Sylvis feel being number 2 to Ada? Probably not great. I don't remember how I recharge sub energy. Is it just by doing? It's just by doing a damage, isn't it? Or getting Metatron. Metatron. Yeah. Remember, friends, when it's laser time, put on the 3D shades. Fearless is like, I hate that I understood that reference. I'm not sorry.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Next contestant. Sorry, I've been binging on this show on YouTube when I've been trying to crash about old toys. Kind of more like a speed guide than like a toys that made us sort of thing, but...
ETR reaction gone.
Ding!
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Vancrum, you're all good. Well, I'm pretty sure. Like, links are fine for subs, so you're all good. Unless it's like horrendous or is likely to cause me to go, oi, knock it off.
Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Make full use of the topography.
I'm trying!
Reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
I'm not just... Ada, I'm not just flying about being all like doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I'm bloody trying. free shields. So that's the official artwork of Leo and Silvus from the second run of Timeline. Okay. So Vankram, I tried out the new toy on the swarms. It's alright. It's not as much fun as homing lasers. And I will admit, for as much as I should be trying to show everybody everything about this, I'm a sucker for being able to do that to anyone.
Raptor destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
Go quickly heal up. Although the phalanx kind of goes a little something like this. But it fucking eats energy like popcorn.
Obtained Metatron.
Oh, heal, then save. I remember you can still game end at this part. Good point, Ami, good point. We'll just keep doing full rotaties. Break the rocks with a spirit bomb. Feckin' don't mind if I do. No, no one said that.
Someone say popcorn.
No one said that, Stooge. But thank you for the 200 bits. And you managed to grab the Yaldum. Well done. Bancroft, maybe it's after I've busted the next power station. We've got to come back this way anyway, so...
ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Cyclops destroyed.
Yeah.
Phalanx Scoper. 0 cheer 10 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 cheer 10.
10 cheer. Favors like, what you need right now? AC-10 Irby. Psh. Look at that AC-20 goodness. What have we got for Jehdi? Well, it's called an AC-20. It's a bloody great big cannon.
All locks have been deactivated. Cyclops destroyed. Destroy the commander of the enemy party. Damage level exceeding 50%.
Why am I trying to fight them in close combat? Why am I an idiot? Hey, Jehdi, remember you got these incredible long-range weapons?
The commander is destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
I'm surprised Ada hasn't been telling me how terrible I am.
Yes!
Enemy destroyed.
See you.
Oh, okay, I've got my reactions back.
Reaction gone.
Don't think lightly of Jehuti.
Okay, question. Does or does not the VO lines of positivity sound like Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps? I can't do them now, but I got a couple in. Yeah, Rikami, I'm real sorry for the audio issues on that. I haven't found a way to fix it easily. Just gonna carry you with me. You're mine now. You're my child. I've adopted you. You belong to me. Look at it trying to struggle. Oh! Somebody thinks they're gonna get away before I use them to beat their friends to death. Oh yeah, save before entering the next area. And we'll try and get out. Rikami, it makes me nervous. Usually I only hear that just before the PC's about to do a hard forced reset. So, you know, the nerves are real. But let's see if we can bust this place wide open now. Do you think, hang on, if we go to the map, do you think there's another area that we could have... No, it's just here. Nothing coming through. Maybe there's another condition, or maybe it's only on normal mode. You know, this was the PS2 era. There were times when you had to play it on, air quotes, the correct mode to get something. Which I personally think the narrative, narratively is a big feck you, but... Vankram, have a lovely rest of your day, and I hope you enjoyed getting to share some stories, yo, because I fucking love this game, and the more of you lot that I can hang out, the more of you lot that enjoy it, the more I feel like I'm doing my job right, so fucking thank you. Also, Fearless, a brand new badge, you fucking legend. Jetstream says you need to have New Game Plus BS enabled to break those rocks. Okay. Gotta get those boss weapons.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Alright, so save again. In case I cock this up. Heal, and then let's feckin' do this.
Obtained Metatron.
I'm going to be a boss.
Viola, you're already here.
I found you. Get ready.
Because this ain't funny.
Ada, what can I do with that shield?
If you can guard against the enemy slamming in, you might be able to nullify the enemy shield.
So, an ordinary guard cannot be used.
If you have some sort of catalyst, you can improve Jehuti's abilities.
A catalyst?
Please search for something like a board as a guard.
Alright, I can guard from their slamming in as I grab that. Let's do it!
Remember, friends, guard from that slamming in. Feck me!
Damage level exceeding 50%.
Please guard from their slamming in.
I'm trying! They are slamming me too hard!
There's no chance you will survive.
I'm coming.
How easier said than bloody done.
Damage level exceeding 75%.
God, Viola's not fucking around! Come on. I am not going to make it through this. Did I do it? Oh! Yep, nope, super dead. Super dead. Like, imagine how dead I should have been, and then more dead than that. Oh! Oh, God! My robot kidneys! Oh, God, did anyone else hear just like a chewy sound there?
Please shake it off.
Damn it. Feck a duck.
Mission completed. I'll go and collect the vector cannon.
I do not know what I'm doing. No! Fuck! Am I winning? I don't feel like I'm winning. I feel like I'm getting my ass kicked here. I thought I was supposed to be a hotshot pilot. I guess that's not really that's not really Diego's fault, is it? Or Dingo's fault. Why is he not called Diego? Why is he called Dingo? Oh yeah, I've got a thing that shoots people back, don't I? Wait, am I the baddie? Roboviola! Robolia! Robolia! No, she's super dead.
We obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon Comet. This is a weapon with great enemy homing capabilities.
We only had to do a
When I
lot
was
of
with
murder to
Baron,
get it.
Viola was the last person I wanted as an enemy.
The enemy is a battle AI that will never stop following a target while the target continues to exist.
If it's modeled after Viola, it's so much the worse. Ada, is this the settlement?
There are life signs in many buildings.
We have come to the worst place. Let's leave.
Hey, Henry G! Have you already arrived on Mars?
Who is this?
It's Taper. We met on Deimos.
I'm like one of 3 people you've talked to in the last
That's a
week.
miracle, isn't it?
I received a transmission from the 8 Heads platoon on the coast.
Are they a Lev unit with the vector cannon?
Yeah. They seem to be stuck and confined in a facility by a cliff. I'm going to the point of origin of the dispatch now.
I'll be there soon.
Hey, by the way, what is your mission?
What's going on there?
It's explosions, mate. It's not rocket science. though. God, I remember seeing this trailer. Standalone. Sorry, this was one of the like opening scenes of the trailer back in the day, and it blew my tiny mind.
Deploy! Quick!
Yeah, I mean, it's actually, they do not give you any time to breathe. Well, we should take a little banter break anyway, because we're...
Stand by, stand by.
Hey, Taper, they seem like your pals, don't they?
Why didn't you say our pals? Don't you know them?
Ada, put me through to that unit.
This is Storm Company.
What are you doing? Do you want to involve civilians?
Who cares? Anyhow, they're only the small fry of Vasilia.
Hey, what?
He must be really upset. Henry G, please help them.
Damn.
Why do you keep calling me Henry G?
Please.
It's the worst call sign ever.
Who is this?
Don't talk too much. Ada.
Which are you going to help? The Space Force or civilian buildings?
Both.
All right. The damage
Cool.
percentage of the people in the civilian buildings is shown on the radar. Please eliminate the entire enemy before they are completely destroyed. One more thing. The Space Force's levs are manned. Be careful not to destroy them.
I'll do my
What
best.
do I do when I want a Lev to stop attacking the building?
You will employ the sub-weapon Geyser.
Sure, I can stop them moving with Geyser. Ada, you're good at your job for a battle AI.
My previous runner influenced me greatly.
That must be that Leo I met.
He always had respect for human life.
You're the type that behaves the way the man you love wants you to.
I do not comprehend.
You don't have to. It will all end when I dispose of Barham's unmanned machine. Anyway, let's go.
Certainly. Mission start. Let's eliminate every enemy. I suggest using a geyser. Enemy reinforcements confirmed.
What were you trying to do?
Oh. Okay, so Will's not allowed to use super laser. Shenanigans! Aiden, no pats on the back for... Okay, maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault a little bit. Just a little, though. Like, only a little bit. Oh, crap. Don't worry about it! How are the humans doing? Great. Alright, a few of them have broken through. Right. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, you feck! I keep doing it on feckin' reflex.
Damage to neighboring areas from this battle increasing.
Oh, it's fine. Ada, don't worry about it.
Careful. Enemy reinforcements are confirmed.
Jetty, I need you to not.
Pay attention to the buildings.
I am! Oh, God. No, that was me. My bad. Oh, God. So many dead. Justin, don't look. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
One more.
There we go.
All the enemies are destroyed.
You know what? Most of the buildings came out of
Mission
that just
completed.
fine.
I could have saved more of them.
That's
In that
fine.
situation, this is a realistic figure.
I don't care about figures. Too many people have been killed.
But if it weren't for you, there would have been more destruction.
Are you trying to ease my mind?
It's gonna be fine, Jetstream. It's gonna be fine. So Dustin, what ho friend, how are you doing? We're playing Zone of the Enders 2 because it's a glorious cacophony of over-the-top nonsense and giant robot air ballet and melodrama and just arty brilliance. How are you? And did anybody else come on in that didn't get a proper hello? I know I say that on the often, but I want to make sure I say hi to everybody.
Don't butt in at our battle.
A battle? Does the Space Force call massacring innocent civilians battle?
I don't care about Vasilia's people. They're nothing. It doesn't matter whether they're civilians or not. It's still the same.
Shut up! If you say anything more, I'm gonna kill you, you wretch.
What?
Go away.
Ada.
Please
Bye.
put me through to Leo.
Dustin is folding laundry and also procrastinating in regards to folding laundry.
Dingo, what's wrong?
How has your search for the Levs been going?
I've already saved several people.
Like
But they
3.
all say they would attack Alman.
They were ordered to, weren't they?
But it's impossible for Levs to attack Baram.
Let them do as they like.
You're heartless, aren't you? If they're your ally...
Is the Space Force my ally? Don't kid me.
What?
Hey, I found a few Lev units in the civilian residential area near the South Gate. If you still think they're your team, you can pick them up.
All right.
Ada, put me through to Taper.
All right, I will put you through.
Henry G, how's everything going?
Henry G.
I did my best. Have you already met 8 Heads?
Yeah. I've confirmed the vector cannon too, but things are worse.
What's wrong?
This location might have been discovered by Baram.
What? Where is it?
This is an energy facility along Ayers Cliff. It seems to be supplying power for Alman.
Wait, the enemy is approaching.
I mean, Wolfrad, you're not wrong. Literally had our heart replaced with science.
What?
Metal Gear! Train! Mechanoel, good day to you. This has been much a day of culture.
Ada, where is the train going?
It is going via Ayers Cliff along the sea.
They're attacking all the way. Hey, Taper! The train carrying the orbital frame is going towards you.
What's that?
I'll destroy it before it gets there.
Is that right?
After all, it's just on the way. Ada, give me the estimated time of the train's arrival.
Roger.
Okay, so, as requested, save. Because I probably should have done that when I was smashing up the buildings, but there we go. Save, get the EX mission file. Oh, there's the Metatron.
Obtained
Sorry,
Metatron.
Metatron. Where's that EX file? Looking. Flying around, dramatic music, flying. God darn, that's the one thing this game has always nailed. It just feels incredible to travel anywhere. Hey, Quasi-Watto friends! Coming in. We've got a giant robot, a wingspan, a good group of friendos. Watto friend, come on town. Now, I don't know what you've heard, but maybe, just maybe, there were some casualties in that last fight. Maybe some buildings got exploded, but honestly, I'm pretty sure that building and that other building that got exploded, I'm 100% sure they were like that when we got there. So, it's fine. Well, Jetstream, like, I can always go and pick up, this won't be the only time I play through this. Pun dealer, Watto! Welcome back. So, Quasi, what were you up to? How's your day, Watto friend? Yeah, I tell you what, I can check up here real quick. I mean, it's feckin' fun to ski around in this game anyway. Alright, now, we're gonna go chase a train. And Quasi, that sounds lovely. Feckin' wee! Okay, I mean, Masashi, why are you gonna rat me out? Okay, yes. We might have lost 4 tons of coffee during an earlier conflict. That might have happened.
From the rear and work my way to the front.
I will make vernier control semi-automatic. Until the train arrives. We've got 10 minutes. Narita destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, I'm weapons free again. It's time to party! Oh my god. Alex might be fun.
Oh god. Carriage is destroyed. Cyclops destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
God, I love the multi-laser.
Obtain Metatron. 3 more carriages left. Narita destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Darn it, I can't quite get the... Okay, firstly, how very dare. Secondly... You know what? Just came here to fly some robots and have a good time. And I'm feeling very attacked right now.
Damage level exceeding 50%.
Ada, no!
Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
In the words of the Dalai Lama, don't think I fecking won't! Each side of the tracks, nerd!
There's only the front carriage left.
Sorry about that. Uxgadi, Watto. But no, Quasi, that sounds feckin' lovely. A little bit of Pokemon TCG with the Litlin. We've still got like a bunch of Pokemon cards here that we inherited from, I think, Baron. That at some point we gotta do something with. I don't know if one can draft Pokemon cards. Oh, excuse me. But we can certainly break trains. I'll win. Take that, Southern Rail. Oh, today is turning into a very, very self-indulgent day, I gotta say.
Obtain the sub-weapon, Decoy. It produces a copy of Je.O.T. and confuses the enemy's radar.
That sounds like a lot of time I
Taper,
should be attacking.
I've already stopped the train.
Dingo?
It's you.
I've just arrived on Mars. You know they know where the Lev team and the Vector Cannon are.
I know. I'm coming near it too.
I'll catch you soon.
Noman will find you.
It's alright. Now he's crazy about activating Almon.
When I was in Noman's unit, one of the team was a spy from the Space Force.
Just gonna drop that hot nonsense.
For some months, no one in the unit suspected him.
Oh, fearless.
Not even me.
Oh, I'm glad it's fun to watch, friends.
But only Noman suspected.
I'm glad it's fun to watch.
I don't know why.
What happened to this guy?
No idea. Next day, I saw his left hand in the garbage.
Did it come off when they shook hands?
Stop acting tough.
You are joking, aren't you? It's not funny, though.
It's a little funny.
Since nothing happened to you while working alongside Noman, I can't believe that you're a real spy from the Space Force.
So?
Tell me the truth. What are you?
You don't trust me, do you?
Are you surprised?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The final mission. What were you doing after that?
28 months at sea on the long ship.
28 months indeed. Roguelink, how the feck are you? What, old friend? What's going down?
And you left your comrades to their fate. Isn't that right?
Shut up!
Do you think I can trust such a man? You're just another.
Another.
Even so, I still trust you.
Huh?
Even
Roguelink.
now I hear rumors.
I mean, thank you for 28 months,
When
obviously.
you were in
fucking
Bahram, you were
but,
not only
how are you doing?
excellent,
Sorry.
but also popular.
Doing alright, ordered burgers for dinner. Lovely.
Said that
Lovely.
only you could match Noman, so I revived you.
And tried to use me.
If you had returned to Bahram and stopped Noman, things would have been different.
Easy to say.
I'm also trying to.
You always depend on others to make it, don't you?
I came to Mars, didn't I?
It's Taper. I'll hang up.
Oh, Tapey would not believe the day I'm having.
And you?
I'm Ellie Caton, a platoon sub-leader of the 8 Heads. I thank you for your support.
Yeah. Any casualties?
Nothing serious, but
I will say,
everyone's
friends,
exhausted. We need your help.
if it's something involving Zone of the Enders,
Space Force,
I've
they're all
probably
the
seen
same.
it. I am one of two people who played the Game Boy Advanced tactical turn-based game.
Huh?
Something's
So yeah, Idolo, Dolores,
No, I'm still...
or Idoloris, or have you say it.
Pull back! Pull back!
Taper, what's going on?
Yeah, oh, 3 people. You also played The Fist of Mars. God, it was so bad and so... But there was nothing else, you know? With a lot of these, like, especially if it comes to being a giant robot fan, like, sometimes you just gotta take what you give it. You know, there are quite a few giant robot games that are not good. And with Zone of the Enders being one of the few good ones, like, especially fans like myself were so hungry for something, anything. And I know I can't have been the only one. Alright, just have a... Okay, don't see anything that way. Oh, well, the games Roguelink are feckin' rad.
Obtained Metatron.
Well.
No sign of the enemy.
And everybody's very dead. Like, super dead. Boy, sure I'm glad we fought so hard to keep all of you lot alive! I leave you for 2 seconds and you get your asses killed! God. It's just so hard to find good Space Force these days. Sorry. So Arkscuddy, actually, I've been chatting to someone I know from the industry who is one of like the games industry's kind of authorities on giant robots, because I really want to ask that question. Like, why don't we have a massive... Why aren't giant robots a bigger part of nerd culture? Like, you know, kaiju movies are a bigger thing than giant robots. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's strange that you'd think that there's every hook in these kinds of games to bring people in, and yet they don't.
All Lev units.
Yeah, so many of them. And Jetstream, you're not wrong. Like, Pacific Rim did do well. It did bring the kind of kaiju and robots together, but like we've not had Like, we're getting a... I'm talking, lady!
Stupid wind-up doll.
I've already recovered the vector cannon, and you are next. Are you ready?
Hold that thought,
Don't
friends.
let a clod grab you. You can get out of a grabbing attack at the very moment of getting grabbed.
Ding!
This time I have no rod, no plate, and no field. What should I do, Ada?
Let's try any physical attack we can think of.
What's available?
Maybe we can use surrounding enemies.
Grab and use them. Roger.
Darn it! Okay, so the challenge here... Where are you? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. So we're...
Decoy release.
Okay, I'm trying real hard not to find this very funny. I'm doing my best. Get back here! You, come over. No, no, I grab you! I'm the one who grabs you. Sorry, we're just having a little difference of opinion here. She wants me to be very destroyed, and I don't want to be. Also, Oxcuddy, the reason why Evangelion's a really good example to bring up is that thing is an institution in Japan. Like, it tops Star Wars for national identity in Japan. Over here, it's kind of...
Vector cannon.
Oh, I stole a vector cannon.
Awesome energy and shoot through compressed space. It takes a while to charge up and uses up a lot of the sub-gauge. And you can only shoot it when Jehuti's legs are firmly on the ground.
I'm so
Be
down for
careful.
this.
Excellent. The battle level indicated that it was too early for Jehuti to match Nephthys.
I don't feel so good. Viola was one of my teammates.
I'm spinning a lot.
Was a battle AI.
Yeah, but I'm human.
No, Ada,
Viola
I
was
had
a
a whole
comrade.
thing of pasta for lunch.
She was
And
sometimes rash,
honestly, we did a lot
but
of
she was
spit.
still an
Oh,
excellent
oh god, it's coming back.
Brad? Hey, what did you say?
Taper.
Were you on Ballroom's side?
Not now, I'm not.
Not now. What? That means you used to be with Ballroom, but now you're fighting for the Space Force?
So what?
You're lying. You're still with Ballroom.
Have you forgotten I saved you on Deimos?
You were seeking the guidance of Eight Heads, weren't you?
Taper. I am not with Barum.
Also, you can't do diddly heck to me.
Well, now you come.
So it was Nephthys.
Is that also your pal?
Huh?
I can't understand anything anymore.
Taper, calm down.
Oh, feck a duck.
What's wrong?
Evil body swap powers!
Ken!
God. This is bad.
What the hell are you doing?
Jehuti.
Viola?
Dingo, the controls won't work.
What?
The AI has taken possession. What should I do now? Dingo!
Shut up! Just shut up! Ada, I'm stopping that frame.
Control of the target appears to be in the hands of a standalone battle AI. You have no choice but to delete the AI. While grabbing the target's body, I can perform the delete function.
I see. I'll try grabbing it.
Dingo, what should I—
Shut up!
Unplug your controller from the player 1 port and plug it into player
I'll grab
2.
the body and leave deleting the AI to you.
Roger.
Viola, this is the final one.
I'm coming!
After crossing swords, please try to repel the target. Immediately afterwards, the target will be momentarily unguarded. That's when to grab.
I'll try to cross swords to avoid damaging the body. Is that right?
When the target stops momentarily, please grab its body. I'll set about deleting.
How about no? Whoa! Feckin' no! Alright, what are you suggesting? Get your geyser ready.
AI delete.
Oh, cool. So there's like a... Oh shit, so if we go... This is feckin' difficult. Darn it. This is feckin' hard. Go on. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Just one more of those. And I'm sure she won't do anything weird to try and stop us. Like a swarm of nanomachine death bees.
I can't stop it.
Oh, is that enough? Is that enough? Not quite. Right, one more. Back in. Oh god! Oh no! I'm bloody trying! Oh goody, it's the murder swarm! Oh yay! Ow, my face! Look, I wasn't the agent that got their face back in... Ow, 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 ow! Here's an idea. What if you didn't? There we go! I saved the day! I did the good! Yeah, Dustin, nanomachine death bees, you're welcome to that. I'm not even charging today.
Noman made a vengeful ghost. Damn.
Although, I will say, I don't blame Viola for being as livid as she was in the first game, because, like, she's a Special Forces Barham pilot.
It's only a program. All it can do is carry out its orders.
But she did get her ass handed to her by, like, a 10-year-old boy, so...
How miserable. Ken, it's gonna get real hot here. Let's get out now.
Hey, I've never piloted without an AI.
What are you doing? Have all you rookie runners forgotten how to pilot yourselves?
Just help me.
Shame on you, yet you're always bragging to me.
Dingo!
Just say you're sorry. Tell me you're sorry for having to depend on me.
Dingo, you're an asshole!
No way!
Then do it yourself.
People are dying, Dingo!
Hey, Ken! Jeez.
Don't jeez me, you jerk!
Ken, where are you? Ken!
Dingo, I'm here!
Where?
You have sensors.
You use weird things.
This is useful. Take it.
You use weird things.
Obtained the device
Take it.
driver for the sub-weapon Wisp.
If I'm falling, catch me with this. You can also pull a distant enemy closer to you.
Or a distant friend.
Here they come. I'll grab you and take you to the top. Let's go.
Oh, that point where you're not sure how thirsty it is, but you're just going with it.
Argent and
Okay, so Phil is saying next section has an Easter egg you can unlock by holding Argent near the molten stuff at the bottom for a little bit. It changes the scene when you finish dragging them to the top. Like, for funny or for bad? Because I'm happy to do it, but like...
to grab, press the B button.
It's hot! Lift me up now! Enemy attack!
Darn it, where'd she go?
Hurry up, it's hot!
Sorry, I had to just disconnect.
Hot! Lift me up now! Hurry up, it's hot! It's hot! Lift me up now! Hurry up, it's hot! Dingo, it's hot!
Hang on.
Whoa! Whoa! Do it quickly!
Into the lava with you! I might have fecked up because...
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed. Eliminate the enemy orbital frame first.
Help me!
I'm bloody trying!
I'm doomed!
Nah, you're fine.
Lift me now! Whoa! Do it quickly! You're late.
Alright, you can follow us.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Get back here. Just gonna plonk you down here for a sec, and then let's handle this mother hubbard. Try this wisp.
Do it quickly!
Oh, this is fun.
I'm falling!
Go and collect it first.
Wait, where you fall?
Dingo, I'm falling!
Oh, you're fine.
I was about to die.
Oh no, you weren't. So you can use the platform to block her descent. Okay. Is anyone else getting Resident Evil 4 vibes? I won't lie, a little. Woof! See, she's fine! But Leon, help!
Dingo, help me!
Sir, I'm gonna need you to very not right now.
Dingo!
Alright, we good? We good? We good. Okay. I do think we're gonna need a little banter break in a sec, friends, because I'm just having a great time.
Please help me!
I still think Dingo sounds like budget Ego Raptor, but that's just me. And again, I don't mean to diss on like people that do like VO and translation work for games like this, because there's so much dialogue, and you usually have very little time to get it done. Hadouken!
Do it quickly! I'm falling!
Go and collect it first.
I don't know, have you noticed how Ada refers to her as it? Like, I don't know if Ada's peeved at Ken. Kind of feels like she is, you know? Alright, you'll have to let me know if I manage to do the thing.
Hey, here we are.
Yeah.
Indeed, I can't believe that you've managed to survive till now.
Well, it's just normal. Wait, I got a communication.
What a troublemaker.
A good match for you.
Stop joking.
Sorry, but I have not been programmed to joke.
You're both assholes, and as Ada, I think you would be good for each
You and
other.
that kid Leo are far more of a perfect match.
Don't make fun of me.
I'll fucking kill you.
They've activated Elmo.
Larry Tarantula here. Don't make fun of your onboard AI computer and their personal feelings, or I'll fucking kill you.
Anubis is far too speedy. Just a moment, I need a function to resist that.
But
I'll ask Lloyd for his cooperation.
Ninja Falcon, how you doing, dude? What? Oh, and welcome!
When I was a trainee, he took good care of me.
I'm having a great day, yo.
He's an
How you doing?
But his skills are supreme.
exactly. It was Lloyd who analyzed the battle strength of Anubis, but
It's good for us then. Let's ask him to boost Jehuti's programming. You know the place?
Ayers Cliff has a lab on the top. He's there, but you can be sure it's heavily protected. I'll guide you.
Okay, get in now.
Oh, so wait,
Sorry. Okay.
because we ended up throwing her down near the lava too much, she is overheating. Oh wow, those aren't supposed to do that.
Sorry about that.
Huh?
Achievement unlocked.
I'm
Is it hot
sorry.
in here?
Are you from Marineris?
Yes. The northern part, Tharsis. It's far from the canyon.
Did you volunteer for this duty?
My father was also a soldier.
Tharsis. So you were at the Olympus base.
Yeah. Hey, why were you in Bahram?
Some slogan fooled me into doing it.
Remember, friends,
For the
pants are
freedom
lost
and
tech.
independence of Mars?
It must have been a joke. The reality was just destruction and dictatorship. I often wondered about Noman's orders, though. But I couldn't get out of it until that crisis happened.
So Ninja says that they're doing well. Spent 155 bucks on nerd stuff plus a expensive fancy new controller. Oh, very nice. What nerd stuff did you pick up? We're doing good.
After completing the mission,
Like,
we were heading back to the camp.
Nothing
on
super
Callisto.
exciting.
On the way, we encountered
Fiona and I
an
went
enormous number
to
of the Space
a
Force.
cabin in the arse end of nowhere
There were
for
so
an
many,
evening.
They covered the horizon. They ambushed us.
We said a final farewell
those
to
days,
one of our
the
guinea
orbital
pigs
frame
who has
was
sadly
still in
been in the
experimental
freezer for a
stage.
year.
They were on the latest Earth-built
and it was
model.
good.
We were on Levs. There was an incredible performance difference between them and us. I asked for immediate reinforcements, but can you imagine how Noman answered me? Just give up, he said. He was smiling at the time. That was the very same Noman who leaked our situation to Earth. He let them ambush us. He killed my pals.
He sold out his own unit?
A sacrifice. Noman had already taken the Metatron without Earth's permission, so he needed to pretend that the mission had failed. My company had been abandoned. I threw myself wholeheartedly into the battle in order to encourage my pals. I told them reinforcements would arrive soon.
He also killed my buzz.
I realized the Space
Dustin,
Force had
you
already
terror.
gone back. Every single one of my pals
But yeah,
was
Ninja, like
completely
aside from that,
destroyed.
we're doing good.
Some civilian workers
These
in
mother hubbards
Callisto
here
were
keep
killed
us
too.
alive. The guinea
I made up
pigs
my mind
are
not
all
to return
doing
to
well.
Balram again. Ever.
Yeah.
Didn't you want to avenge the deaths of your pals?
That's
could I
a
have
couple
done?
of interesting
You
indie
could
games
have
are late.
returned to Bahram and risen in revolt. If you did, everyone
Right.
would have been on your side.
I guess that's a good
No
thing.
one had
Like,
been
no,
trying to
nothing
kill
dramatic.
me. If I did go back,
Well,
he
okay, I
would
cracked
kill
my
me.
tooth open, but that's another
Actually,
story.
That's what happened.
But
You saw it, didn't you?
even knowing Bahram,
and that's a
was
good
wrong,
horde.
You still agreed to work for Noman?
Dragon Quest XI Hero Amiibo, USB hub,
Use
little switch,
power for the
and a
right
power
things.
fusion controller.
At
Very
least
nice.
For the things that you
Yeah,
believe
Ninja Falcon is fine. Teeth grow back.
So who's secondhand?
Huh?
It's not easy, is it?
But I'm...
Forget it. Let's talk about it after all our work is done.
But...
We have no time, right?
Teeth grow back. No, they
Around
don't.
Lloyd's lab, there are some fixed rapid-fire weapons to prevent invasion. You must advance while steering clear of them. The area is strictly guarded.
If anything, it's totally the old man's preference.
Though it looks like an ordinary plane, there are plenty of armaments buried in the ground to fight off any invasion. We have only one route to get there.
That
Listen
shot
to my
of the
instructions
cockpit coming
carefully and do
first.
Exactly as I tell you.
And if I drop on the way?
You'll get a better tan than you can in an Elysium resort. Stop right here. At first, go straight. If you stray off the safe route, I'll point out the right direction. When you want to change direction, stop and turn there.
You mean I only changed direction without moving?
To change your direction, simply use the right stick.
If I say stop, be sure to stop moving. Then wait for the next instruction.
I see.
Then let's go. Move forward in a straight line. Good. Move forward.
You can take the TV out of the mecha, but you can't take the anime out of the mecha, or something like that. What ho, friendos?
Caffeine, you fucking ledge! Caffeine, thank you for the 500 bits, you fucking hero. How you doing, dude? We've been playing this all day and it's so good. I'm just having a good time with it. Jetstreams has been watching speedruns of this game. I might do that again.
Wait, stop. Slowly correct the direction little by little. Right, a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Good, move forward.
Caffeine's just doing some homework on the other screen. No worry, no worry. You managed to unseat poor Stooge.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. To your left. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. Good, move forward. Stop. Correct your direction.
Stop. Haven't
your
it?
right.
Sorry. Which way did you want me to go?
To your right. To your right. To your right. To your right. Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. Good, move forward.
To your right.
Stop. Correct your direction. To your right. To your right. To your right. Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more.
I know!
Right, a little bit more. 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 Good, move forward.
Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. I have an onboard robot for this kind of thing. But I will say, having played Left Alive, there is nothing that can be as annoying as that game in terms of like UI nonsense. Like, I don't know if anyone's tried to mod that game and fix it or make it better, but we played that when it dropped and it still hurts. It still hurts! Well, no, so I can understand... Okay, so I understand what they're doing with this. The idea is that this game is very fast-moving. Oh, and thank you, Fiona! Fiona's doing it as a host. This game is very fast-paced. The speed of it is absolutely breakneck. It doesn't really give you a lot of time to pause. What this section is meant to be doing is giving us time to stop and spend time with Ken. You know, not using the mech at its full breakneck position, but actually using it as a slow-moving transport. And I appreciate the pacing. It's, again, this isn't a game about sense or logic. It is an arty story game about giant robots who are also ballerinas.
Be careful.
Let's first reduce the enemy with sub-weapons. Cyclops destroyed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ada. Did you think I just forgotten how to do the thing?
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Who's next?
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon Halberd. If you press the B button, it radiates a powerful laser cannon.
Dustin, no! Okay, and apparently on top of everything else, Caffeine and Ninja, we've reached the thirsty hour of our playthrough of Zone of the Enders 2. Dustin yelling, remember, sub-weapons implies the existence of dom weapons. Let's have a test out the halberd. Oh, I remember this one from the beginning. And this is the super whooper cannon that we just unlocked. You have to be standing on the ground to use it.
Shift to vector cannon mode.
Feck yes!
Connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire.
In the words of Abraham Lincoln, feckin' wee!
Cancel vector cannon mode.
I am sorry, I am gonna need a moment. Yes! God, I forgot how good that was. I will never get the chance to use that during a fight. Woof! I am sorry, friends. This has gotten into some very, very steamy business. Yeah, effectiveness equals null. Party mode equals full. Let's not have that. Oh, there's probably an achievement for successfully killing something else with it. Did we try decoy?
Release.
Yeah. Get that Invisimals action going. Yeah, an anime game with big beams. Dusty was saying, somewhere in the cosmos, planet just got pregnant. Somewhere in the cosmos, a planet just ceased to fecking be. Oh yeah, and Jetstream, no, you are right. The decoys for, wait, are we just going down to here? Feels like we're Mena. Yeah, the decoy effect, the first one, didn't look as good. See, one of the things that doesn't really get talked about these days, because hardware is getting more and more commonplace, right? Sorry, can I have another run up with that one? So I might need to pour myself another cuppa. So, right now, the way that people develop for consoles like the Xbox, whatever the current if I go make myself a cuppa, will you all hang around for a little bit? Because I just failed to do any kind of a conversation, and I love talking about all this kind of thing. The ways and challenges in which teams had to overcome, especially for the PlayStation era, is something that I love chatting about. And I seem to have forgotten how to talk like a human being. So yeah, friendos, I'm just gonna make myself a quick cuppa, and then let's keep chatting on this. Oh, and so according to Steam, the "Is it hot in here" is a very rare achievement. Will is thirst tea. There is a time, Dustin, where I've been like, but that's my secret, I'm always thirsty. But I roll with Kyle and Lecter now, and I see a power level that frightens me. Anyway, right, I'm gonna leave you with Jehedi. I'll be back in a second. Don't get in trouble while I'm gone. Alright? Alright. Thank you all for waiting. I take it you all didn't get up to any trouble in the cockpit. Like I don't have to switch over any buttons or hose anything down. Kisa's like, I regret nothing. Well, Kisa, according to the Welsh text-to-speech, that's not a shark, it's a dolphin.
Wait, stop. Do it carefully.
Fucking me.
Correct, right. A little right. A little right. A little right. A little bit more.
And
Good.
we're back.
Move forward.
Sorry, where were we? Okay, so yeah, because Jetstream was saying about how like the effects of the decoy got better from Zone of the Enders 1 to Zone of the Enders 2, and the thing was, the PlayStation 2 was a bastard to develop for. Like, it had the most market share, and it had some really impressive hardware, but it had so many bizarre quirks. And it's something we don't really talk about these days because, like, the Xbox and PlayStation's current setups are much more developer friendly. Well, that is to say that the standardization of game engines has made it much easier for people to port their titles to varying platforms. You make a game in Unity and there's literally like multiple export buttons. The idea that such a thing would exist to people I knew back in the day, the idea that you'd just be like, no, I'll just hit export to Xbox, probably would have made them weep with happiness. I remember, and I can't mention the project, but I remember sitting at the bus stop with a guy who was responsible for porting a game from PC to PS2, and I remember asking him how it was going, and he started to tell me, and he literally started crying while he was talking to me. It was that bad. But the thing is, easy to develop for is not the same as good games for the user. I mean, if having an easier development environment equaled more game sales, then the Dreamcast would have feckin' rocked face.
Good. Move forward.
So Phil is saying, as an example, the PlayStation 2 input-output system was particularly bad. It could work really well if you could exploit it right, but you practically had to write a new optimized custom driver for every game. By contrast, the Xbox hard drive unit, HDD unit, made it a lot simpler to just install and buffer stuff. Yes. Now, that OG Xbox wasn't really competing on the same level as PlayStation was.
Wait, stop. Slowly correct the direction little by little. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more.
Okay, and actually, Jetstream,
move forward.
I'm absolutely going to watch a speedrun of this after.
Stop. We're on this side, and the other side is... Oh, no? Yeah, maybe. Correct the direction. To your right.
Me correct the direction? You don't know where you're going, lady!
To your right. To your right. To your right. Right. A little bit more. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move forward.
He's like, why can't we have the AI help us? I don't know, because we saved her. If we'd just thrown her in the lava, okay, we probably would have been shot out the sky, but that's not the point. That's a lot of baddies.
To cancel lock-on, keep pressing LT.
Seems bad. You know what? I'm gonna save it here. Because I have a distinct feeling. Jetstream says the AI doesn't know where the bombs are. It doesn't. Or it doesn't care.
Stop. Correct your direction.
Feckin' yo! Dustin, welcome back to the thirsty hour with giant robots.
To your left. To your left. Good. Move forward.
Which way do we have to go? This way, where there is nothing but a clear plain and all kinds of easy to navigate terrain? Or this way, towards the swarm of fuckery? Neo Shadow, what ho, friend? We're playing Zone of the Enders. We've been playing it for like 4 hours. It's fucking glorious. How are you? God, I'm trying to think of some other like PS2 era bangers that I'd love to show you. 10,000 Bullets is one I'd love to show you because it's like, what if Yakuza but John Woo? God, there's the Sword of Etheria, which is edgy Fursona Sonic Heroes, and surprisingly interesting. God, there's like 3 or 4 weird action RPGs. I mean, shit, getting to do the full Drakengard series would be dope. I don't know if you'd all stick around for it in its entirety. For those of you who don't know, Drakengard's like a 1-part Dynasty Warriors hack and slash, 1-part dragon burninating dogfighting thing. And takes place in the same world as Nier Automata. Arx was saying, isn't the era of what if games? I mean, very much so. There was just something about like the success of game store sales around the PlayStation, the level at which studios got on board with developing it. Like, I know we're talking about how hellish the PlayStation 2 is to develop for, but a lot of teams had learned kind of the PlayStation development environment from 1 into 2, so it wasn't impossible. It's just, there's a reason you see such a drastic difference in quality between, like, launch title PS2 and end of generation PS2. Graphite's like, I've been so down for a playthrough of the Drakengard series. Yeah. The problem would be is that the only way to see the true interconnected, as Baron Ransack was saying, Evangelion-style ending is to finish it on the hardest. And I love you. I'm 35 years old. I've drunk enough gin in my lifetime to drown a small hippo. I'm not going to be able to clear that difficult ending. I mean, okay, no. Never say never and all that.
Stop. Correct your direction. To your left.
Oxcard like, it's fine. You don't love us that much, that's cool.
Left a little bit more. Good. Move forward.
Fearless is like, as someone who worked on a game that straddled the ending of one console generation and the beginning of the next, oh boy! I have a vague understanding. Obviously, I can't comment in any official capacity, but the other team who was at Creative Assembly at the same time as I was the Alien Isolation team, and they launched PS3, PS4, like, what was it? It was 360 to Xbox One, I want to say, and also PC. Feckin' hell. Sorry, Ninja Falcon was like, I'm gonna grab a G Fuel and see if I'm working tomorrow. Are we still doing the left a little bit more? What is this, Ocarina of Time speedrun? There are like 4 people here who are gonna get that and find it very funny. Oh, Jet seems, but JSDF against dragons. I know. Kisa's like, hell, I am not ready for Drakengard 3's BS movement system. I'm not ready for Drakengard 3's... Okay, I am not dissing on Yokotaro's work, but I do feel like in a lot of the other games, his character designs ended up having a reason and an explanation behind them, right? Like, I don't want to spoil anything about Nier Automata if anyone here hasn't played through it. I don't want to be the one who spoils it. but the character designs have a reason. The way in which all the Yohai units are dressed isn't narratively, it serves a purpose. And Kisa, Ninja Falcon, like both of you, if you see it, pick it up. Oh shit, I've been a feckin' terrible host today. Why'd you lot put up with me? So, friendos. Where was it? Sorry. Fiona just dead-eyed me in the doorway holding a switch. It took me a second to work out what was going on. Fuck, where was it? Oh, here we go. So over on the Humble Store, Fellow Traveler, one of our favourite publishers, is doing a sale. So if you don't mind me being... Oh, wait, no. Wrong link. Wrong link. Oh, Jetstream. Don't worry about it. While we don't always play giant robot games, I always want to talk about giant robot games, so feel free to stop on by whenever and just natter. And jumping back into chat, so Arkscuddy, that's what we're talking about. Is the series is called Drakengard, a series of like Dynasty Warriors style hack and slash fantasy games, and the hook of the series is you make friends with one of the last dragons, and in this world, if you bind yourself to a dragon, you can obtain incredible power, but you must give something up, and your character has to give up his voice so that both you and this dragon can survive. Yeah, the Pacts. Thank you, Kisa. So that series carries on through and takes place in the same world as Nier. The thing I was saying about the character designs in Nier Automata and Kanye's... Is it Kanye? Kanye's design from original Nier is they have reasons to them. Whereas I personally feel that with Drakengard 3, maybe I missed something, but the characters had that kind of hypersexualized design, but without a reason for it. And, like, I don't know. I am all for sexy character designs, don't get me wrong. But, oh, J-Post, that's fucking cool of you. J-Post got the Mobius and More bundle. Lovely. Well, the thing I dropped in, friends, that I was chatting about, so Fellow Traveler, who published Paradise Killer, Into Other Waters, The Church in the Darkness, Orwell, feckin' Hacknet, Neocab, and a bunch of others are having a sale over on Humble. So if you don't mind me being a massive shill, you can get Paradise Killer on sale, and that was one of my all-time top games of last year. Anyway, jumping back. Kisa says, I can talk a bit about how much the story of Drakengard shaped me as a writer. Yes. I mean, feck, how deep in the paint do you want to get? Like, I know I spoke earlier about how it's a little bit shenanigans to reward your user with narrative for ending, but at the same time, sometimes, like the hell ending to Cave Story and elements like that, like, you can create something that can give the rest of the game so much more weight. Like, feckin' hell. Does anyone mind if I spoil the super hard, super difficult ending of Drakengard?
Missiles approaching. Please defend.
I did not defend. So the thing about Drakengard is it's a kind of a typical fantasy world. You know, you have castles, swords, sorcery, dragons, huge pitched battles. You know, you are a sword-wielding warrior wounded in battle who pacts with a dragon for great power, losing your voice in the process. I believe it's the final, hardest ending of Drakengard 2, where upon doing battle with one of the great evil dragons of this world, as you slay it, it falls and becomes impaled on the Tokyo Tower. See, the ruins that you've been doing battles in is the ruins of old Tokyo. Now, if you play a crapload of Nier Original, and I believe you have to perma-delete your save game for the proper ending, you see the Tokyo Tower again. And what is impaled upon it? Dead dragon.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. To your left.
Ow!
Good. Move forward.
Do love getting my face exploded!
Oh, wait a minute. Correct the direction. Right. A little bit more. Stop. Don't turn around when you're moving. I'll lose my course. To your left. To your left. To your left. To your left. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Right. A little bit more. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move forward. Stop. Correct your direction. To your right.
So, Arkscardy, I believe the thing that you're talking about was from Drakengard 3, which was the Beat Saber thing for 7 minutes.
Right. A little bit more. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move forward.
Anyway, it's one of the things that I do appreciate about Yoko Taro's work, is having that interconnected through line isn't necessary for a great narrative, but it gives us all like a little something to hang on to. But anyway, no one's going to see that ending because, as you may know, the remastered version of Original Nier is going to be coming out on PC and home consoles. And none of y'all are ready for the Shaman Fish. No one's ready for Shaman Fish. Like...
Encounter. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
I'm getting my ass kicked out here.
Arty connected. ETR reaction gone.
What just happened? Man, I got my ass kicked there.
Rat.
When was my last save?
Good. Move forward.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, stop. Slowly
We're
correct
fine.
the direction little by little. Right.
Baron's
a
like,
little bit more.
use your AT field! Ah, sorry, wrong fraction.
Left a little bit more. Good. Move forward.
Yeah, I just got
Stop.
Mechs suplexed.
We're on this side and the other side is... Oh, no? Yeah, maybe. Correct the direction. Left a little bit more.
But yeah, so Kisa, you might know Drakengard 3 better than me because I kind of bounced off it hard.
Left a little bit more. Right, a little bit more. Right, a little bit more.
But I still feel
Good.
like
Move forward.
the character designs in it didn't seem to make a whole
Wait,
heap of
stop.
sense.
Correct your direction. To your right. Good. Move forward.
Oh, wait, back here?
Be careful.
To cancel lock-on, keep pressing LT.
Or... self-solving problem! Oh, come on! That should have been an... Wait, no, hang on. Friends, would you like to see Will's mind cleaning technique? Introducing the Woofer!
Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire.
Once again, friends, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, feckin' we! Ah!
Cancel vector cannon mode.
It's so good! It's so good. Hey, so I'm gonna need you to not do that, Jehedi.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. Good. Move forward.
Alright, these little flyers didn't give too much of a heck.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. Good. Move forward.
So Kisa's saying, never played Drakengard 3, but was exposed to a few of the cutscenes and films, looking forward to playing it when I get the chance. Also to form my own thoughts since I loved playing both Drakengard 1 and 2 a lot. Okay. I mean, it's one of those things where when a game has potentially problematic character designs, it can be difficult to know if you're going into something that has artistic merit to it, or something that's just an absolute feckin' trash fire. And it's difficult. I don't want to spend like a few days deconstructing Drakengard 3 to find out that they just wanted to put some boobies. They wanted to put some boobies on some screens in some very fetishized gear.
Missiles approaching. Please defend.
Ow.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. To your left. To your left. To your left. Left a little bit more. 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 Good. Move forward.
So Arxcalibur says, what sets me off more at least is what I've seen is the meta jokes are more than... I'm not entirely sure what you mean by Arxcalibur, but I know what you mean.
Stop. Correct the direction. To your right.
Yeah, and Fearless, like, I was a little bit of, oh no, when I also first saw, like 2B's character design for Nier Automata, I was like, oh no, Yoko Taro, don't turn out to be a creeper, please, mate, please, I loved your games. But then there's a larger conversation to have about if your game uses those expectations of the user to make an artistic point. At what point do you tell someone? See, we're having this conversation here, and there's a few people here that have not played through Nier Automata, and
a little bit more. Good. Move forward.
To explain the character designs, I'd have to... Hang on. Feckin' save for a start. To explain the character designs, I'd have to explain a bunch of the story beats. And I don't mean in like the, oh no, it's totally fine they're wearing fetish gear because they're from the planet Fetishara. No, there's a... Oh man. Nier Automata's deconstruction of what it is to be human, what it is to be alive, is the entire game in a nutshell. And those outfits and themes play into that. Oh, okay. So Arkscardi was saying that with Drakengard 3, it sometimes jokes about being a game, and the meta discussions about the designs and how the narrative sometimes makes the character discuss things about themselves in a weird way. Okay. But yeah, so it's a difficult one, and it's often difficult to know. It's often difficult to know.
Encounter.
You kicked my ass earlier.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
You want to fucking gore me?
ETR reaction.
Sorry, Ray. Who's next?
Party connected. Enemy party disconnected. Obtained Metatron.
Oh, hey. Halbert's fun.
ETR reaction gone.
Wait, stop. Correct your direction. To your right. To your right. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move forward.
Off we go into the sands. Hey, Exo. Watto, friend.
There it is.
This is Kojima's Zone of the Enders, the second runner. And it is an arty celebration of giant robots nonsense and the whole shebang.
Long time no see, old man. I have something to ask of you.
I can imagine. It's about that frame you're in, isn't it?
It sure is.
I am in the basement now. Proceed down here by yourself.
A basement?
Let me welcome you in a special way. Show me your skills.
And apparently everyone in this game is thirsty. Because I'm trying to remember the timeline. This was after Metal Gear Solid 3, way before Metal Gear Solid 4. No! J-Post, you on the feckin' hunt today. J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Exo. That's feckin' cool.
Encounter.
Oh, these kids are fast in the dark. Oh, wrong button, wrong button! There we go.
Damage level exceeding 50%. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
Whew! Those kids move fast! Exo saying every Kojima game has some sort of sense. It does. Well, actually, and on the subject we were talking about earlier about like character designs and stuff, like there's means and ways. Like, I really enjoyed a lot of things about Metal Gear Solid 4. I did not like the Beast Unit.
Metatron.
Made me uncomfortable, and it didn't fit the themes. And the whole photo mode where it's just people in like wet plug suits and you just get all up in their business. Okay. Oh, sorry, we've got to take the elevator. The mech elevator. The Melevator? No. Mechavator? No, that sounds like a friend of mine.
Target confirmed. Start attack. All enemies have been cleared.
Pepsi, I'd love to see Metal Gear Solid 4 on other platforms. We were actually talking about this earlier in the day, because we were saying about how, like, Konami's having a bad time financially right now. And honestly, like, the fact that they haven't had teams porting those games to other platforms is... yeah. Oh, and Ark's got it, you're right. Yokotaro also has very interesting character designs like that, like we're talking about with Drakengard 3. And it's like... we can appreciate the great bits in games while deconstructing and picking apart the bad bits. There are no great heroes in the games industry. There are no alter geniuses. There are people that have very long careers and have some great knowledge, but no one's some kind of, like, magical badass. No one's, like, perfect by any means. And it's important to acknowledge a lot of these things. So that, you know, if we find ourselves in the same position, we don't make the same mistakes, you know what I mean? Does that make a weird sense? And, like, and it's also important, because we were talking about this earlier, but it warrants restating, like, this isn't just, like, a solo Kojima production. The incredible mech designs, someone had the artist's name, and I hate that I've forgotten it already because I'm a horrible fan. But the giant robot designs in this have a very, very distinct aesthetic. Oh, what good old David throw him in a cage. I will say, we don't really need to keep covering him. I often feel that I end up talking about old David Cage too much. But there are a lot of very talented people that work at Quantic Dream who I am very hoping we get to see their independent work at some point in the future. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess it's why I say Kojima Productions and not Hideo Kojima anymore, because it's a team that has been making games for... I mean, this came out 2004. Alright? I have met speaking human beings that are younger than this game. You know what I mean? Oh. Hadouken!
TR reaction gone.
Aww.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Hadouken? I did say Hadouken!
Enemy orbital frame destroyed.
Cleona Nugget plug-in system activated. Will double the power of my piloting skills by attaching a guinea pig to my face. I'm really proud of myself for that one. Guinea pig cannon! She did not like guinea pig cannon, that's okay. It's alright, we'll take a moment. Friends, for those of you who haven't met, this is one of our best little nuggies. This is Cleona. She is an absolute cuddle monster. She's very shy though, for some reason.
She's a mama's girl.
She's very much a mama's girl. Still no grandbabies yet though. She wants cuddles, and that's okay.
Oh, baby.
This is a sweet little Bubba Nugget. Yois.
Okay, got you.
Yes, you're okay, little one. You're okay. Yeah, so basically, it's... You've all seen The Secret now, that basically, anytime I'm playing giant robot games, it is like Ratatouille, but instead of a rat, it's a nugget. You've not always been able to see the nuggets, but one of them is always piloting.
Take these.
Yeah, see? Where do you think the hair is? It's a control scheme. Oh, little cuddle nugget. And Arkscardy, I apologize. I didn't mean to imply that you'd thought that Hideo Kojima made every part of the game himself. I meant more from myself. I just try and highlight the work of people who I can't name. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've been getting really weird about games and how people are credited in games of late. Do you know what I mean? I'm actually at the point where if I was producing a title now, I'd do a completely alphabetical credits and I'd list the person and then the things they did on the title, as I think that's absolutely the way to do it. Well, I mean, Fearless, that's a philosophical question. Do you consider Ratatouille to be a giant robot series? Wellity. Let's go for Wispad.
ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Oh, okay, so we head down. Oh wait, did I come back up too soon? Oh, I might have done that. I have some of that three-dimensional movement I've heard so much about. Or do we have to go on the outside? Oh, we do. God, I love this game. Friends, if you ever wonder why I spend so much time thanking you lot, like, on top of the fact that you keep us alive, including those little nugs and whatnot, it's because we get to have feckin' days like this. Just going through some classic games, having a feckin' grand time because we wanna.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Aw, you interrupted my Hadouken!
Mummy head destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
I probably should apologise to this guy considering how much of his base we're just feckin' wrecking right about now, but...
Attack seller first. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Ding!
Enemy destroyed. Damage level exceeding 50%. ETR reaction gone.
I don't know if Perun would forgive me for putting him in an Easy 8 costume with like a little open hatch,
Enemy destroyed.
but I'd certainly be up for
Battle has
wearing it.
ended. There is no sign of the enemy. Obtained Metatron.
Oh, did I do the thing? I guess I did the thing.
Dingo, you managed to make it, but that was only practice.
I have no time to play with an old man. Make it quick.
It's all up to you. I'm waiting at the bottom.
That's where the sub-weapons are.
Stay
Okay.
away from the wall shaft, or you'll be in big trouble. Please act with care. I suggest using Geyser.
Oh, you always want to use Geyser. What happened to you, Ada? You used to be cool. Now it's nothing but Geyser for you.
ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
Oh!
ETR reaction gone.
Okay, I just got an achievement for crushing one of those, one of the raptors in that.
Enemy destroyed. Obtained Metatron.
Won't lie, friends. Feeling pretty fucking powerful right now. Ah.
Head destroyed. The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
Fecking we. So Scotty was saying, Kojima makes games that have many good ideas, at the same time some horrible flaws. I mean, Kojima Productions tries a lot of things that do and don't work. Like XO was mentioning about Metal Gear Solid 4 having a lot of cutscenes, and Kojima always struggled with telling you a story through like direct narrative, cutscenes, VO, and through experience. He has done both. And perhaps it's because there was so much riding on Metal Gear Solid 4, there were so many different plot points coming together, that yeah, for the first like 3 or 4 hours, honestly, the amount of time you spend actually in control of Snake versus watching all the character stuff coming together is weird. But later on, it goes completely the other way. There's a bit where you have to play like film noir detective in Paris, and it's like, it's a little bit French Connection, it's a little bit, you know, classic Bond spy movie. It's a little bit Man from U.N.C.L.E., and it's glorious. When you're actually let loose to be able to just play environments by yourself, holy feck. There's this gorgeous mix of the old school Metal Gear Solid style. Metal Gear Solid 5 did a great job of splitting that up, of leaving you to your own devices to do a bunch of stuff. But when you run a story mission, like bookending each story mission with like faux credits and having them as locked sections, creating this kind of like episodic within a larger sphere worked much better. See, and I understand that I am not immune from this criticism. In fact, I am very, very guilty of it. That it is very easy for us to criticize games after they've come out because games are still learning to be. We're still learning how to make them, how to tell stories, how much people enjoy. Like, why is it that Metal Gear Solid 4 feels like too much cutscene, but Tales from the Borderlands doesn't? Do you know what I'm saying? These are the interesting questions of deconstructing this art medium that I fucking love so much. And sometimes it is very easy to talk like you have the answers. But the truth is, we're all still learning. We're learning how to experience games, how to create games. Alright. Who wants a hug? Dear tiny turrets.
ETR reaction gone.
Ah, Falcon!
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Next contestant, please. Oh wow, there's not a lot of space to move.
Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
Oh!
Destroyed. Obtained Metatron. The gate to the next unit is open.
Okay,
Please
friends,
follow
I don't
the
know if you
arrow.
saw that, but that was absolutely squeaky bum time. Tiny turrets, nobody likes you. Oxcotty says it depends entirely on the focus, which is the same question is, why is this hot dog feels like a taco dependent on the ingredients? Yeah. Food is weirdly one of the better analogies for discussion of video games because, like, taste, preference, and, like, method of construction
ETR reaction gone.
very much come into play when you're talking about it.
Cyclops destroyed.
Hit me with your best shot, Mother Hubbards. About to get squished.
Destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. ETR reaction
God.
gone.
But there's so many things about this that I just can't help. Like, even after, what is it, like 6 hours of playing this, or 5 hours. Notice how the camera never messes with us, except when we're having an action-packed cool moment. And then, this thing will absolutely tilt the camera, like, left, right, and center. It does not give a... Yep. Hang on, why am I not using Cool Laser?
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. The gate to the next unit is open. Please.
Who wants to hit a laser? Sorry, here we go. Sorry, jumping back in. Oh god, would that make the Carolina Reaper the Sekiro of food? Oh my word. Although spice and difficulty is a very interesting topic. I've been trying to think about how to articulate the want and need for difficulty in titles without counteracting the discussion for the need for accessibility. And honestly, I think spice is the way to do it. All right. Okay, okay. Firstly, how very dead.
ETR reaction gone. Narita destroyed. ETR reaction
There we go.
gone. Damage level exceeding 50%. ETR reaction gone.
Arr! I have no idea what I'm doing.
Narita destroyed.
So hold that thought difference.
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Oh,
Damage
feck,
level
no, I forgot the mummy heads can
exceeding
just wreck
75%.
face.
Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the
God, I
arrow.
got my ass kicked there. So very sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no, one of the things I... Baron says, I gotta admit, I love the audacity in a game to be like, I don't care if you're 5-on-1, I'm tilting the camera to be cinematic, yeah. And to have that camera not only be cinematic as hell, doing the whole, like, Dutch angle, but also have it able to convey the information you need. Like, you can still see in those 5-on-1 fights where everybody is and what's going on. Or at least I can. Maybe I played a lot of this. But yeah, I do think Spice is probably the best for discussion of difficulty and complexity in games. I'm gonna think about I'm gonna think about how to phrase that better. Maybe pitch a talk about how to remove difficulty from accessibility for discussions. But yeah. Kisa says, random thing. I need a sword I can have pierced through a dragon's wing. Oh, Kisa, I'm real sorry. I gave away my last piercing sword over the weekend. It was the Buy Nothing group. Someone had to fight. I believe it was a Hydra. You know what it's like with Hydras around this way. You know what? You know what?
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
Oh shit! Okay, good thing I saved there. Wait, hang the heck and heck on. This is not where we were. So he saved it, but it's still checkpointed. Alright, well, we can keep chatting.
Enemy destroyed.
Ah! Ha! Enemy goes squish. So yeah, you kids want to fight me. Come on down. Come on down to Will's Discount Explosions!
ETR reaction gone.
Who's left? Why aren't they fighting me? It's my fault. I should be using the wisps.
Narita destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed. The gate to the next unit is open.
Oh, friends, I
Please
tell you what,
follow the arrow.
speaking of games from the PlayStation era that did incredibly interesting things and were drastically overlooked, God Hand. Like, there's a title. I'm not good enough at it to necessarily be a great arbiter of, well, not arbiter, a great demonstrator of why that game is,
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
like, why that game is something special. But feck me sideways. Like, I will love that game for a very, very long time.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed. Obtained Metatron. Enemy destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
God, I love this
The
game.
next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
It does seem that the save system in this, it does save it to the last checkpoint. Oh yeah, and to dream, a lot of PS2 era games have aged very well, and I think it might be due to the fact that because of the limitations on the PS2, and as people were kind of bumping up against how much they could push the hardware towards, they started looking at other ways, like rather than looking at can you make the most realistic looking thing, like how can we make this art style pop? like, I know it's a simple thing, but like the iconic Kojima.
Cyclops destroyed.
The iconic Kojima like blue and green filter. You know what I mean?
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Alright, kids, you want to rumble? Let's fucking rumble.
Mummy head destroyed. Clock destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
You know what? Feck you. No, sorry, wrong kind of feck you. Feck you.
Enemy destroyed. Clock destroyed. Enemy destroyed. The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
Pepsi just saying, another game that's aged well is Mega Man Legends. It has. I mean, I think we've already talked about it a lot, like, of late, but Mega Man Legends is definitely one of those games that I'm amazed Capcom didn't handle better. Ark says, it's something that the games industry has lost the idea of. The game needs to have its own design. Well, so Ark Scuddy, I will agree with you that the homogenization of a lot of AAA design does lead to a very, very dull, similar art style. Like, there seems to be this generalist kind of style that we've gotten from like mid to late PS4 styly titles and beyond that we don't seem to have shaken off. And it's only really in the indie space where people are trying experimental things with art style to make themselves like really stand out. Like I was thinking about it the other day, and if you take the robot out of Horizon Zero Dawn, that game does not have a lot of visual identity. I've been pondering that a lot. I'm trying to think of AAA games that have a really, really distinctive style. I'm talking about like end of last gen, current gen AAA titles that have a distinctive style, and I'm struggling to come up with some bangers. Now, back in the day, this used to be due to kind of like the proliferation of like Unreal shaders giving everything a similar vibe. What the heck? Cool, I completely forgot about all of this. Oh, Pun Spectre, we're having a feckin' grand day.
I don't suppose you have become rusty.
No, fortunately. Old man, I'm glad to see you're still a dedicated scientist, but it's not good for your health.
It's merely the result of pursuing ultimate performance. But not only me, Noman is just the same.
Noman?
He is even more eager than I am. Noman is not the man you used to know. Anubis is so powerful now.
I need your cooperation to resist Anubis.
Anubis has a definite superiority. Anubis can compress space, and by using its reactive force, it can move at sublight speed.
The Urenbeck catapult.
That's right. It's just
Okay, Ark the Conclave, I will say, and very much for this game, I know writers that use subtext, and they're all cowards.
It an enormous reactive force. That makes it possible for Anubis to move so fast. The best technologies of Metatron combine to make Anubis almost perfect.
Oh, and Pepsi Dash, I do remember that era of kind of, especially in action games, the brown phase, which was mostly caused by the kinds of shaders that were available as standard with like Unreal Engine and stuff, rather than necessarily like artistic bankruptcy.
If we get it, can we defeat Anubis?
That depends on the skill of the runner.
No problem then. Give me the program now.
Just as I thought, you're trying to revolt against Norman.
Revolt? No, I'll just fight.
I cannot give you the program.
What?
If you want it, fight me first.
I
Fight
said
me!
I had no time to play with.
No, I have another reason. I am in a different position from you. I have pledged my loyalty to Bahram. I cannot betray them.
You still cannot betray such an evil force.
It doesn't matter now.
I can't go easy on you.
Neither can I. Show me your best. Look, this is the power of Inhert. Even with Jehuti, it won't be easy. Dingo, this is my home. You can only take it by force. Prepare yourself, Dingo.
Ken, hold on tight.
You've got to fight giant robot Psycho Mantis, apparently.
Here I am.
Alright, what should I be using? So many weapons, so little time. Decoy seems fun. Wisp could be hilarious, but this is a gauntlet kind of day, you know? Got a lot of walls to bounce a person off with, you know what I'm saying? Oh cool, he's got a creepy skeleton under that! Thanks, I hate it! The feck back here! Bloody Daft Punk mech face!
This reminds me of the old days. Not bad.
What old days? It's not like you and I went down bloody spoons for a pint.
You made progress, Dingo.
Don't suppose you're gonna stop being weird and just kind of nope.
Done, Dingo. But how will you deal with this?
Oh god, no, Pepsi, Baron Ransack, you're right, it's Robo Skeletor. Yeah! And now to cast my final form, I call it Fuck You! Sorry. I don't know what's about this game is making me swear all day.
Damn, I can't see anything, Ada.
I can recognize enemy position, but I cannot visualize the target and its attack.
I need a clue. Anything.
All right, I will navigate the distance between you and the target, and its patterns of attack as well.
Only your voice can help me.
Roger. Missiles approaching. Please defend. F-mine approaches. Please evade it. Missiles approaching. Please defend. Enemy approaching.
I'm here.
Yeah. No, don't distract me!
Lock on to the target. Distance to the enemy, 10. Defend. Step to the right.
And place your hands on your hips!
Step to the right. Distance to the enemy, 2. 1. Enemy approaching.
Ha 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 ha! Eat a biscuit, Daft Punk! You're no Skeletor. You're more like a Skelasnore. Get it, Skelasnore?
What's wrong? Come on.
Defend.
Oh.
What are you looking at?
Enemy approaching.
And Pepsi Dash, I'm not sorry. Just put your hands on your hips and wreck his face in time. The irony, of course, being that with this particular design of giant robot, the pelvic thrust is a legitimate attack, if a little bit jarring. Baron Sheep, what ho, Angela, what ho!
Weapon homing missile.
That's it. I did all that for a homing missile.
Are you
I've
all
got
right?
those already.
You are the only one who can stop Noman.
Old man, where's the program?
No, it was Vanderbeest. That was kind of like I was about to say something terrible, then kind of ollied out. And also, thank you for refilling the pint glass.
Let me get off.
Hurry! Anubis is coming!
You're not even trying!
Noman is coming close. He is possessed by power. He will do anything he wants. Hurry!
I'll go for it.
It's fine, we're just gonna let it get off.
I'll be back soon.
Hair change! The metaphors in this aren't subtle!
Send the program to Z.O.E. Hurry!
Yes.
The password is... next with that protection. He's here.
Hurry, Ken!
I know.
Dingo, what I'm sending you is no ordinary device.
Hey, Whimsy! Is a fellow Kojima friend, a fellow Kojima fan. What ho! We're playing Zone of the Enders 2, and it's weird!
It's unlocked. Dingo, here goes!
I got it! Get back here now!
Project Almon's purpose is not domination.
What?
Destruction.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Tomato smile.
Whimsy, how are you doing, friends? So yeah, to those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. Whimsy, how was your day? What were you playing?
We obtained the program Zero Shift.
He's coming! Dingo, you are ready to die again, aren't you? Noman.
Noman!
Now death means nothing. The man who died revives, and Anubis kills thousands of people in one shot.
One
See,
more
Dingo?
try. What do you call a blind mech? A may because it can't see.
Millions of years of evolution, human beings
Absolutely. Get out. Get out!
Are you the jerk who filled Mars full of holes?
And then please come back. Thank you for the 200 bits.
I am just a pawn. All is up to Metatron's will. Nonsense!
Oh no!
Stop it! I didn't expect Lloyd to betray me. Dingo, I'll tell you an interesting story.
So Whimsy was saying they went from Rust to Ocarina of Time Randomizer. It was awful. Very good stream. Well, I'm glad about the very good stream part. We've been just on this talking about like that kind of golden age PS2 games.
You had escorted. What did you say? Be glad. You are one of the units for Project Alman. So this is that Metatron?
Plot.
I must thank you, Dingo.
So to all of Whimsy's crew, Watto and welcome. If we haven't met, my name's Will. I used to work in video games, and now I talk about video games.
Get me.
Hadouken! Alright, quick cheeky save. And then a proper hello. Yeah, we've been spending the day just having a cracking time with Zone of the Enders 2. All its ridiculous over-the-topness, its no hex given approach to subtext, but also it's like eyeballs deep in arty-farty metaphors. I love this game unabashedly. I love that you can just regard it as a good action game, or as a decent mech game, or as an art house piece, or it's just utter nonsense. And I don't know, I've been saving it for a while, and I'm glad we're getting to have a playthrough of it, you know what I mean? So, Oh, and I didn't say hi to D&D Wizard, to Gan and Dwarf. What ho, friends. Ark's got it. Well, okay, so this is one of the reasons why I do like talking about Kojima production stuff, is Kojima absolutely loves throwing subtext to the wind and just being utterly blasé and ridiculous. This is the arm of Liquid Snake that's now somehow controlling me, even though it's an arm. Hello, brother, I'm you. The raven on my head tells me that I should run you over with a tank. But the thing is, amidst all that nonsense, there are some layers of subtlety you can go by. It's almost like, I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like Kojima's just worried we're gonna miss it. He's like an excited kid. He's trying to show us all the stuff at once. But if you go into depth, you can see a lot of subtlety. The interesting thing as well is that most of the ridiculousness, most of the like bam, 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 Kojima level stuff is told at us, whereas the subtleties he leaves us to explore, and I find that interesting. Oh yeah, Ark of the Conclave, Die Hardman. However, the feckin' names of everybody in feckin' Death Stranding are ridiculous, and then they make sense. And I want to hand it to every one of the VO team for saying names like Die Hardman with dead seriousness. This is Sam Bridges. What does he do? He builds bridges. It's what he does. He stuff bridges. There's no subtlety. Nuance without subtlety. Ark of the Conclave, that's interesting. And I think it's because there isn't just one path to storytelling in games. Like, the mechanics can tell you one story, the visuals can tell you another, or you can just sit your user the feck down and be like, cutscene! And have your characters put on a little play. And these are very different ways of telling very different stories, or giving the user different experiences. So you can kind of dance between them. Like, we're still learning this. I mean, feck. You know what? I'm going to try and avoid going into spoiler turf just in case people haven't played through it. But Nier Automata is the perfect example of a bunch of this. From the subtleties in the communications between you and the varying, we'll say, creatures that you encounter while on the planet's surface. And offset that with, pod theatre of two pods in a mock Shakespearean nonsense. Like, fucking hell. And Phyllis, you're not wrong about Die Hardman's name being like the protagonist of Die Hard. But then as the story unfurls why he got that moniker, you're like, oh. And Perio's just like, but Nier Automata doesn't have Monster Energy drinks. God. No, it doesn't. You ever seen someone drink 5 cans of Monster Energy a day? Do you know what that does to their innards? Favorite 6 says, it just dawned on me, this game is an evolution on Space Harrier. You're not wrong. It's a lot more intuitive than other kind of like 3-dimensional brawly types. Don't seem to be able to. Come on. Oh, guess who got funnels?
Here I am.
Good. Damage level exceeding 50%.
Oh, goody. I managed to scratch him once. Did she teach me how to do the shadow step and I've just not worked it out? Because I'm just getting the absolute shite kicked out of me.
Damage level exceeds
I know, Ada!
70%.
Also, those homing missiles do not give me a break. Alright, cool, I scratched him twice. No, we're meant to be doing that. Straight up. This isn't
lucky enough to be killed by.
This isn't a forced loss condition.
Break.
Oh, it's not a... I guess we just gotta use it all. Okay, cool. The decoy doesn't work on the thing. Fucking hell! Cool. I've scratched him once. Did I stop paying attention? Did I get some cool ability and I'm just not using it? Alright. Because we haven't had... I did not have any luck with Missile. Geyser, it's no way that's going to work. Comet, maybe. Decoy does not work. A Vector Cannon, no way he's going to give me enough time for that. Where's maybe?
Damage level exceeding 70%.
Oh no! Oh no. There was a forced loss, just didn't proc.
Too strong.
Oh, he's got a spear now! Oh, goody!
Run away, Dingo.
I can't wait to see where that happens. I can't see where that goes.
There you are.
Get away! I entrust it to you, Dingo.
I was your bad guy, enemy, because I didn't like the other guy, but I totally worked for him, so we had to fight a bunch.
You can't even die right.
Okay, so it takes a while to activate for this. Okay. I just was worried I was being a complete dingus. Oh, fucking hell. Aperios is saying that back when he was homeless, they used to mob the trucks and drink like half a dozen. Dude! That's gotta do something bad to your innards.
Dingo, can you hear me?
Ken, are you alright?
Yeah. I'm in the rubble, though.
I'll go back there now.
No, you won't. Anubis is still here.
Damn it!
Listen, please, be sure to stop Almon. You must, even if I don't make it.
But...
We're pals now, aren't we?
You still control my heart with a literal switch.
That's right, isn't it?
Literal switch.
Yes.
Your comrades who were killed on Callisto surely thought the same thing. I can't move anymore, but I know my body will attain my desire. Survivors have the duty to do no less. Please, stop Noman. Stop Almon. You must.
Okay. I will. Ken? Ken!
She should be all right.
I hope so.
Ada, I know you don't
Ken?
give a heck.
Dingo!
Leo.
The rest of the labs and Vasily are gathering at the canyon. All of the units will come together there soon.
The canyon?
It's at the entrance to the underground fortress, Almon.
I see. I'll go there.
enemy ahead.
I just feel like we should be able to say, look, most of you are going to be fecking useless. I've got plot armor. Let me go save the day.
Enemy fleet, 5 in total.
They're trying to attack the Levs on the ground.
Z.O.E. Well, this is an unexpected quarry.
You're the quarry, you jerk.
How could I recover from such a pithy burn there, Z.O.E? Seriously, I would... Do you know a burn center on Mars, as I may need to recover?
They're heading your way.
What? Then I'll go too.
You protect the Levs. I'll catch up to you soon.
Okay, but please be careful.
Ada!
To defeat the target warships, you need to destroy their engines. The engines are, just like the outer wall of Alman, protected by compressed space. I recognize dislocations in the mass. You cannot destroy them without the vector cannon.
Roger.
It's vector cannon time.
Vector cannon. Please be careful.
I see.
The surface of Mars is red, just like your face right now. Oh, Smallest Waffle with the bird. Smallest Waffle, how are you doing?
I detect high energy levels. The main cannon of the battleship has great destructive power. Watch out for the battleship's main cannon. I can see the engine of the ship at its rear.
Alright, who wants to see some fun stuff? Okay, firstly, you lot need to back off. I do not know what's happening here. Now, should we have some fun, dear friends? Introducing the Feck You Cannon!
Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire.
Knock, knock. It's time to rock. Ah! Get fucked! Sorry. Now we haven't had a chance to use some of these homing
The
missiles.
battleship has anti-aircraft lasers. I suggest using a homing missile. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Missiles away! Oh, that was good. This game absolutely understands how to wreck face and have fun doing it. Do you know what I mean? And also, what's that? Oh, some energy. Cool. How did you know? Did someone say redonkulous? Okay, sorry. I just need to do something.
The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers.
I know!
Damage level exceeding 50%.
Shit. Hopefully, if I can just clear out enough of these. Oh god!
Aircraft cannons are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it.
Alright, let's fucking do this again!
Shift to vector cannon. cannon.
Deus, what ho, friend? How are you doing?
Connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally.
So this is my redonkulous cannon. How are you?
Ready to fire.
Friends, does anyone else hear the screaming of a bunch of people on a battleship? No, me neither.
Anti-aircraft lasers. The battleship is sinking. 3 more. Enemy reinforcements arriving.
Pepsi's like, wait, what was that? That, my dear Pepsi, was fun.
ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
And that's their anti-air done with. Friends, would you like an encore for that last one? What was that, Will? Use the Hyper Mega Cannon again? Don't mind if I do! This is reason like 370 as to why Will was never allowed to be a Power Ranger. And I'm just like, wait, don't we have a Megazord Super Beam that we could just shoot at the moon? And Zordon's like, yes, but that would probably be a war crime. And I'm like, Zordon, I can't hear you! Because you're literally just a face in a jar. Alright, so that's one battleship down. Where are the other two? There they are. Oh, God.
Orbital frames are approaching. In front of the battleship, you'll receive their heavy counterattack. A rear attack is recommended. Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Reinforcements approaching. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
Never gonna get tired of wrecking this ship. I'm level with you. Funnel missiles away!
The anti-aircraft cannons are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it. Enemy reinforcements arriving. ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Escort orbital frames are approaching.
Oh, leave me alone! I'm trying to blow up your battleship. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm Pepsi Dash, you're entirely right. I'm sorry! I can't hear you over all these explosions! Can't hear you over how much fun I'm having right now. Can they hit me from here? Oh, I might be able to. I wonder.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire.
Yes! How is this not illegal?
Enemy reinforcements arriving. ETR reaction gone.
Oh my word! Oh, Pararad's like, how is this not illegal? It's on Earth. Alright, is that other ship still functioning, or... Wait, did I sink that other ship? Oh, I am a bastard. Alright, Deus says, they're doing good. Spend the day looking after a friend after required... Oh, sedation from dental. Oh! I mean, that's most likely going to be me at some point. But I have been having a good... Oi! No! 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 No!
ETR reaction gone. Reinforcements approaching. Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
In the words of the Dalai Lama, do you mind? Do you not see my mega cannon? Sir! Thank you, MTA.
Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire.
What's that, friends? You'd like to see me sink another battleship? Well, I wasn't gonna, but just because you asked. Thank you, guys!
Destroyed. The battleship is sinking. Enemy fleet has been completely destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
What do you mean caution? Did you not just see me? I took out 5 battleships by myself!
A target warship has emerged.
Oh, shit.
That's no warship. That's an orbital frame.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you Edgy Big Zam. Edgy Dinosaur Big Zam.
Feel the power of the cut that scorched Mars. You're gonna pay for that now. Don't underestimate us.
It is I, Captain Edgelord!
Do your best to show him the
With my ill-advised hairdo!
my way. Find another way. Secure the main pass. Fire! How's this? Don't let him go. Fire!
Oh, we gotta grab it, huh? Don't mind if I fucking do.
Secure the main pass. Fire! Damn you! Secure the main pass. Fire!
Make full use of the grabbed object.
Fire!
Long distance battle is a disadvantage. Go into close range battle.
Fire! Damn you!
I mean, suits me just fine. I'll wreck you from here.
Secure the main pass. Fire! Damn you!
Big shield, Big Zam. I think I'll choose Big Zam. Got your shields.
Formation 2, ready!
Darn it.
Roger, formation 2. Go!
Didn't you like that, did you?
Go get it!
I'll rip your fucking head off! Although, joking aside, I love this design. I think it popped up in, the Fist of Mars, which was the Game Boy Advance game.
Go get it! The smoke generator has been destroyed!
Yeah!
Damn! This must finish! All hands! Take shelter!
In what? The sky? Oh.
Target has been destroyed.
Were we above the people we were supposed to be saving? Did we just DDT our own people? Oh god!
We obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon floating mine.
That didn't sound good.
Ada, let's hurry.
That sounded very bad. God, I'm trying to remember how much of this game we've got left. Now, obviously, because we've got it on an easier setting, we are screaming through a lot of the story very quickly.
Ken, what are you doing here? Let's go. It's time to activate Auman.
Yeah, Bacon Avenger, I think that was like the what if the quickening but robots? I will say, the inclusion of these mechs does a real good job of reinforcing how ridiculous... No, sorry, how ridiculous, but how far ahead Jehudi and the others are.
Are you Taper? This guy is our enemy. Don't trust him.
You dirty rotten.
I thought it was strange. Hardly any orbital frames were left in the Space Force.
Listen!
Just shut up!
To runner aboard Jehudi. This is Atlantis, one of the Space Force fleet. We are on a mission to guard Phobos.
I am Sub-Commander Elena Weinberg. I'm taking command of the Levs there.
Elena?
That framed Jehudi belongs to the Space Force. Surrender it immediately.
Do you want me to kick all your asses? Because right now, this is how this is gonna play out.
Who's been hiding within Baram?
Ken Marineris. We have no such person registered with our forces.
What?
No one by that name is known to us.
Really?
I demand you return Jehudi now.
Please wait, Elena.
Leo, you...
Elena, this man is on our side.
What have you been doing?
What have you been doing?
Reject your orders. Nothing good will come of them.
Leo, who is the man on board Jehudi?
It doesn't matter. He's our comrade, with the same purpose.
Leo, it matters quite a deal!
Even if thousands of Levs come together, you cannot stop Baram.
I know that.
Then what do you propose to do? Withdraw your order.
This is not an order.
Huh?
We lost our comrades. Some have lost their entire families. They are willing to remain.
You are going to die.
If so, that is our duty. The duty of us survivors.
Sure, okay, I understand.
What's so funny? Leave Jehudi now!
No, not even if I'm dead.
All units, aim at Jehudi.
Elena!
Did you not just see me kill 5 battleships and a bloody big Zam?
With those poor Levs, are you?
Silence!
Don't make me kill a bunch of yous!
Sure, I was in Baram. Some of my pals were killed by you guys. But now I'm here to stop Auman. I don't like you, but I believe we all have the same reasons for fighting.
Yeah, Ark of the Conclave is the duty of the survivors to live,
still want to
not to get
shoot,
wrecked by my homing lasers.
These guys seem a lot smarter than you.
Elena?
I see. I will follow them.
Yes!
If you want to survive, leave your command to me. The underground fortress, Auman, is straight ahead, at the bottom of the crevice. All units go straight ahead. Arriving at the crevice, go down individually. Then stand by at the lower floor and prepare to meet at point 0.
Opens dialogue to fellow mate. Hey, this is Will of Unit 4, LEV company. The fuck are we doing? Well, we're gonna follow this guy. Okay, I understand. He has the orbital frame, which will bring about the end of this war. But I've got someone's old hand-me-downs.
I'll monitor the Allies' situation and indicate them in wide radar. Blue means Jehudi. Sky blue is Leo.
Oh, that'll be...
And green is a Lev from the Space Force. I'll also indicate the enemy as red pointers.
I got that. Don't forget their SOS.
Roger. If I catch an SOS, I will indicate the area with a red line.
I'm gonna kill...
Dingo,
Taper, don't go away anymore.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Did they have like a sexy subplot? That's a lot of red dots. Hey Jehedi, you know how you've got a laser weapon that would anytime, dude? Anytime, this is...
I suggest using phalanx.
It's just using phalanx. You're not the police, me! No, I know how we're doing this. God, this is loads of fun. I don't know how many of you played Onimusha. I think it was Onimusha 3 that had a huge fight scene at the end.
Too many enemies to go further. Help us.
Don't disappoint me, kids! Why is it locking onto... I'm trying! Alright, kids, don't disappoint me! Ha 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 ha! Suddenly, I'm just having a lot of fun! Ah, don't worry, it's called friendly fire. No! What do I do with an SOS? Do I just grab? I did it earlier. How do I... Also, ding! I don't think I'm very good at this. Like, I think maybe, just maybe. I don't know why everyone's yelling at me! Probably because of all the friendly fire.
What are you doing? Dingo, too many enemies. Back me up with Jehuti.
Mate, 1, you're fine. 2, you're fine. I don't know what I'm doing! Sorry, it's just me just yelling. Let's take a moment. Let's take a breath. How are you all doing? Yeah, Dustin, suddenly, Dynasty Warriors. I mean, what is going on here? I feel like I'm meant to be able to help the people who are calling for SOS stuff, but there's not a lot I can do. Yeah, a lot of people are screaming about...
I took another hit. I can't keep going anymore. Too many enemies! Back me up with Jehu!
The body's almost broken. The next shot will be the last one.
Dingo, please use Geyser on the damaged
The
flag.
next shot will be the last one.
Like, I don't know how many more of these numpties they need me to cut through.
Dingo, use Geyser on the damaged flag. Hurry!
Now!
More damage! It can't
What are you doing?
What are you trying to do?
Maybe if you kids could handle your own, I would have to come play grown-up. I surely love when everyone yells at me all at once when I'm trying to save the day.
Fierce enemy attack coming.
Oh, feck me sideways. Did you just piss off? Oh, you heckin' bad word. Alright. Alright, here comes the fire. Here comes the thunder. I will say, this is fecking awesome though. I'll be fine. Alright, there's a big wedge over here. What is going on here?
The body ain't moving. Help me! Hell, damage rate 100%. I can't fight. I'm gonna die. Need rescue. Hurry!
And to Lost Flowers, what, oh friend? I'd tell you how it's going, but there's a lot happening all at once. Ah, crap sticks.
Ada! Dingo!
Oh.
I suggest using
All right.
Phalanx.
Okay. Okay. So I am not saying that we necessarily need to be done, but I need to take a quick little breather because feck a doodle doo, that is a lot of shit going on at once. And there's only so many times I can hear from someone, I'm in trouble, help me, help me, help me, help me. Dingo, you should help them. The fuck do you think I've been doing? Just at the back with my little cocktail bar. Oh, actually, why didn't we put a cocktail bar in Jehedi? If Jehedi is looking after our body's functions, can probably look after our kidneys as well, and we could just be like, just start tipping them back. Okay, so Geyser will lock down and heal HEVs. Okay, I didn't know that. Now I do. I mean, I'm happy to run around and play medic with Geyser, but friendos, will you forgive me a quick little break because I also desperately need the loo. All right, give you some smooth jams. I'm gonna nip to the loo, throw some water on my face, and then let's feckin' do this. Let's feckin' do this. Okay. Friendos, I'll be back with you in just a second. Apologies for going to space for a second there. I feel like I need to do this. I need to do this. Hold that thought. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. Hello, friends. Hello. Let's bring this down a little bit. How are you all doing? Blue Abomination, what ho, friends? The Lost Flowers, good work. You know, I was like, don't be interesting. You agreed. Appreciative. How are you all doing this afternoon? Sorry, I don't mean to put the opus of conversation on yourselves. It's like you all come here to hang out, and I'm like, but what if you lot do talk? Oh. Well, that is an odd choice. Sorry. While I was on break, I saw that it looks like 11 is going to be joining the cast of Street Fighter V. Not the small child character from Stranger Things, but the amorphous Bloblian character from... I want to say he was in Third Strike, but God, he was forgettable. Lordy. And just checking to make sure nothing exploded while I was ignoring the rest of the games industry to hang out with you lot. Oh. God, this upcoming fight is very intense, and it's very reminiscent of, like, Onimusha's, like, big final battle, you know what I mean? I might be the only person that's remembering that. Oh, see, I made the mistake, friends. I made the mistake of stopping. That was a mistake. Because I am hitting the wall like a piece of French bread. Not entirely sure why French bread specifically. Lordy. Friends, I think I might have hit the wall. I'm so sorry to do this, but I think I might have hit my limit. In my defense, I did get up early. I had a thing, which I can't tell you about just yet, but it was cool. But I have to admit, being able to say clever big words at 10 o'clock in the morning was a massive challenge. Oh, yeah, so I apologize for taking a break and then bringing our adventures to a close, but I'm burning out, my friends. I'm burning out. Vegeta Viper, I think it's more a case of, like, if it had been any other game, I probably would have tapped out earlier. Well, I mean, and, like, Vegeta, Flowers, like, I'll be on Discord later. I'm basically just gonna scoff down some food a little bit and try and be vaguely useful around the house. I do think I need to finish Tiny Big Zam today, because after doing battle with fake Big Zam, we need Tiny Big Zam. So I think that'll be my little treat this evening. So yeah, today's been a fucking glorious day, and it's been wonderful to share it with you all. Like, friends, if this is a thing that we want to finish off on another day, I am down for day 2 of Jehudi Adventures. Yeah, Vanderbeest, Little Big Zam. Oh, hey, Big Zam. Still one of my favourite Grump skits. Although calling it a skit feels a little... Like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. That was a whole ass hair in my mouth. Oh, God. Friends, can you tell I've... can you tell I've hit the wall? Feck. So, friendos, I apologize that I'm not able to keep going. I've had such a feckin' good day. And friends, I think if it had been any other game, I would have tapped out like 2-3 hours ago. I'm an older dreamer, but I really love this game. And I don't know, like, yesterday I felt like I wasn't there, you know? And I love hanging out with you lot. I love chatting. And friends, I'm always going to drag myself over the coals. I constantly feel like I do not do enough for your lovely selves. But that's because you lot keep us alive, yo. It's that old thing of like, I will tell all of you to look after yourselves, take care, and be kind to yourself. But for me, I'm like cracking knuckles, like, well, I'm gonna beat this ginger mother hubbard up. And I'm not fishing for compliments or anything. That's just my work ethic. I can't help it. Like, I think that you lot are worth putting in all the hours. You know, I've got a fecking cool guest in the wings for the 17th, hopefully. Touch wood. And I had a really cool thing this morning. Again, I can't tell you about, but like, do you lot inspire me to do more, to be more? And I hope that's what you take away from my self-admonishing, you know? Look, today game was cracking. There were quite a few little bits that sadly you would have missed, because I didn't manage to get the response clickers in. Usually in between elements of chatting with Ada or chatting with other characters, you can click responses to them with the left and right sticks, like either positive or negative, which can change things a teeny tiny bit. So even if you've watched all of this today, there's so much that you can experience. Plus, it's bloody fun. I mean, God, did you not see me grabbing things and spin them around and smash them? I grabbed a dude and I beat it to death with another dude. God, I forgot about the cannon. I forgot how awesome that was. I just sunk 5 battleships. Like I was in the bathtub playing with tiny battleships. Shit, I need to get some tiny bath battleships. Hey, Fiona! Remind me to get tiny battleships for the bathtub. Fiona said sure. Is that a waste of money? Yes, so it probably won't happen. But yo, this was a lovely day. And the other thing that I want to thank you all for was just sharing your stories, being awesome. We got to chat back and forth about some amazing, like, PS2 era bangers. I love hearing your tales. So, tomorrow, we're going to be playing a game called I Am Dead, which is a charming little romp through the afterlife where we solve the problems of little ghosty people. It's cute, it's adorable, it's utterly lovely, and it's got some real heart to it. I'm looking forward to sharing it with you all. Then Friday, Blackout Club, and Saturday, we're doing our continuation of our Dark Souls shenanigans. So if you want to come sunbro up, or if you want to try and murder me a whole bunch in Dark Souls 3, you are cordially invited. I am dead. Be a ghost. Solve crimes. Yeah, Dustin, you're pretty much spot on there, friend. Pretty much spot on. Today has been a cracking day, and I can't say thank yous enough. So I want to say a big thank you before we kick off the credits to Thor over at Go Pirate Software, Whimsy Shrimp, Perios, I believe. We also had where's my brain? We had Quasi. Yes, Quasimoto. Loads of people bought raids in today, and it's a big help. Like, even if it's just like 1 or 2 people here, 1 or 2 people there, you lot hanging out means, well, okay, it does mean we get closer to that raft stream, which I do not want to do. So I tell you what, second idea, don't hang out here, or only hang out here in specific amounts, because if too many of you start hanging out, if we get the purple tick, that means I have to do a stream of raft, and I do not want to do that. And Dustin, I gotta say thank you again for comment 64. I'm looking forward to showing that to people as well. MDH is like, but encoding options. I know. Well, this is okay. We don't need the purple tick here to survive. Like, you lot are keeping me and the Nuggies and Fiona and River. We're keeping us all going. We are eternally grateful for that. The reason I want a purple tick, transcodes, and also the amount of you that have got like 2 coming up on 3 years of subs. I'd love to be able to have the little badges to celebrate that, you know? Anyway, enough musing. There are some very specific people that I have to thank. We'll just do it with the Jehudi pause screen in the background. Oh, and Dustin, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Glad you're enjoying that. The Dreamer, we don't need no stinking badges. Anyway, friends, I love doing this. I'm sure you saw my excited face today, and the reason we get to keep doing this is because you lot yoked bits at my dumb face, so I need to say a special thank you to Fearless Sun, to Caffeine, to Catros, to ET3 Stooge, to Bacon Avenger and Asari Greenfire, the Stammering Gamer and Favor 6, J-Post, Tarlicus, Gilmar Greyjoy, Rhymes with Moose, Vanderbeast, Neo Pale, and the Spooky Ghost Anonymous cheers. To all of you, like, thank you kindly. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Rhymes, Moose, and Tarlicus. Apparently Nightbot's just taken a day off now. I guess that's a thing. We had a ton of new follow people. So to Joplum, Frothy Deer Butt. That's a thing I just said on the internet. The Sith, Phantom Badger. Number 77, Amalga Jeebus, Retro Drew, Fonto Slim, Weird Fox, 404, Never Found, Video Spectre, Azareth, and Peachy Keen Machine. I do hope we get to hang out with you again. I love chatting with you lot. Now to the Rami, Asari Greenfire, Sheepstonia, Wandering Gamer, Go Pirate Software, Mr. Editor, Just Driver, Squeak 11. Jax Gulch, Jerry Lindsay, Leo Wiggins VO, Phantom Badger, Ami Masashi, Ustaloon, the Great Blue Haron Road Link, XO, and Whimsy Shrimp. Like all of you, whether or not you were tagged with a feckin' House Carl Hunt, or if you were celebrating a huge 28 months, I want to thank you all. And Smallest Waffle, don't worry about it. Like, I am not one that finds myself pining for the purple... Graphite! No! Graphite, no! Thank you for the 100 bits, sincerely. Because it all adds up a feckin' load. You feckin' legends. But thank you kindly. And yeah, Smallest Waffle, do not worry. I know how lucky I am to have everyone here supporting us. But that means I get to do this full time. I know how good that is. I know how lucky I am. And I sincerely hope I put in the hours to be worth it all. You know? I say that with no false modesty. I ain't fishing for compliments. That's my goal, is to be worth what you lot put in. Alright? However, I am spoilt for friendos to pass you on over to, so let's see who's about. Let's get a quick little smorgasbord going. Oh, Pepsi! No! Pepsi Dash stealing the Yaltum at the end. Oh, you feckin' terrors. You feckin' terrors. Oh, lordy, lordy. Darn it, I'm spoiled for people. Okay, so as you lovely little terrorists.
He took the Jaldim, and I took that personally.
Fucking what? No! He took the ultimate. Well, I took that personally. Lord Lost. You fucking... Lord Lost and Found. Sincerely, thank you. It's 1,000 bits you're throwing in. And then Pepsi Dash is doing... Okay. We're not going anywhere until the alerts are done. Alright. So Pepsi Dash doing a little bit of a house Carl hunting flex there. Gifted out 5 subs to the crowd. They went to War Striker, Regina Viper, there's a rhyme there. The Elite Crush.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God, the fact that I could read that first time made me feel 1,000 years old. Meep the Beep and Ruda Mage. Kind of a little duo style going on there.
Incessant clicking.
I mean, I don't think Pepsi Dash meant to challenge you, Lord Lost. But oh boy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah. Pepsi Dash. I wouldn't say I miss Leet Speak, but it is not gone from me. Feckin' yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
And on top of all of that, Lord Lost gifted another sub to the crowd from AV. Very long number. Just call him AV for short. Okay, friendos. Feckin' yo! Feckin' yo. You do know, friends, I wasn't fishing there at the end, right? You already do so feckin' much for us. Like, nerds, the lot of you! Nerds! Yeah, that's right. I'm calling you nerds. So, you can help me choose who we're going to next. I have 3 choices for this.
I said, I took that personally.
I said, I took that personally. Lord Lost, fucking thank you. Determined to close out the Aldem. All right. No, but seriously, Lord Lost, like that's $15 in bits that you just gave to us, and top of subs. Pepsi Dash, yo, there's 5 subs. I am not ignorant to how much that is, and sincerely thank you. All right. Okay, so I got 3 choices for you as to who we're going to go to next. All right. So I'm going to tell you the content. We have one individual who's playing 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. We have one individual who is playing Starbound. And we have one individual who's doing an art. They are all relatively calm, small. I mean, they're all like, you know, between 1 and 10 people hanging out. So bringing our full weight of 50 Vikings is going to make someone's evening. I always love doing that. I'm between Starbound and Aegis Rim. Okay, so there's Quasi's 1 vote for option 1, so that's 1 vote for 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels is the like Persona meets giant robots visual novel tower defense game with time travel. And the art is just some just traditional illustration stuff. Well, okay, classic, but it's a monster. It's someone doing an illustration of a monster. And Vanderbeest says, Starbound, you did that on purpose. But, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the glass on the way. What is happening? This is because I tried to... You know what? I don't even know why this is happening. I am exceptionally grateful. Halo Jinx, thank you for the 500 bits. Like, that's $5 towards this whole household. I'm very, very grateful. Okay, Quasi's just doing a full usurp at this point. I do not stand by that statement. But Quasi, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, what are you not like? Feck. You're fucking killing me.
He'll jump on that grenade, D.
That's the fastest, like, your musical chair. Okay, so Quasi, like, brought it down. Bacon Avenger was like, I'll jump on that grenade. Almost grabs it. Caffeine's like, bam, 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 bam. I'm grabbing that Yaldum. Pepsi Dash leap jumps Caffeine off the feckin' chair. Oh.
I claim my rightful seat.
You did claim your rightful seat, Caffeine, for about 2 seconds. Hype Train's already at level 2. It's just, okay. Oh, wow. A Bacon Avenger with the rapid fire shot. Oh, feckin' yo. Bacon Avenger, thank you. Sorry. Caffeine, Pepsi Dash.
I changed my vote to Starbound.
That's a bunch of bits, so thank you. Oh, so we now have more votes for Starbound as well. Okie dokie. Well, alright, friends. You've got me for at least another 4 minutes, so... Settle in, friendo, settle in. Bacon Avenger managing to claim it after gifting out 5 subs to the crowd. It went to Steel Fox, Gloomy Glue, Gan Undorf, Luna, and Dat Breezy. Oh. Well, Caffeine, I didn't expect us to be here. Like, it was more a quick conversation rather than a who decides. Feckin' Fearless throwing in another 200.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Lord Lost and Found's like, you know I'm not sorry. Feckin' yo. This I did not expect, friendos. This I did not expect. Oh, lordy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' what? No! Okay, so after, because it's still going through Bacon Avengers, and then Bacon Avenger claimed the Yaldum, Fearless with 200.
Vanderbeast's trying to refill the glass.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Vanderbeast is just desperately trying to pour one out. Count Fraz, I don't even know how much that was, but thank you. Eremans, I can almost hear Ereman's bit donation coming with like a burp.
Stop that incessant
Welcome
clicking.
to Yaldum Wars, the fastest wrestling match you've ever seen. 3 minutes, 50 contestants, no rules. Seriously though, joking aside, like, Caffeine, that's 1,000. Pepsi, that's 1,500. Like, Ereman, that's 2K. That is a whole... That is an inordinate amount. Thank you all. Thank you all. Quasi with, truly, is a fight more chaotic than the last fight of Zone of the Enders. God.
When the train hits the wall, it keeps going.
Yeah. It goes through the window and through the wall. There's no need to sing any more of that song. Fucking hell. Yeah, congrats to House Order for giving it a bloody good go. Yo! Fucking yo! Sorry, friends, Halo Jinx threw in another 1,000. But you're just... To War Striker, thank you for the follow. I know you've kind of come in on the end. We're doing a hype train after a day of Zone of the Enders 2, and I almost lost for words. Feckin' yo,
Oh look, bits.
Just caught up. All of you, thank you so much. Right, I know this is a heckin' tight time of the year, and that's why I've not been saying things like... I've not commented on it being quiet or otherwise, because I know we're all going through the feckin' ringer. I know what all of this means, and I never say enough thank yous. You feckin' legend. Aww. Although, Dustin, that's a lovely thing to say. Dustin was saying, may he who is lost for words be found by actions, for the latter speaks louder. And I hope... What the fuck?! I don't know how to not say words!
Oops, I slipped.
We have another Canested coming out of left field. Quasi with the steel chair. Quasi, holy feck! Quasi just threw in 3,000 bits. Right, friends, it blows my tiny mind when you are all like, you know what? This is a thing I enjoy. Here is $1. And that's, what the feck?
I motherfucking said I fucking took that fucking personally.
And returning from the Hurricane from the top rope, Lord Lost and Found. Fucking hell. Lord Lost and Found, thank you. On top of that 3K from Quasi, coming in 1,000. As God is my witness, he is broken in half. You ever seen a man thrown through a Jarl's chair? Cause we just have. God. Oh, sorry, Quasi. And thank you for the tiny bit on top of 3K. That's $30 to keeping us alive. Thank you. I just like the idea that you landed and went, coughed up a single bit, just went, oh, that was uncalled for. I don't know what, I just visualize a lot of the Yalden battles. That's just where I'm at. I'll tell you what, Dustin, if we do another day on Zone of the Enders, because this only has another day in it, Zone on the Streets, Ender in the Sheets is a great title. And the long-suffering Vanderbeest. Though, at this point, it kind of looks like a drop-shot drink, like the teal bits kind of lining the bottom. Fucking hell. Yo!
It is I he who was lost and found again.
Oh, Lord Lost and Found, king of the late night rally. Lord Lost on a digital pub crawl once did a turn on a heel rally, and it was feckin' glorious. Yeah, Dustin, I will write that down. God, you feckin' legends! You feckin' legends. You all sure as shit know how to surprise me. Anytime I think I've got you all pegged, all understood, you are very good at catching me off guard. In the best ways, I might add. In the best ways. Alright, you're stuck with me for at least another minute and 30. Dustin with, this concludes Giant Robot Thirst Trap Hour. Well, Thirst Hour. This concludes the Giant Robot Thirst Hour, sponsored by Handbreaker Gin. Handbreaker Gin, when you've got to get fecked up to the bone. How's that for a sales pitch? Fucking hell, you lot.
It started at 12 a.m. I went to sleep from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. then started drinking again in the after party. Like a boss, I might add.
Yeah.
Lady One Rage.
The only person to head to the rest in pint size and return. Sorry, friendos, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Fiona runs a charity pub crawl, usually at PAX, but with the world being as it is, it's mostly moved to an online event. And I gotta tell you, friends, it's been a fucking legendary night. Like, each time we've done it.
Well, if we are doing this, let's do this.
Fucking yo! But with Bacon Avenger and fucking War Striker coming out of nowhere, beasting level 5 at the last second, you fucking legends! It did kind of feel like Bacon Avenger just drove a truck into the arena there. Fucking Lord. Bacon Avenger's 1900 bits. And War Striker, thank you for the 100 on top of all of that. Lord Lawson, 200 and fucking go! And yeah, Cozzy, that tiny lol frog is amazing. You deserve that. You deserve that. Oh. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Quasi's like, quick, sign up before we start another. Oh, one day, Fiona. One day. Yo. I am. Thank you, all of you. Like, I sincerely hope you know I was not fishing for bits and whatnot at the end there, and I meant what I said. I hope I do enough to be worth everything that you put in, and we are so grateful. Like, world's still on fucking fire. We're all handling it better than we were. We're all doing better than we were, but you know, everything that you lot are throwing in goes for a roof on our heads and keeps everybody under it fed. Like, that's what it's going on. And thank you. The Lost Flowers, I try. I don't know how much, but I tell you what, friendos, blab us on the Discords later, or just come hang out, and we'll go from there, yo. We'll go from there. Just all of you, thank you so much. Congratulations to Bacon.
And here come Lord Lost and Found from the top of the cage with a cactus.
Fucking what? Vanderbeest worked so hard to fill that pint glass. Fucking hell! Lord Lost and Found, thank you. Sincerely, thank you. It's 3,100. It's 31 bucks to... Fucking yo. I don't know what to say. On top of everything else, thank you so much. Fucking yo. Fucking yo, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's not a cult, you terrorists. You're making me... Fiona, I am so glad you got ciders in. Oh, friends, just thank you, all of you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Just focus at the task at hand. Alright, so friendos, your choices are 13 Sentinels, Starbound, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Those are your 3 choices. While you are telling me your preference, tomorrow we're playing I Am Dead. That is being a ghost detective and solving ghost problems with ghost powers. And then Friday is Blackout Club. Saturday we're playing Dark Souls 3 together. So come join us, friends. Whether you're murdering me or not. TSCTH, what ho! What ho, friend! I'm just recovering from this lot. We were on the process of ending the stream, and the longship went, but what if feelings? And now I am simultaneously hyperactive, overstimulated, exhausted, emotionally broken, and here. Oh, yeah, okay. MDH, that's fair. You lot all did decide you were going to play a round of who gets to be the Lord Loss. Lord Loss. The fact that I get to have a cider after this is thanks to you and everyone. I'll be thanking you later. I'll be thanking you for years to come. I mean, for as long as you want to keep us around, you know what I mean? Dustin with the longship got horny. Generous, hornily generous, and generously horny. In fairness, the game got thirsty before any of us did. Alright? Fucking yo, just thank you all. Just thank you all. Alright, friends, the crew have spoken. Of the 3 to Spot of Starbound, our very own Kestrel North, who is like OG Longship, is just playing some Starbound and hanging. Kestrel has 1 person hanging out with them at the moment, and we're about to bring in like 40. We are about to go make a Longshipian's day, which isn't something I get to do very often, so I hope you'll come and stick around and hang out. I don't have a raid cry. Just start yelling, throw some emotes around, get deep in the paint. I don't know how to lead anything right now. I don't know where I am. See? I can't even make witty jokes about it still being March. I'm not ready for New March Plus. Alright. Friendos, thank you so much. No, Graphite, thank you. I love Zone of the Enders. I love chatting with you lot. And I love doing this. I'm a happy fucker. And I lack the clever big words right now. But thanking y'all. Just thank you. Okay. Oh, Fearless, I look forward to having a proper pint with you when it is safe to do so. Right. I'm seriously looking forward to that. Okay, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm going to pass you over to Kestrel. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope you all are glorious and words. Yes, they are, Kisa. Yes, they are.